and I didn't see anything as dark as it was.
And you can say positively there's no piece of plastic.
Yeah, I can say that.
All right. So you can say for, all right. If you can.
Benji, I watched you. I was fascinated by you, and I watched you for a good 10 minutes.
I mean, I know it's not that interesting for the air. I'd love to put a piece of plastic against my skin, and you have to tell
as
me
if he brought a piece of plastic along with him. So that means he knew he was going to do that.
If he says he did, then he did.
A cookie wrapper
Are you a liar? Let me ask you something.
Yes.
Are you a man of honor?
Yes.
Are you lying right now? Look at me in the eye and tell me if you're lying.
He's lying.
What?
Are you lying right now?
Lying.
Tell him.
No. This is between me and Benji.
Okay.
Are you lying right now?
Why? No.
Okay, then I take your word for it. He had a piece of plastic. I take his word. If he's gonna, I don't believe he'd lie to me.
Oh, he would.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
Would you ever lie to me about anything?
No.
You would never lie to me about anything.
See, he just lied to you.
I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar.
All right. I mean, this is separate from this issue, but I think there's you'd never lie to me.
No, why would I lie to you? What would I lie to you about?
Just, I don't know.
Well, you come to me about something, I'm not going to lie to you. Why do I have to lie to you?
I don't need. Same here.
Ask him again, then, Howard.
I need to answer me once. That's good enough for me. You got a piece of you had a piece of plastic in your mouth?
I don't know if the chemical composition was plastic.
All right, but you had something. You had material between you and the girl.
And what was it?
I mean, I saw you. I didn't see anything.
It was a cookie wrapper.
All right.
And do you think there's it totally going to protect you? There isn't a chance there could have been any fluids exchanged.
I've never had an STD. I've been tested.
Oh,
John, you have.
Here we go.
So he really was eating a cookie.
Yeah, he was just eating a cookie. I don't believe he lied to me. Maybe I'm naive.
Tasty cookie.
No, well, he's saying that he might have had one there for some of the time, but I don't know about all the time.
So if he tells me he did, it's okay. And it's okay for Benji to sleep with a horse if he wants to.
I'm saying any attractive girl.
So you want to go down to the bunny ranch and have these girls touch you for money?
Yeah, that'd be fun to touch.
Okay.
Well, they don't. No, it's not for money. They're paying. They wanted me to come.
Then go.
And you're thinking that a girl can be attracted to me. It's ridiculous.
Take the cameras with you. Let's see what goes on.
All right. I mean, it's personal, but I'll take cameras.
Take some cookie wrappers. Take some cookies.
I mean, I saw him. I didn't think he had any.
Howard, everybody who was there told me he didn't.
All right, but obviously, maybe he has to.
Well, yeah, but see, like now he tells me, like he doesn't want normal girls to know that he does these things because he wants to get a normal date.
Listen, I will gladly take an STD test, an AIDS test, and you can make it public. And
Did you tell me how you were afraid for the last date you had to have the girl find out about all your things?
I said, yeah, there's things that come up in the air that girls could be turned off by.
Yes.
Yes, that's true. Of course. And I'm sure everyone here, I'm sure says the same thing, like, oh, it's all just me.
I think you take the cake.
I think any chance of you sleeping with Robin is out the window.
Benji, this isn't about me. This is just a question to you. When you go home for the Jewish holidays and you see your mom and your dad and your sister, if they ask you if what happened at the bachelor party really happened, would you tell them that
it's all scripted for the air?
So you wouldn't admit it to your family?
No.
So you do lie to your parents?
Yes.
Listen,
What business is it of his parents?
I say I don't want to discuss my sex life. I can discuss intellectually sex with my parents.
Or lack of sex life.
But how come you once met a girl that you liked, that you remember you telling me she was a really normal girl,
right?
And you didn't want her to know that these things went on?
No, actually, she asked me about it.
And what'd you tell her?
I told her about it.
Yeah, but you were gentle about it.
But I mean, I don't know.
All right, leave him alone. He wants to go down to
you think he had a normal upbringing here?
No.
Yeah. Well, he says that he definitely.
Well, it was normal for him. It's the only thing he knew.
Howard, I have a question for you. Are you turned on when you see strippers dancing for you?
Yes.
But they're doing it for pay, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just taking it another level.
These are these dumb analogies he uses.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. So tell me so finish the thought.
During a lap dance, are you turned on?
Yes.
When she does it for money?
Yes.
But if she went all the way, you wouldn't be turned on if she did it for money.
I wouldn't go all the way.
I would be turned on, but I wouldn't do it because I know I can't get a disease from a lap dance.
That's not true.
Oh.
You can get tons of. You can skin it. Yeah, I mean.
Here we go. See,
come on.
it's just
now you get silly.
I mean,
you don't know the difference between a lap dance and going to a whore? What's the matter with you?
I would do touching. I'm not saying I would do intercourse or kissing or anything like that.
Dude, I've seen you in action. You're going to be doing plenty.
Yeah, how's he going to hold himself back?
Yeah.
He's so restrained.
You're going to have the horse use their hand on you, at least, I hope.
And what would you get from that? Like chafed?
No, that's fine.
All right.
Do what you want. I just don't, I don't know.
I know things actually, there's things touch.
And you know,
there we go.
and the cookie wrapper thing
is
just plain sad. If you would you take a polygraph? I mean, it's just plain sad, the cookie wrapper thing.
I know. Well, obviously he doesn't want it. He wants to lie to me.
Wait,
Ralph, go ahead.
Us being men of honor.
First of all,
That was the most disgusting thing that I've ever seen in my life.
And this is a guy who I've seen do disgusting things.
Yeah, he's a disgusting guy.
Ralph's disgusting.
Ralph.
Yeah.
It not only was disgusting, it was disturbing. I left there like unnerved, like for the whole next day. I just couldn't stop thinking about it. It was the weirdest thing I've seen. And there was no plastic. Benji,
Hey,
please.
Ralph. I've never had an STD. I'll take tests to prove it. Have you ever had an STD? Hey, Ralph, have you ever had an STD?
Benji, this has
Hey,
nothing
Ralph,
to do with an
have you ever had an
STD.
STD?
It has to do with you being a big fat liar.
Ralph, have you ever had an
Benji,
STD?
you're a liar, and you're lying to yourself, and you're retarded.
Ralph.
You had no plastic between anything.
Ralph.
And you were jumping from one girl to another.
Ralph,
it was
have you ever had an
disturbing,
STD?
and the look on your face was disturbing. You're completely odd.
But Benji, why is it about Ralph? He's just asking you a question about what happened to you.
I'll be tested, and you.
No, but he's asking you a question about what happened to you that particular evening.
I don't really get turned on by messing around with girls in public, but that's what the situation was at the time.
He wanted attention
what
from
you
it.
were doing.
No, I would have gladly have gone to a private room, but they were doing a show at the time.
Benji, that's not the situation at a bachelor party. At a bachelor party, the girls do things to you. You don't get on your hands and knees and act
I'm
like a
not
dog.
greedy, okay?
You what?
I like to, help
Participate. Well, you certainly did that.
It was an interactive bachelor party.
You committed 4 different acts that night, all involving different body parts that are all separate.
Let me ask something.
4?
If you guys have another bachelor party, is he invited?
Yes, absolutely.
He's a catalyst.
He's the fun. Everybody else stands around.
I just wondered where the level of revulsion was.
Let's go to a bachelor party today. and Watch Benji in action. It was great.
Why don't you come to the whorehouse with me?
I was mesmerized.
It really was the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Hey, on another topic, who was your favorite bachelor last night on Fox?
Did your favorite win?
I was shocked who won. I didn't think that guy was hot.
I was surprised.
I was very surprised.
Ralph
I thought the
turns
other
to
guy
me.
was going to win.
Ralph, I was talking to Ralph on the phone and he goes, "It's definitely gay if you have a favorite." I go, "You bet." I said, "This is the gayest show I ever saw." Bunch of guys just hanging around in there, like different outfits.
And the guy who won had a lot of chest hair, Howard, so maybe he should stop shaving.
No, you know what? He got very low points, that guy.
Was that the guy with the chest hair?
Yeah, the taller guy
He got
won.
very low points on when he took his shirt off. The girls all were turned off by his chest hair. He won on personality.
But he didn't have the greatest personality.
No, but compared to those other idiots. We figured out that the better looking you are, the worse your personality is, because you don't have to develop it.
Well, they're like himbos, a lot of these
Yeah,
guys.
himbos, yeah. They'll ask some simple questions like, "Do you believe that a man should live with a woman before getting married?" And the guy's like, oh my God. Like they have to think about it.
Longest,
How about that real good-looking guy who goes, what are you most proud of? Well, there was college that, and nobody in my family had.
that guy. Woo.
But Howard,
Was that the guy with the pedal pushers and the sandals?
oh, you see those sandals?
Yeah, he goes, "Well, my parents didn't graduate the high school, but I was the first one to graduate the college."
It was really
He was the guy sitting down with the white,
White pedal pushers.
yeah,
right,
yeah.
the capri pants.
Capri pants. There was a guy
He
wearing
had
capri
capri
pants.
pants, Robin, but they were white, and the sandals are black.
Right.
Big, ugly sandals.
But the guy says, "What is the thing you're most proud of?" College.
The college.
Because my sister didn't want to go.
Yeah, she didn't go, so he was calling. She didn't go. I did. So I'm pretty proud of that.
I'm the first.
And the guy had big, giant biceps.
But Howard, I was goofing on their aunts because they were all trying to be nice to women. I'm like,
They're complete liars.
my wife's going, this is what this is not. I'm like, but they're lying. They're all lying.
Yeah, women can see through that. Like, how about the guy goes? She goes, "Do you believe in having sex before marriage?" The guy goes, "Well, if." Oh boy, he goes, "This is a hard question, but."
That's a tough one.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Yeah.
But if someone wants
I'm a Southern
to,
gentleman.
yeah, if somebody wants to do something like couldn't say sex, goes do something like that. I think they should be in love. I'm like,
The one that killed me is when they asked the black guy if his girlfriend brought another woman into the
Oh, he said
into
no.
the bedroom, what he would do.
I believe that no.
I don't think that's right.
Well, he was another. I too am a Southern gentleman.
Yeah.
I'm a Southern gentleman. Of course, most of the Southern gentlemen want to hang me.
I respect what she would want to do, but I would have to tell her that I'm not into that.
That's where I told my wife, this guy is lying.
Let me ask you a question here. Is it a light-skinned white woman or a dark-skinned black woman?
Let me sing to you.
Clarify.
And then they asked the other guy if he'd cheat on his girlfriend.
Never.
Of course he would. Big liar.
Oh, no, wasn't the question, would he cheat with a celebrity or something like that?
Well, my girlfriend's a celebrity.
Yeah.
That's what grew up.
To me, my girlfriend is a shining star.
And then there was the question, would you forgive your girlfriend if she cheated on you?
Oh, and
the guy said yes.
I would.
He goes, after much, the guy goes, after much, time, because time does heal, I believe I'm a forgiving man.
After I slice the head off.
Yeah. After I kill her, after I do an OJ on her, I'll go to her funeral.
And then what about the guy? What is the most appealing part of a woman's body?
The brain.
The eyes.
Her eyes.
Yeah,
That's
right.
an easy one.
That would be like 20th on my list.
Robin, I still haven't seen your eyes. I'm still looking at those boobs.
What eyes?
I think the eyes and her back sphincter.
That's right.
That eye.
Her ass.
The third eye.
The brown eye.
What eye?
Hey, Robin.
The
are
brown
female
eyes.
beauty pageants just as stupid?
What?
Are the female beauty pageants just as stupid to you?
I think this was more stupid.
Absolutely.
See, but we believe the girls a lot easier than we believe the guys.
They're better actresses than those guys last
They
night.
had more
Way
practice.
stupid.
All right, dude.
Later, douchebag.
Are we done with Benji?
No, you're never done with him. He's got a lot of problems.
Yeah, and you have tons of problems, and you see that he has problems.
Yeah.
It's awful.
And then he went into the corner. I mean, I left before things got done.
It got bad and you had to leave?
He went into the corner and had hand release.
Oh.
In front of everybody?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that weird?
What's wrong with that?
In front of everybody,
I'm
dude?
being absolutely serious. I mean, maybe your morals say that's wrong.
I
but-
can't hear you.
I'm sorry. Maybe your morals. Do you think it's morally wrong?
No, it's just a bunch of guys standing there. Go to private
I would
room.
rather have gone to private, but they were there to work the party.
That's how
Did you
desperate he
even
is.
ask? You just decided to do
What
it
do you
that
mean-
way.
What do you mean didn't ask?
Dude, it was a restaurant.
Well, there's a lot of things going on in the
Well,
restaurant.
tell me the name of that place. I'm not going.
No, it's nice. It's a really nice place.
This was down in the basement.
Yeah, it's down in
Place
the
is great,
basement
actually.
corner.
I don't know.
What would you have done?
You could go to the Benji room, Robin.
Benji in the dungeon.
Listen. I would love to. I love being touched by an attractive woman. If it happens to be in public, fine. I'd rather be in private.
Do you think he's ever going to get a normal girl, huh?
No.
I told him he would.
I just think it's funny he's worried about what people will think now.
What do you mean? What am I worried about?
Well, that's why you're lying.
I'm worried about all. Yeah, of course I worry about my image and stuff. But I mean, I have a
He's
certain
got an
celebrity
image.
image that I have to protect.
Image.
Image.
You got no image, dude.
What
Image is he talking
A
about?
big fat one.
He wants to be going on the next Bachelor
You'd be surprised. A lot of girls. I'm very, very friendly, very fun. A lot of girls find me attractive until they meet me.
But Benj, when people hear these
So they
stories
meet
about
me.
you, and like any girl tell the stories about Benji's antics,
What?
they're totally repulsed by
Well, of
you.
course. John, if I just talked about like, hey,
Ben,
this
just-
dude has a bleeding hemorrhoid, you wanted to go?
No, they would. Hey, I can still hold down a wife with a bleeding hemorrhoid.
Yeah, but I
You
mean,
can't get a normal date because you're getting,
I can get
manipulated
normal
in
dates.
public at
I can't-
parties.
You know what? My only bad part is I'm overweight. I'm slightly
Oh
overweight.
no, that's the only.
What about the
part.
blotchy face?
And how about the
I'm actually, if I'm in good shape, I'm
How about
very.
the
receding hairline?
That sucks, but I mean,
Yeah, okay.
it doesn't really bother girls that much for the most part.
How about that stare like a mental patient?
That's the most
Girls find that
disturbing.
hypnotizing. They do.
It is somewhat hypnotizing. I couldn't take my eyes off you.
He looked like a different person that
But a
night.
lot of girls, and I get emails all the time from girls
No,
who
Timmy.
find me really attractive.
Yeah, they're guys, dude.
Some of them turn out to be.
All right, thanks, Ben. I believe you. I know you wouldn't lie to me.
He would.
No, he wouldn't.
Of course he would.
Wouldn't he did?
Because he's doing it for his image. It's okay.
That fat, blotchy image.
I'm still wondering what the image is.
That big,
know
fat,
what, too?
repulsive, blotchy image.
Benji looked better when he was a little fatter, too. He lost some weight, and he looks a little weirder.
But don't worry, the weight's back on.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You don't think that willpower was going to last?
Hey, if girls just saw my eyes and your eyes, that's it. Whose eyes do you think they'd
Well, who
more-
cares?
Eyes?
Are you
Who
kidding?
cares about eyes? You
Your
That's
eyes,
all-
you got big, bulging
If
eyes.
that's all they saw, my eyes and your eyes.
Whose eyes? Not mine?
Yeah,
Yeah, I would win.
I would take you on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Just our eyes.
Anytime. I have nice
Just our
eyes.
eyes. We'll leave out the
Big
nose.
deal. So what if you win that?
He thinks they're nice because they're blue.
Because the eyes are in the rest of you.
You know what it is? He's so grotesque. Women try to find something nice to say about him, so they go, "Oh, you have nice eyes." When a chick says it, chicks say to me all the time, "You have nice eyes." You know what that means? The rest of me's a mess.
Yeah, but they pull me over on the street to tell me that.
Yeah, don't tell me I have nice eyes.
I agree with you, but
Look
I'm
at
telling
those
you,
eyes.
I get pulled over on
They're
the street.
bloodshot. They're popping out of your head.
Benji, nobody's pulling you
I
over on the
swear
street.
on my life, girls come up to me, strangers. They don't know me from the show.
Oh, God.
I swear on my.
Benji, it's another lie. Your life is full of
I
lies.
swear on my life.
Yeah, everything is lies, though, Howard. That's why you got to watch him. He constantly.
I swear on my life, strange girls don't know me from the show.
They gotta be
stopped me
strange
and said
if
you
they're
have the
talking
most
to you.
beautiful eyes.
Too bad the rest of you is fat.
I don't believe that for a
Don't
minute.
have beautiful eyes. You
I
have the eyes of a
swear
frog.
No, you don't.
on
You're
my
big.
life.
You really don't have
you
nice
don't.
eyes.
You don't. They're all bloodshot and red, and they
They're
pop
bloodshot,
out.
they're bulging out, and they're scary.
I look at them myself and I see the fat.
Robin, tell him.
There's nothing attractive about you.
Are you drunk, Robin?
His eyes are not pretty, right?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing about him is attractive.
Now be quiet.
I look
How
at
about
it
his
also, and I
personality,
don't
Robin?
think I look that good, but I'm telling you, it happens all the time.
Anne Marie is the nicest girl I know who won't insult anyone. I guarantee you she'd say you don't have nice
Why
eyes.
ask?
Although she did tell Benji that after hearing all these stories, she would never want to be with him.
Right.
Why don't you ask her? Ask her.
Crooked teeth, bulging eyes,
I don't have
blotchy
crooked teeth.
skin, fat.
Wait, my teeth are straighter than yours. Smile.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Look.
Look at your bottom teeth.
My teeth are straight.
It looks like you were punched and like the teeth
Look.
were pushed in.
Look. I never had braces either.
I didn't either.
How you say? How you say my teeth?
They all just bend inside,
There you go.
way inside
There you
your
go.
mouth.
Oh, I got a problem.
You people go like you're.
Anne Marie, does he answer
could be a
honestly?
Don't be super nice.
Don't be super nice. Does he have nice eyes?
Just look at my eyes, nothing else.
Tell the truth. Take your
Eyes are
hands.
pretty blue. They're pretty blue color.
Come on.
All right.
Did you really see that?
Oh, I don't know why I ask you.
Yeah,
in
she's
here.
so.
She'll try
I don't know.
as hard as she can.
You like it? You like his eyes?
Not blue, they blow.
Look at his eyes. They're all
But
bloodshot.
you give me a bad angle. I have to.
Yeah.
You're helping.
Why would anybody even notice his eyes?
I'm telling you, strangers come up to me and tell me.
Anne Marie, you think his eyes are nice?
Well,
The color's nice.
Okay.
yeah, but is the whole package nice? Be honest.
Leave out my face.
Is the whole package eyes? Eyes
Yeah,
aren't.
just take his eyes.
Please don't.
All right, why don't you
take
leave?
your
She doesn't want to be
All right,
honest.
She doesn't want to be honest.
It's nothing to do with that. I said he
should
has
tell
got
you.
nice
Who has
You, Anne Marie has nice eyes.
who has prettier eyes, Howard or?
I
Yeah,
know.
I do, right?
There you go.
Yeah, look at those.
Yeah, ask
Yeah,
a
if you see,
stranger.
There you go.
eyes
There,
are give me a break.
I have. There.
Oh no.
Beautiful, Benji. You look great.
Does he wear
You
contacts?
can't hide the blotch.
Yeah,
but,
he does wear
But
contacts.
they're not color contacts.
But they look like marbles.
Yeah, they look bulgy.
You know what this is about? It's like
I
guys,
can eye model.
guys like me and you, and I still think we're a whole level above Benji. Like we focus on parts of like I love when you go that you have the most beautiful feet in the world. You always talk about how good looking your feet are.
Yeah, and it's sad.
And I'm sitting there going like I have the greatest legs, which are useless to anybody.
Right.
Like my legs.
Girls don't care about
I go
that.
feel my legs because then you won't look at my face.
You got a grotesque face. You got a beaver face.
Yeah. No, I listen.
Right, and I know I'm gross.
But Benji said that. I mean, nobody tells Benji to look at his eyes.
I swear on my life, Gary. I
Benji's
swear
going bald, too.
on my
I
life.
know.
the only guy who's kind of good looking here is John.
Oh, thank you.
Fred,
Fred's all right, but Fred's no beauty either, believe me. Compared to the rest of us, he is.
did you ever see the picture that Casey forwarded to all of us of Jackie when he was 18?
Yeah, Jackie was a great looking
Yeah,
guy.
he was
just
a
said-
good-looking 18.
It just said Casey's note just said, doesn't age suck?
Yep, it does. Doesn't alcohol, the abuse of alcohol.
Yeah,
And
Jackie-
Jackie had
hard living.
washboard abs. It was a picture of him when he was 18. I mean, he was a great looking guy.
He was
Like a
gorgeous.
Don Johnson.
He could have been the world's sexiest bachelor.
Yeah.
Handsome bachelor.
That's right.
That's why high school was his best years. He could get laid anytime he wanted.
That was the time of his life.
That's why he can't get past it.
Right. Still living it.
I'm trying to figure where you're stuck, Ralph. I think it's some priest's
Still
mouth.
looking for his best time.
Want to come
It's going
play
to
golf
happen.
with me, Jackie, and Gary today?
When are you going?
Today,
What time?
at 1 today.
Robert's charity, the guy won a round of golf with us, and I haven't played golf in 10 years, and I played it
This
once.
should be fun.
You'll be as good as John.
So bad. I mean, I probably missed the ball.
Right. All right, Ralphie boy.
All right, man.
All right.
And Ralph's a lot better looking than he was 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about. No
He
way.
got his tooth fixed, and he
No, he
dresses
uglied
better.
himself up, I think.
Ralph's better looking than Benji.
Yeah, but his hair, he spiked.
Ralph gets tons of chicks. I seen him.
That's because you're around.
No. Ralph is physically in good shape, and he sort of dresses cool. And the Howard connection helps a lot, but I think even without Howard, he'd still get some
He
chicks.
still gets chicks without
Yeah, but
me.
you think he has a better face than Benji? I don't.
Yeah.
Ralph?
Oh, absolutely.
Really?
Look at Benji's skin.
Wait, Howard, let me show you a picture. When
Look at Ralph's
A
skin.
better face than you,
No,
fat
his
babe.
skin isn't like that. I mean, you think Benji's got a
Ralph gets
disease.
chicks. I don't see Benji getting any.
Yeah, but he hangs out with you all the time. I mean,
Not all the time. He goes out
really.
tons of.
He's away
You
from
want to know
Howard
something?
sometimes.
You guys have this misconception of Ralph's. When's the last time I saw you?
I
Like,
don't
2 weeks
know.
ago?
yeah, but how do you know he's got
When's the last
chicks?
time I hung out with you? A month ago?
Yeah, probably.
I don't hang out with him all that much.
Yeah, but you know he's there going, he's going to show up any second.
Well,
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
true.
Right. I go to a club and I sit there and go, hey.
Geez,
well,
Howard,
yeah,
Howard,
you told me, Ralph, that you can't. You know, he told me that he can't meet a good girl. I mean, you know,
He could be the girl.
Right.
I told you what, John?
Do you remember you were telling me that you wanted to find a decent girl? It's very hard.
Yeah, well, you know what? He doesn't want a decent girl.
We had this discussion when we went out to dinner. Ralph has not had a serious relationship since we met him in 1988. He was dating that one girl,
Yeah.
and he's not been serious with anyone.
But he's having a great time. He bangs lots of different chicks.
No, but I think he
Sort of
wants to
been
find
here
a serious
and there.
girl.
Yeah, I mean,
No, he doesn't.
Oh, that's what he told me.
yeah, what?
Something to talk about.
It doesn't matter.
He wants a serious girl that doesn't speak English.
That's right.
he wants
Russian
a serious
girl.
How
guy.
you say?
Yeah, how you say is
How
his
you
favorite
say are
expression.
my favorite words.
Yeah. He has intimacy issues.
Yeah.
What, ever since the priest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You let a priest bang you. See if you want to talk to girls.
Next year,
Heard
right
that.
out.
He wants a hot chick girlfriend and a serious guy friend. All right, Ralph, thank you.
Thank you.
Go grease up.
And Benji, you know what, man? Hey, God bless you. You want to go to the Bunny Ranch? Go ahead.
Can I show you a picture of how good looking I was when I was like 17, 18?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here.
Let me see.
Show us your baby picture.
Show me the-
Then we'll find something up here.
I bet you he looks just like his baby picture.
Let me see when you were good looking.
He's probably still chubby.
What is that?
You do look better there. Maybe you should lose some weight, man. You do look better.
Let me see.
You don't think I'm attractive
Yeah,
there?
you look good there.
Why is he carrying?
I'll tell you
that
right
around?
now, if that's a handsome picture, it came with the wallet.
Why is he carrying?
Well, you
that
gotta carry
Show
around
that to
a
Robin, Benji.
All fat people have a picture of themselves when they once looked, at
Let
one
me see
point, they
this
look
picture.
better and stuff.
Give
Every
us
fat
the-
person has that.
Give us the picture.
Show it to Robin. He does. He
Let
looks
me see
handsome.
you.
There's a time he
When
looked
you were
handsome.
before you ruined yourself.
If you got to carry that kind of picture
Is
around,
that
that's
you?
sad.
Does that turn you on?
That's a cute guy, but that's not you.
But that's not you, douchebag.
That was
What do you
many
like?
pounds
That
ago.
is not you.
You know what you got to do? You got to tape that picture to your face.
I have this potential.
Get a mask made.
He loves all this attention. I got to take a break, and then we got to do the news. I thought we'd have a clear shot at the news about an hour ago.
But then we got into Benji, and then you get lost.
I was fat before that, too. I was just like,
Leah, the intern, says Benji has a better face than Stuttering John. I don't agree.
Who's Leah?
oh, bring her in. That's important.
Ugliest.
Isn't this the one that you like?
I like all of you.
Maybe her eyes are bad.
I think that's very important.
Which one's Leah?
I don't remember.
I think she's a really pretty.
See, that's why she doesn't like you.
There's Leah. She's attractive.
All right, so what type is Benji?
Leah, seriously, you think that
You know who Stuttering John is?
you think
Hold on
Benji's
a
better looking than Stuttering
Hold on a second.
John?
Hold on, let me just make sure.
You know, rain-
Get it all together here.
Here, go ahead.
Hold on.
What? Leah, give me the bottom line. Uh-oh. Tongue-tied. Hello?
Yeah, Benji's got a better face.
Really?
So if you had to date one of the... You're on an island and you have to have sex with one of these two guys, who would it be? Benji?
I don't know.
You gotta pick.
Really? I would think it would be a no-brainer, but...
Hey, listen.
Choose
I'd
one.
probably pick you.
Would you pick John?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
He's a little cleaner.
That's.
I rest my case.
So as good-looking as you think Benji is, you would
Why
pick
don't
Stuttering
they-
John.
Yeah.
She's saying neither.
See that bench? See that bench?
But she'd rather look at my face.
Because I'm cleaner. Because most girls think you're disgusting.
Well, that's because of myths.
The myths. You come here and tell us about them.
What do you mean cleaner? Forgetting the bachelor party story. What do you mean? Like he just smells or something?
No, Benji doesn't smell, but John just seems like more kept up,
Right.
cleaner.
Kempt.
Yes.
Look at our faces right now. Look at John and look at me.
Bench. Listen, I'm not saying I'm a good-looking guy, but I mean, I got to be better looking than you.
Howard, I could explain the cleanliness thing. I wouldn't say that Benji is like a pig pen, but you see him bathing in the men's room, washing up his body. I've seen him in there with his shirt off, washing his underarms, brushing his teeth, and that tells me that that's not a guy who showers on a regular basis.
He's disheveled looking.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what?
I've seen him wash his hair in the sink.
I have, unfortunately, my hair's gotten a little thin, and when you have thin hair, it gets oily very quickly.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
All right, let's take a break. Leah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Leah.
Very astute comment.
Well, she still would rather have sex with me, Ben.
And look at me.
Astute. She'd have to be stewed.
All right.
You girls come up to me and say I'm
Oh,
adorable.
shut up with that.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Is Jackie better looking than Benji?
Yes.
Jackie's better looking than Benji?
How about Howard?
Yeah.
Gary?
Yeah.
What the hell?
John, you're in trouble.
Yeah, John's a
Delicate.
good-looking guy. You don't think John's a good-looking guy?
This one?
Yeah.
This John.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay.
He's not like.
She's certainly consistent.
All right, we got to take a break.
We learned nothing from that.
She hesitated before Gary.
She says she's in a delicate position.
Right. Understood. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who single-handedly could have saved everyone on the Titanic by letting them float on his nose. Howard Stern.
Jackie, when are you going to go swim in that dirty water by your house?
I went in yesterday.
I knew he did. It's freezing, I'm sure.
It's chilly, but it was great.
He's from the Polar Bear Club.
It's great. I'm a polar bear. I'm a big, blonde polar
Why
bear.
don't you come on over with your stupid dog?
Yeah,
He
okay.
doesn't want the dog to die jumping in that
They
water.
don't allow dogs on your beach. There's tons of signs.
I see dogs every day.
I don't care. I just put the dogs in anyway. I don't read signs. It's my beach.
I'm the mayor.
F you.
I was telling people of that story the other day about how when Jackie had that party for me, everybody went down and jumped in the water and they jumped out immediately, but Jackie kept swimming, you know, like they all came out with bites and ran for the shower.
I know. Tom came out. Tom went swimming. I go, Tom, how was the water? He goes, don't go in. I go, why? He goes, I'm telling you, I'm covered in some kind of something. Yes, slime.
Stay away.
Yeah, Dan Foreman.
Yeah.
Stay
they
away.
all came running out.
Somehow we managed.
Big guy, I don't think you want to. You don't want to get that stuff in your mouth.
We don't
Jackie
need you
swam
losers.
all the way to the float. Not
Right.
a problem.
No problem with
What are
beer.
you talking about?
And I tied a bag full of beer and I held the rope in my
Me
teeth.
and the other 30 guys.
Like a Navy SEAL, I swam to the jetty.
30 guys. It was him and John.
Yeah. Jackie throws a party. He puts all the alcohol out on a jetty.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Row to it.
And Tom went in. He goes, don't go in there.
They came out immediately.
Yeah. Come out of the water dirty.
I forget. When's the next party we're throwing for you?
You haven't finished digesting the first.
They were so drunk they didn't even know it was a party for you.
I said, what are you doing here?
Hey, we're just trying to help you.
It was the best part because Jackie never cooked the food.
Yeah, it's like 8 o'clock at night. Nobody's eating.
Drinking
you
on a jetty.
Clams, ta-ta. You do old suck. That's
Everybody was sitting around one bowl of peanuts.
Trying to eat. Hey, there's a fresh peanuts. Go right in the shell. Just shell them.
Casey, you want to come back in?
Later this week, William Shatner, the man who calls me Pinocchio, will be evaluated by a panel of experts. Lots of excitement and fun. And then, of course, today, Joe Jenkins will call in, the man who says we can use human excrement as fertilizer.
Thank goodness.
And like vultures, we will cool ourselves down with our own excrement. Is that what they do, vultures?
Yeah, they on their legs. That's a new cooling system.
Oh. I vomit on my salad.
Of course you do.
As dressing. I'm like a vulture.
They're so smart, those vultures. We're spending all this money on air conditioning.
You know, I'm so fascinated. You know, we talked about the basketball games yesterday and how funny it is that Vlade Divac is somehow, he's either a Serb or a Croat. I got a feeling he's a Serb.
Yeah.
Because the announcers wouldn't say it. They were like, he's very concerned about his family in Yugoslavia. He's very upset about what's going on over there, very nervous. But
Playing under pressure.
Yeah. But they never say he's a Serb. Because we're at war with the Serbs.
Yeah.
He's definitely Serb.
And, oh, you know that for a fact?
I saw a map one time. They were talking about his homeland, and he's right on the border of Kosovo.
Right. So those are the dudes involved with ethnic cleansing.
Exactly. So it's like there's a lot of activity going on in Kosovo with all the bombing. So
he must ask the announcers not to say that he's a Serb, but just to say that he's concerned about the situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he would have done it, but somebody who's...
Don't talk about.
Don't talk about.
came up with that.
I play basketball. Don't talk.
Don't talk about
I
it.
am not political.
Hey, I like radio over in my country. I have Nikita the K.
I don't approve.
Yeah, it's good. Because there was another guy from Yugoslavia, Kukoc.
Tony Kukoc.
Who used to play, but I think he was a Croat, and I don't think those guys got along. They were having their own little ethnic cleansing right on the court.
It's cool.
They were having their own war.
Yeah.
United under Tito.
It's cool. Yeah, they were united under Tito. But then when Tito died...
Drop status, everybody's pissed off.
Even on the basketball court.
It's like Oyster Bay being mad at Bayville.
Right.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
You're crazy.
Yeah, everyone's crazy. All right, Gary Garver went out over the weekend to a golf tournament, Celebrity Police Golf Tournament. He ran into Samuel L. Jackson, very big star, who is in the new Star Wars.
Yeah, for a minute.
That's right. Joe Pesci, very famous actor, and Jack Nicholson. These are big names.
Yeah.
Let's find out what Samuel L. Jackson had to say.
Sam, how you doing? How's it going, man? What brings you here today?
Are you going to ask me a better question than that? Okay.
Here you go. Here you go.
Yeah.
If you weren't in show business, what would you be doing?
I don't know. I haven't given that much thought in, recent years. I guess I might have stuck with the oceanography thing. I hope I would have.
Have you done a film where you knew the script was crap?
Yeah.
You ever gotten aroused during a love scene?
Never done one. Well, I've only done one, so no, because my wife was standing behind me watching me.
Ever smoked marijuana?
In my life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a gay experience?
No.
Actor, can I please smell your armpits?
If you really need to do that, what the hell is this?
Thanks a lot, Sam.
All right. Man, it was a great interview.
Felt like I got to know him.
Yeah. You don't usually get that from an interview. No. Gary Garver's better than Barbara Walters.
I guess the heart of it.
He almost got him to cry. Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci, fabulous actor, right?
Yes.
Okay.
How you doing, Joe? I'm with CBS. What brings you here today?
With CBS?
Yes, sir.
Police tournament.
If you weren't in show business, what would you be doing?
If I wasn't in show business, what would I be doing?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I don't really know.
How would you rate your looks on a scale from 1 to 10?
10.
Have you done a film where you knew the script was crap?
No.
You ever gotten aroused during a love scene?
Ever gotten what?
Aroused during a love scene.
No.
What do you think of Howard Stern?
I think he's a job.
Job?
Probably a good one too, probably.
This is. Think someone what?
A boot job.
Oh, like a fellatio?
Yeah.
Oh, you think I'd give him a good one?
That's a weird expression.
Do I amuse you? Let me hear this.
I don't get that.
Howard, I know that, so keep going. It's okay.
You don't
That's
mind?
why I said that. No, I don't mind. Ask all the questions. I watch Howard.
Who's the biggest a-hole in Hollywood?
Biggest asshole in Hollywood. I don't know. There's too many to pinpoint one. Howard better stay out, or he'll probably be number one.
Who's number one? Me?
Howard.
Oh, Howard.
You better stay out of it. You'd probably be number one.
I'm not in Hollywood. He's funny.
Are there too many Jews in Hollywood?
I don't think any more than anybody else. No.
How often do you masturbate?
Let me see. That's a lot. I don't know. It's too hard to put a ratio on. I'm saying.
How many dates do you have with a woman before you introduce anal sex?
How many days do I have?
Dates.
You don't speak as clear as I do, me.
No, I don't. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, don't be nervous. I ain't gonna hit you. They are.
That's what I'm afraid of.
No, they're all right. But we knew this was coming. I love these questions. What was it? How many dates do I have with a girl before I introduce anal sex?
Yeah.
I try to do that right away.
You do, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever cheated on your wife?
No.
Have you ever had a case?
Never even cheated on a girlfriend.
Really?
No, I never do that. Because I feel like you put yourself down. If you pick somebody that you want to be with and then you go with someone else, it's like you're saying that they're better in a way than your choice. I mean that. I don't do that. But I mean, I fool around a lot when I'm not with anybody, so I'm not with anybody. How's your ass?
It's nice. At least that's what my wife says.
Yeah.
Ever had a gay sex experience?
No.
Do you feel guilty about playing golf when so many people in Kosovo are suffering terribly?
Which people are suffering?
In Kosovo, they're suffering.
You mean the refugees?
Yeah, the refugees.
Oh, I feel terrible for them. I try not to watch.
Let's see. Have you ever had any run-ins with the law?
Nothing serious, I don't think, that I want to talk about.
Thanks a lot, Joe. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, man. Come out, play some golf.
Well, Joe's a stand-up guy.
So I go out here and do it for,
Well, he caught me by surprise one time, and I was signing some albums in New York one time, and they had a girl. And she came up to me, she was asking me legitimate questions, and then all of a sudden she said, "Did you f*** Marissa Tomei?" And they pulled her away before I could say, "Not only did I f*** her, I'll f*** you, you mother."
That's cool, man. You're cool, man. Thanks, Joe. You're a great actor, by the way, too, man. You're awesome.
This is Gary Garver.
Now Joe can relax and enjoy himself.
Yeah, he got that out of the way.
Got Gary's a fool.
Right.
But what was funny to me was Gary Garver brings up his wife right away when Joe Pesci asked him about his ass.
Yeah, got all nervous. What about the great Jack Nicholson? Imagine an interview with him. That's a very rare thing.
How you doing, Jack? How you doing? What brings you here today?
A regard for the police department.
Jack, would you play a homosexual in a movie? Would you play a homosexual in a movie, Jack?
My mother in a movie. Where's Rudy?
Yeah, Jack, have you banged more than 500 broads?
Come here, you two. Come here. You do that again,
I'm out of here.
your asses are out of here. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do. I'm sorry.
You better turn that off.
All right, I'm sorry.
What is that?
I don't know.
Was that Jack?
No.
Jack's too much of a pussy to threaten somebody like
He's
that.
got somebody else doing that for him.
Yeah, what was that? I got to see the visual on that. Wow. Come here. Because that guy kind of sounded like Jack.
I know. I think everybody has to take up his speech pattern as well.
Yeah. I think when you hang around with Jack Nicholson, you got to talk like him. That's why I don't want to hang around with Sean Connery. Catherine Zeta-Jones. I'm Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Get the hell out of here. I'll kick your ass.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is in my new movie. I'm no psycho. So
I thought I can kick your arse.
I'll take swords for 500. That's S words? Right, swords for 700. Oh, that's too funny.
Like he was a terrorist.
Yeah. Andy, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Howard? What's up, Robin?
Hey.
What's up, you, Yeah, listen. There's brain damage. And I wanted to say that KC, are you there?
Oh, come on, dude. Get it out already.
Come on, I just want to tell him he's a fag.
All right, thank you.
Is that okay?
No, he's not a fag.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, get out of here.
Thank you.
You're a fag. The hell's wrong with him? Yeah, so I was watching those basketball games. That's what I told you. I all weekend long I try to exercise my dog and watch basketball. I wish my dog could play basketball.
Then you wouldn't have a problem.
Right. I'll tell you, I watch those NBA games. All I can think is, thank God they're playing basketball and not loose on the street, some of those guys.
Oh, my goodness.
Some of those
what
guys.
What are you saying?
See, some of those guys.
Some of those guys. Name names.
Some of those guys look very, very dangerous.
Name names.
Freewell and Patrick Ewing.
What are you trying to say?
Those close-ups, man, like, woo.
Like
put
you
my
look
hands
like a
up.
law-abiding citizen.
Jackie watches the screen with his hands
my
up.
hands up. Take my wallet. Here's my wallet.
Oh, that's right. Prejudice is ended in this country.
Right.
Gotta wear a watch. You don't hurt me. Got no cash. I'll buy you some lobsters, though.
Like, he doesn't invite half those people to his parties. Like, all of a sudden, his friends are so upstanding.
Perfect guy.
First grade.
Look, all of his parties look like lineups.
They look like Klan rallies.
Oh, man.
You've got some room to talk.
Guilty.
You know, I'm reading the National Enquirer, and I tell you, I can't get enough of the National Enquirer. I love it. Here's the first article. Now, Michael Jackson's, it says, now Jacko's gone cracko. Michael Jackson is so depressed that his mother is telling friends that Michael Jackson is cracking. And she's finally convinced him to secretly begin psychiatric therapy at home.
Yes, at home.
Michael's been hit by a combination of things that have left him devastated.
Who's coming to his house?
I don't know. You know, all I know is my shrink throws me out of there right on 45 minutes. I can't imagine they're going to go to his house.
Really?
You know, why would they go to his house? First of all, part of the whole thing is that you have to go to them.
Right.
No matter who you are.
So already it's not going to work.
Right. He can't shake the image that he's a child abuser. His career seems at a standstill. He's fighting with his brothers after he backed out of reuniting with them for a Jackson 5 tour. Yeah, like he needs them. And he's got a host of other personal issues he's trying to deal with. That sounds like a pretty full plate. His mother, Catherine, is very, very worried about him. Catherine Zeta-Jones.
The thing I don't understand is that do the children at all show up in that article? It's like she's with him at the house. Where are these kids of his?
I don't know. I don't hear anything about that wife and that kid. I think he got sick of them.
Well, he's got 2 kids now.
Yeah. She's calling him every day, the mother, to make sure that he's okay and doesn't try to do something silly. I guess silly would be like kill himself.
Right. Stop the cash flow.
Something silly. She's very fearful he might try to kill himself. Just last month, the 40-year-old performer confessed in an interview that he thought about suicide. Oh, he isn't doing anything. He ain't killing himself. Please. You got to have real balls to do that.
Yeah. And this is a guy who can't even fish his own glove out of the toilet.
Right.
Tito, get my glove out of the toilet. Please, please. I miss my glove, my toilet. Get my glove out of the toilet, Tito, please. Don't tease me. I love my glove. Tito. A wiping glove. That's the glove I use. Tito.
Speaking of wiping, you know, I had such a, you know, I told you I heard that guy, Dr. Dean Adele, talking about wiping your buttocks.
Yes.
And he was saying how you have to, you know, it's so crazy just to use paper because he says if you stepped in dog duty with your bare feet, would you just wipe it off with paper? Wouldn't you scrub it down and shower it and wash it? So they're saying when you make a duty, how could you just use toilet paper? It's the same as if you stepped in dog dew and just wiped it off with a piece of paper and went on with the rest of your day.
Sometimes that's all you have.
So I'm now using baby wipes, and I'm so clean and fresh down there.
But not everywhere. You don't have baby wipes here, do you?
Not here I don't move my bowels here at the station.
But it could happen.
Very rarely. It has happened once or twice, but very rarely.
But then, what are you going to do?
Because I'm like a dog. I have to be very comfortable where I go.
You have to go back to your own territory.
Right. I like to do it in the privacy of my home.
Yeah.
So I have nice wet naps.
Right by the toilet.
Yep.
Well,
That's
the
wonderful.
shower's right there.
Yeah, but I don't always have time to shower. I used to have to, like, no matter what I was doing, take a shower because...
And you have a bidet.
I have a bidet, but I haven't figured out how to use it. I really don't know how. I cannot figure it out.
I haven't figured out.
I don't know what you do.
Get hurt, right?
Yeah, I feel like something. Look what happened to my friend Joe. You know what happened to him.
You do put on both sides of the water, you know, right there.
He was in a hotel and couldn't believe there was a bidet. They're saying that in Europe, men all use bidets. It makes sense. But they say American men have a complete adversity to bidets.
Well, we weren't introduced to bidets until we were
It feels
adults.
gay, right? It feels gay to use a bidet.
It's strange.
It's wrong. But yet we should be using them.
Strange. What's so strange?
I don't even understand. So you move your bowels, and then you...
What?
Yeah, you got to do some...
Why don't they install the bidet right into the toilet? I mean, you got to get up.
Because you don't want to wash in the toilet.
Why not?
Why not?
What do you mean? It's dirty.
So what?
No, you could shoot clean water out.
Shoot clean water.
Why couldn't function as both?
Wait a minute.
Right.
What's the difference between
Oh,
that
you're
and
so
a little
wet.
sink?
No, because the thing that the spout is right down there.
Well, it could come up, you know.
Yeah, in Japan, suppose they have those things that come out and just like supposedly
They
do
can
that.
go to the moon, right?
I don't understand how you use a bidet. I swear to you. What do you put your butt over the... Oh, Benji, you don't know how to use a bidet.
There are toilets. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I don't want that.
I need like a water pick.
You know, I learned years ago from here, listening to Jessica Hahn, to always take a shower after you use the bathroom, and I've done that, and it feels great.
Yeah, but who always has time for that, and who always has access to a shower?
Well, you know what else you can do?
You don't shower for 3 or 4 days sometimes.
Sometimes I don't use the bathroom. But you know what else? Just go to the sink, put warm water on the toilet paper. It feels great.
You're a pig.
You should write a book.
I have a clean butt, though.
Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you if you smelled that right now, you'd pass.
And so I said, you know what? I'm going to take a shower. And I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I had already showered a couple hours earlier, but I wanted to clean
I go like 4 or 5 times a day now after I eat. And it's never solid. It's never solid. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm very loose. Why is that, Robin?
I don't know.
What do you think is going on? Seriously, you're a big
I don't know
expert.
what you're eating. Have you changed your diet?
No.
No?
No.
Well, that would be odd.
It's been like that for years.
Oh, see?
I don't understand. It's upsetting to me.
Couldn't
you know? It's constant wiping no matter how much. So now with the baby wipes, it's fantastic.
What do you do with the baby wipes after?
Right in the toilet.
They're that thin?
The baby wipe is the final.
No.
No, because the baby wipe is a thick, you're not supposed to throw paper towels down there.
Really? I do.
It's a paper towel that's saturated.
I don't care.
All right.
I don't care. I want to be clean.
You have the problem, don't
I want to be fresh. I want to be fresh as a daisy.
You'll be calling the plumber soon.
I don't care. What do I care? Let him deal with it. John, you're on the air.
Call him every
Yo,
month.
Howard.
Yeah.
Listen to me. On TNT on Friday night, they said that Vlade Divac's brother is in the Serbian army.
You're kidding.
The Serbian army.
Oh, no wonder they're keeping that quiet. Because the whole time he's very, very during the whole game between Utah and Sacramento.
Yeah.
They're going. He's very, very concerned, despite the fact that for the past year he's had to worry about the situation in Yugoslavia. Divac's worried about his family. And but I'm saying, why don't they say what he is? Is he a Serb or is he a
Is there a
Croat?
chance that he is going to join the army once the season's
No, he isn't joining any army, but his family is fighting for ethnic cleansing.
No, I'm just saying, sometimes they have to call up everybody.
And they're trying to keep it quiet. Even the announcers were keeping it quiet. Vlade's family's working very hard to kill as many people as possible.
Vlade's brother captured those 3 American soldiers.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why they were keeping it quiet. Right?
Yep.
Vlade Divac. Guilty. He's a scary looking dude.
Well, all those guys, those Eastern European guys.
Their heads are like weird.
Ostertag is weird.
Yeah,
looking.
where's he from?
I think he's from, where is he?
Poland or something?
Sounds like Dutch or something.
Dutch?
I don't know.
Serbia? Vlade Divac. How did he end up in this country?
Well, he was on that Yugoslav team that beat
Right.
the Americans, I guess.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's accurate, that his brother's Serbian or what. I mean, that's just somebody calling in and saying that, but, I don't know. If it is, I guess you want to keep that kind of thing quiet. Thank you.
The truth, no problem. Hey,
Right.
F. Jackie.
Right.
Thank you.
Mike, go ahead.
Howard,
Yeah.
I know why you have loose bowels all the time.
Why?
You have the same problem. It's too much stress, and it's called an irritable bowel. Your intestines are contracting a lot faster than the average person, and it's pushing all your food right down and out. And that's how I have the same problem. I go 3, 4, 5 times a day, and it sounds just like those little noises you guys make on the radio.
What can you do for it?
There's nothing. I mean, I don't even eat much. I don't eat breakfast. I don't eat lunch. I barely eat dinner, and I'm still going 3 or 4 times a day. I don't know where it comes from.
I know. And what, the doctor told you it's irritable bowel?
It's called an irritable bowel, and it's because your intestines, your small intestines, are contracting a lot faster.
And we're nervous.
We're nervous. We're nervous that they're contracting. And
I'm nervous. I am nervous.
So am I. I run a business. You run a show, and
Right.
We get a lot of stress in our lives.
Yeah, we're all nervous.
Right.
I sometimes think it's from nerves.
It is. It is.
You think it's because I work with Fred?
Well, Fred or Jackie, one of the two.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
All right. I believe that. Yes, Matthew. Matthew?
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
I'm an architect where you live, and I was listening to what you were saying about using wipes. You have a cesspool at your house, correct?
Right.
You're going to clog the cesspool.
That's what I keep trying to tell him.
Yeah, well, can't they fix that?
It's not biodegradable. You're going to have the truck there once a week.
All right.
Or you're going to have to get stuff that's biodegradable.
What am I going to do, throw the baby wipes in the
You
garbage?
got to get that marine tissue.
Yeah, you have to get something like that.
I'm not getting that.
Oh, you know what you got to do?
What?
You got to get a garbage disposal type of toilet bowl.
Maybe I should learn how to use my bidet.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's what I'm saying.
I got to, or maybe I can hook up a hose. Like a garden hose.
High pressure.
I don't understand how to use it. Like, where do you sit on? Like,
I think you're supposed to sit face forward, no?
Yes, because you got to work the controls.
Oh, face forward?
Yeah, because otherwise you can't
You're
operate.
squatting over it. That's why there's not a seat.
Wait. Explain it. Wait. Hold it. I want to understand this. Yeah, let me visualize.
Visualize.
You know how you sit on a toilet?
Right.
You're saying you sit the opposite direction.
It's weird.
Turn around.
Then you turn on the water, what, full force?
And, well, you turn on the water, adjust the heat, and then you have it come up. Because some of them have water coming up from another place. Then you can have it come up through that.
Well, you got to work it. You know, you could.
And then what do? I let the water shoot to my butt?
Right.
Exactly.
Oh.
That's like a horrible thing.
I'm gonna have to try. And then how do you?
Then
and then
you don't need anything else. You take your tissue and you do it and you throw it in the toilet.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm going to take a break. When we come back, there's a guy on the phone who says you can use your excrement, human excrement, as manure to grow
now
things.
you're going to start saving it.
Yeah. Now I'm going to start saving it. This guy wrote
a new business.
This guy is a farmer. He's got a legitimate book out. I mean, this is not.
Geez.
This is Joe Jenkins, and we'll talk to him next. It's going to be a fascinating discussion.
Hey, this is Andy Dick, and how are you doing? Good.
Good.
Me too. I'm pretty good. Listen, I just got out of rehab recently. I'm a little bit shaky. I just did Howard's show, and to be quite honest, I think I'm going to check back.
Joke videos are only $12 plus $4 U.S. shipping. What did I say?
Well,
why do I keep saying that?
Because you think it should be 12.
You know what? I don't like him ripping people off.
Oh.
I'm reducing it to 12.
There you go. What
Four
difference does it make?
raunchy joke videos are only $20.
Oh, that's 4
each.
Plus.
Oh, what?
Oh, you get 4 for $20?
No, 20 each.
20 each.
That's why you're saying 12. It should be 12.
But you can get 3 for 40.
What do you want, acid?
3 for 40.
I have been, not today.
How much comedy can people take?
That's what we keep asking, don't we?
You're better off buying 4. Get it. You might laugh 3 times.
Discount.
Buy 2, get 1 free. Call 1-800-323-KING.
Well, thank you.
I want to meet the guy who's paying $20.
Here.
How many?
We actually sold.
And you claim one is free?
How many videos did you sell?
Into the dozens last week.
No, really? Seriously?
I don't know, but we did sell a lot. Thanks
Really?
for breaking my balls about it. Yeah.
Oh, my God. People are insane.
They got to see what this is.
Who do you think's stupider, the people on the line for Star Wars or
How far did I smelt it as a classic, Howard?
A classic to who?
Double platinum. It's funny. If you like jokes, it's funny. Will you turn?
I love this music.
I like Fred's got a new CD with 36 cuts of this crap.
Polish cowboy Gene Ostrowski.
See?
Polish cowboy Gene Ostrowski is in the saloon getting loaded, and his friends decide to play a trick on him. So they turn his horse around, then they turn his saddle around so he won't know. Next morning, his wife says, "Come on, Ostrowski, get up, get out on the trail. Come on, get up." He said, "I can't get up. I'm beat. I'm whooped. I'm bushed. I can't get up." He said, "Come on, you lazy bum. You haven't been out on the trail in weeks and weeks. Get up, you bum." He said, "I can't get up. I'm beat. I'm whooped. I'm bushed." He says, "Last night was different. Some son of a bitch cut my horse's head off. I had to lead him home with my finger in his windpipe."
You know.
Every joke winds up with a finger somewhere.
$20.
It's like your dates.
His,
4 tapes of that.
imagine 4 tapes of that.
4 tapes.
His raunchy Oleo CDs are also available at Old Sam Goody and The Warehouse. For new jokes and MP3 audio, visit jokeland.com.
It's fun stuff. Come on.
I was talking to some kids Saturday night who were telling me they love that MP3 audio because they go on the internet and they can download CDs for free.
Yeah.
No wonder the record companies are freaking out.
Absolutely. They got to get a piece of that.
I said, I don't understand something. You mean you can get a whole CD on MP3 audio?
I've never done that.
Fine,
I think the files are huge, though. I just have, like, individual jokes, But
how come these kids can do everything and adults are always talking about how huge the files are?
And then he says, I said,
no, you can do it.
I said, then what do you do? What do you do? Like once you have to listen to it on your computer. They go, no, you can get a CD thing that burns.
You can either burn a CD or you can put it on cassette.
They
or,
have a little
whatever.
player. You can burn a CD.
Right, you make a CD. You can do that.
Wow, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh.
Who knew that?
Sure.
I'm like, who has time for that? I'll just go buy the damn thing.
Well, kids.
Yeah.
But you know, the other thing is wacky about computers. I heard over the weekend that the Chinese hackers have been breaking into our government computers.
Really?
As a result of the embassy being bombed over in Belgrade.
Yeah.
And they've gotten into the White House and the Defense Department, a couple of other places.
Really?
How come our hackers aren't getting into Chinese government?
Because they don't have anything.
Because they can't read them.
Right. All those funny pictures. That's not even letters. Those are they write in pictures.
Yeah.
Like the word house in Chinese, you just paint a picture of a house.
Who's gonna figure that out?
Yeah. That's like cave drawing.
But, you know, the pictures don't look like anything.
I know.
Not to you.
Not to you, round eye.
You're not supposed to know.
Lisa, go ahead.
Hi. I was on my honeymoon in St. Martin, and I had never used a bidet before. And I squatted over the thing, and I turned it on, and scalding hot water came out.
You got to test the water
It
in
was
the
a
honeymoon?
little sore.
Did you see God?
It was sore for a couple of days.
Did it ruin your honeymoon?
No, not completely.
No.
I was out of commission for a couple of days,
Laurel.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Go burn yourself again.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on bidets.
Yeah, well, there you go. I guess you're supposed to set the temperature first.
The water, yeah.
You got to test the water.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get into the shower like that.
I guess not, but I was so excited. I had never seen a bidet before, and I was so excited.
I wonder if women can get sexually...
It's not that strong.
It's not. I know that women love to go in the shower and use one of those power nozzles.
Or go to the pool.
Power nozzle.
Yeah, or go to the pool and lean up against
Get a
the...
jet
Hang out by that
going
little
for you,
thing that kicks out
I
on the
hear
side
ya.
of the pool.
Yeah.
I thought this was like the coolest thing, because,
Yeah.
I'd never...
Well, obviously it wasn't. Pedge, go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing? First off, I don't really believe all this ethnic cleansing thing everybody's talking about is really happening. I mean, my cousin just came back, and he's telling me it's not going on like they're showing you here. I got videotape.
What, are you a Serb?
Yeah, I'm a Serb American. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of course you don't believe
don't get me wrong. I mean, I've got family that are also Muslim. They intermarried. I got nothing against them. You know.
If you're a Serb, you understand why there's ethnic cleansing. Well,
they're saying it's ethnic cleansing, but in all honesty, I mean,
What
take for
is
instance,
I'll tell you what it is. The Serbs are just trying to take back Kosovo.
No, I want to know what he
listen.
thinks it is.
No, it's like this, okay? Like the convoy that they bombed. What's going on is the pilot's saying, "Yeah, I saw these guys coming out setting fire to the houses, so on and so forth." What's really going on is, I mean, they know NATO's going to rebuild Kosovo no matter what, and the refugees are going to come
All right,
back.
whatever. What's your point?
Well, my point is the ethnic cleansing is not really going on.
All right, that's what you want to say?
Well, yeah, that and the fact that, I mean, Divac is keeping everything on the down low because the army snatched his brother, and his brother's over there, and he has to go and, patrol and do what he's got to do, and he's scared.
What do you mean the army snatched his brother?
Well, see, like, for instance, like, I got 6 cousins that they don't want to go into the army, but the army just comes over and says, look, either you got to go and fight or you got to go and patrol the border.
Yeah, I know that.
Treason.
Yeah, I know that.
So, I mean, that's why he's keeping it on a down low, because he's scared that, there are a lot of Albanian Americans here. They may want to go back and just, whack his brother out or do something.
All right, cool. Thanks, Pedge. Pedge. That's some name.
That's why I said they could just draft Vladi.
All right, this guy Joe Jenkins, I think he's a farmer or something. He put out his own book about how you could take your own duty.
That's how he fertilizes?
Yeah, and he fertilizes. Hey, Joe. Joe?
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Where you living?
Barkeyville, PA.
Markyville?
Barkeyville, PA. Nobody's ever heard of it.
Barkeyville, PA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's up in the Amish country, isn't it?
Yep, that's right.
Are you Amish?
No.
Oh. Anyway, Joe, you're saying that I could, take my own duty and turn it into manure?
Yeah, humanure.
Yeah.
Humanure. Did you ever hear of humanure?
Yeah, but it hasn't it been a fact for years, in all seriousness, that they've told us that human excrement is bad?
Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true. That's what they've been saying, and that the root of that is what I call fecophobia, which is a new phobia nobody's ever thought of before.
I have fecophobia.
Yeah, most people do. But the fact is there's a certain element in the recycling process that gets rid of disease organisms, and that's called composting. Most people have heard of that.
Well, I'm no farmer, but the thing that concerns me here is how do you get your duty into the garden? I mean, do you fish it out of the toilet?
Wait, with a fishing net or something?
No, in all seriousness, well, I had to consider that. How do you collect?
Well, you collect it with a composting toilet. A composting toilet is a collection toilet versus a disposal toilet.
Where am I going to get that?
Well, probably nowhere in the middle of New York City right now. But
right. I'm thinking of switching to a compost toilet. But
I saw that in a catalog once, I think.
Well, where do you get a compost toilet?
Well, you can buy them. They're commercially. There's dozens of companies around the world that make them, or you can build your own. The Humanoid Handbook, my book, explains all that information.
All right, so
you tell in the book.
Yeah, but explain it to me because I really want to understand. In other words, are you a married man with a family?
Yeah, between my wife and myself, we have 6 kids.
All right, so all the kids, you and your wife, collect your stuff. And then you put it in the garden, or you put it on the farm?
Now, in our case, we have what's called a sawdust toilet, where you don't use any water at all. It's strictly sawdust medium in the toilet. And that goes to a compost bin, where it's composted.
All right, so when you move your bowels...
You don't flush?
You don't flush?
No, in fact, I was holding it for you guys all morning, but you were a little late calling, so I had to let it out. So I wanted to do it live on the air, but...
and you feel good after you go because you know your waste is going to be used to help you raise your crops.
That's right. That took years.
Wow. How exciting.
Yeah.
Now, is this sawdust thing in your house?
Oh, yeah.
Now, so does it smell seriously in the house, or it goes into like a big... Is there a ditch underneath the toilet?
No, there's no odor whatsoever.
But what is it? You dig a hole underneath the toilet, and that's where it collects?
No. In the case of a sawdust toilet, it's simply a receptacle, a collection device that's situated underneath the toilet. The toilet looks just like a regular toilet.
But it's a metal, what is it, a metal holding bin underneath the toilet?
It's plastic.
And you empty it how often?
How often, yeah.
Well, in our case, it's about once a week.
And doesn't the human, and then when you take it and you put it out there, it's got to smell, right?
No, it doesn't smell out there either because you cover it. It's always covered with a organic material. That's how it composts. If you don't do that, it won't compost. You have to add a carbon-based cellulose material like sawdust or...
I see. And hey, wait, let me take this call. Mike, yeah, what is it?
Yeah, that's a really bad idea because humans are the final host of parasites like tapeworms, and the eggs are shed in human feces.
What about that, Joe? Isn't it true that human feces has a lot of parasites?
Well, if the humans excreting it have parasites, then yes, they're human or...
But how do you know your kids aren't collecting parasites or anything? I mean, they can get sick.
Because we compost it. That's one thing people don't realize is when you compost.
Now, what does that mean, compost? Is that like you
Compost means you're feeding... Anytime you feed organic material to microorganisms, it's called composting. You see, in nature, one organism's excrement is another organism's food.
Right, so in other words, one man's chicken is another man's... What is it, Jackie?
One man's ceiling is another man's floor.
Right. One man's ceiling is another man's floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy, what is it?
Yeah, this guy's a wacko. All right, listen, I'm a dairy farmer up here in Central New York, and I don't want people to think that that's how we grow our food or feed our cattle or anything like that with our human feces. That's a disgusting thing to do, man. I mean, there are all kinds of bacteria and diseases that can get taken up into the plants, and then when your animals eat it, and then you eat the meat from the animals, it's in the animals, and then you can get it from the meat, and you get it from the vegetables if you eat the vegetables. That's a disgusting thing, man. There's all kinds of diseases in human feces. All kinds.
Where do they come from?
They come from you naturally. I mean, there's all kinds of
you're full of diseases yourself then, or
excreted with your feces?
You're full of diseases yourself then, or what?
Well, everybody is. Everybody's got some kind of bacteria in their body, some kind of virus all the time. That's just how humans are.
Yeah, well, everybody has bacteria that are...
disgusting that you would put human feces on something that you would then put in your mouth. That is disgusting, man. Even pigs have better sense than that. Pigs crap in one corner and eat in another, man.
Well, what about that?
Man, a pig's got better sense than you do, man. Listen, folks, real farmers use cow crap, okay? It's
Why is
all
cow...
natural. We've been doing it for hundreds of years. Nobody died.
Why change this? Hey, let's ask Joe this. Why change the system, Joe? Why not just use cow manure?
That's what I'm saying. Keep using cow manure. There's nothing wrong with it. It's worked for hundreds of years.
Joe, why the movement to use, excuse the expression, but why the movement to use a human excrement?
Well, two obvious reasons.
Crazy. You're a wacko.
You can't use the S word.
Yeah.
You should never...
I'm in it this morning if you got to know.
You should never use human manure directly on food crops or directly on the soil. It should always be composted before it's used.
Shouldn't use it at all, man. It's disgusting. It's vile.
Why bother with it if you've got cow manure, which is cheap enough? That's what I'm asking, Joe.
Let me tell you something. Anybody who owns a dairy farm knows you got plenty of cow manure. Plenty.
All these people who are fecophobic and ignorant about the facts of the issue, every day defecate in our drinking water.
I just don't know why you have to. I'm not sure why somebody wants to switch. Is it to save money?
To switch from cow manure?
Yeah. Like, what's the point?
Cow manure is free, man.
Yeah, why not just use cow manure?
Well, where would I... See, I don't have to haul any manure in. I don't have to buy any fertilizer at all. It's, you know... Why would I want to go find cow manure?
How much money do you figure you save?
Well...
not using cow manure.
It's more than just money. It's environmental pollution. I don't have to worry about my water being...
right, you're recycling, in other words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you guys in New York City probably don't realize that there is a billion with a B, billion gallons of sewage water flowing into Long Island Sound every single day.
I know, I swim in it.
And in that billion gallons, every single day, there are 4,000 pounds of nitrogen.
Wow. Wow.
And that, you know, that...
I don't know what the point is, though.
I want to go. Where's the point? The nitrogen's there, and what?
So why should we have to use human excrement?
Nitrogen is a nasty environmental pollutant.
So what you're saying is if we took all of that and recycled it, then we wouldn't have it in the water.
It wouldn't be in the water right now.
According to
We wouldn't move to composting toilets even in the city.
Well, in some cities, they have collection toilets where the municipality comes and collects them for you, takes them,
and what about like guys with AIDS and stuff using their feces?
Yeah, tell me about it.
For fertilizer.
You guys ever hear of a thermophilic microorganism?
No.
It's the oldest living creature on the planet. They theoretically evolved from the beginning of the Earth's time. They're too small to be seen. And they've only recently been discovered, you know, recently in human history. They are resident in humanure and in all organic material. And the funny part about them is
Howard, has this guy been smoking dope this morning?
I don't know. Joe,
what the hell is he talking
have
about?
you been smoking any dope this morning?
Yeah, the dairy farmer there should listen up a little. He might learn something.
Maybe he could learn. So Mario, go ahead. You're on the air.
What's going on?
Well, don't call the man. Just because the man has a new idea. You know, when Christopher Columbus had a new idea, people laughed at him.
This isn't working. This is insanitary.
Mario, what about, excuse me, Mario's asking the question, what about, like, toilet paper? Doesn't that what do you do with that?
That all compost. You can compost file folders. You can compost junk mail. You can compost dead animals. You can compost toxic chemicals. It's incredible.
You can't recycle, Scotties. You can't recycle that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, he says you can.
Let me ask you something. Who eats your food that you grow? Do you sell it, or do
No, we don't sell it.
Okay.
Oh, you just eat it.
We eat it, and anybody else who wants to eats it, which is, it's in fact, not only is it just food, it's better food than you can buy in a grocery store.
Mm. Well, there you go. If you want to learn about the Humanure Handbook, a guide to...
like a hippie or something?
You're a hippie, right, Joe?
What's a hippie?
You know, a guy with long hair and a beard.
Oh, well, my hair's not very long, but I have a little bit of a beard.
You have a beard.
But you dropped out, right? You just, you grow your own food. And all
Yeah,
that stuff.
like where do you, do you live on a farm, like...
I have 17 acres.
Yeah.
17 acres, but I just have a big garden. I don't really have a farm.
Do you grow pot?
No.
No? You got electricity?
Yes.
Hey, didn't you make a living? He's a hippie. Didn't you live in a teepee for like 6 months or something?
Yeah. There you go.
Didn't you do like homeschooling and stuff?
Yeah, we do now. My 9-year-old homeschooled. In fact, she was right here, but she's gone now. I don't know where she went.
Yeah, he lived in a teepee for 6 months.
He took over some property. He didn't buy it. Or
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I buy it. I pay taxes. I wrote Uncle Sam a check for $10,000 a couple weeks ago. I have 2 businesses. I do slate roof restoration.
The guy's no slouch.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. He's in the world.
Okay.
He's in the world.
He's not like he doesn't make his living by farming.
No.
No.
Yeah. What is it, Joe? It's a different Joe. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
Listen, I just woke up. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I love all you guys. I'm ready to toss my cookies listening to this.
All right, this is a guy who can't handle the discussion of human manure. All right, if you want to get the book, the Humanure Handbook, a guide to composting human manure, I'm going to do this. Call 1-800-639-4099 or visit the website jenkinspublishing.com. The Humanure Handbook is also available at bookstores. 1-800-639-4099. And you think toilets are going to stop working in the year 2000?
Well, that's the indication I've been getting from municipal planners.
Why would a toilet be affected by a computer not being able to tell that it's the year 2000?
Well, because if the electricity stops running or the water stops flowing, you can't flush your toilet.
All right.
And if the wastewater treatment plants can't run their pumps, they can't deal with the stuff you're flushing down, and so you're kind of, you're going to have like 50 million people holding it.
I can't believe computers are affecting that, like electricity.
Oh, yeah. Wastewater treatment plants have dozens of computers.
All right. Well, listen, thanks for the information, Joe, and good luck with your book.
Okay, well, thanks a lot.
There's Joe Jenkins and his Humanure Handbook. What can I tell you?
It's a little too late for us to convert, I think.
Hey, Gary, rewind that Gary Garver stuff. I want to replay that. People missed that. That Joe Pesci interview is incredible. I love it. And Samuel L. Jackson. You got to hear this. This is like from one of the rag magazines, too. Outrageous things models do to stay thin. Okay? Listen to this. You know how you read that models are like anorexic?
Right. You think they're throwing up all the time, right?
Here are some of the most horrifying techniques. Swallowing cotton balls dipped in orange juice to make themselves feel full.
Ooh.
Deliberately getting intestinal diseases to lose weight. Many models vacation in underdeveloped countries and intentionally drink the local tap water to give themselves an intestinal bug.
Just to be sick.
Just to be sick so they'll lose weight. Swallowing tapeworms so that the worms lodge in their intestines and consume calories.
Now that's ridiculous. Where do you get a tapeworm?
It says here, many leading models and actresses use shockingly destructive ways to stay thin and beautiful, according to diet expert Patricia Marks, who spent years uncovering their secrets for her new book. Convincing doctors they have attention deficit disorder so they can get the drug Ritalin and Dexedrine. These drugs suppress hunger and models really prize them. Taking over-the-counter sinus medications and energy boosters that contain ephedrine. That's like a speed, helps them burn calories. Getting shots of urine from pregnant women. Many models believe these shots increase metabolism so you burn calories. I would do that.
Oh.
Give me some cotton balls.
Cotton balls and a shot from a pregnant woman.
Going on crying jags for hours to burn calories. Some models deliberately get themselves going by watching a sad movie or thinking about a failed love affair so they can sob for as long as they can keep it up.
What?
That supposedly makes you lose weight.
Jeez.
I think it also tightens your stomach because you use stomach muscles when you cry.
From all the heaving.
Taking Valium to numb the urge to eat. That I understand. Eating meals when naked in front of a mirror so they can see exactly where any extra fat will go.
Oh, that I understand.
That I understand. And then, of course, forcing themselves to vomit after meals.
That seems normal.
Yeah.
The other list.
That's helpful.
They say all of these things are very unhealthy. You shouldn't do it.
I can't imagine swallowing cotton balls.
I can't get thin at all. I swear to you, I go to like a nutritionist and stuff. I want to be in great shape. I want to have like washboard abs and
Don't you think the time has passed?
Do you think that I'm too old to have that?
Don't you think
Do you think that's what I'm fighting here?
Yeah.
Oh. Because
I mean, I know really athletic guys who, when they hit your age,
fall apart?
They start to lose tone.
Really? You see, I have tone. It's just underneath.
No. I'm just talking about, like they can't have the ripped abs anymore.
No.
And all of that stuff.
I refuse to believe that.
All right, go ahead.
I don't feel like I look my age.
They don't look their age either. And they're could run circles around you.
All I know is
they don't have like a 20-year-old's body.
I eat brown rice. I eat whole wheat pasta. 3,000 calories a day. Watch everything I eat. Run 5 miles. Lift weights. I still look
this guy, he spends like hours and hours and hours in the gym every day. And I said, oh, you must be rock hard. He goes, at my age, nothing is rock hard.
Really? Yeah. Damn. Well, then I shouldn't bother.
And they've been doing this all their lives.
What is it, Ralph? What are you doing here?
You run, but you don't run intensely. If you ran,
I do.
If you ran faster.
He went running with me once, so he runs pretty fast. He's a young guy. How old are you, 29?
No, I'm 32.
You are 32?
Yeah.
Man, you ought to get a job. Jeez. You know what?
You ought to think of his age.
Maybe you shouldn't do so much running. Maybe you should work. You're getting a little too old to be a kid.
Dude, listen.
Dude, nothing.
Listen, all right, so then I'm 25. What's the difference?
So this guy, he runs faster than I do, right? So he's like all excited. He's running. First of all, he sleeps all day. And I'm out there. I'm out in California working.
Right.
I'm working 24 hours a day. This guy, he gets up. Oh, come on. I got hardly any sleep. This guy gets up, and he's like running at the top speed.
Dude,
and he goes,
I was walking faster than you.
He goes, you don't run fast. Meanwhile, I do 9-minute miles, sometimes 8.5-minute miles.
I've seen you in the park too, and you guys are all like running like this and talking. You're
supposed to be able to carry a conversation.
Oh, you should.
And let me tell you, the last 2 miles I couldn't even talk.
But if you ran fast,
no,
you lost a lot.
Come
of
on,
weight.
come on.
You got better.
Yeah, I'm better.
You're better.
I'm better.
Do you have a washboard ab?
No.
All right, see. So what good is it going to do you? He's doing all that running. He doesn't have washboard
But he does everything. He eats, he's strict and he eats this and he eats that and he does
I think I got to get liposuction.
That's what you do.
Yeah. I'm going to get that.
You eat a lot of carbs and stuff like that.
No, I don't. Only my nutritionist went on 50% of my diet is carbs. 50%. The rest is all, protein and fat.
Yeah, but you eat it all together. You put it on.
It don't matter if you. You know what? It don't matter.
Your body can't sort it out.
You ever see these guys who are in great shape? They eat everything. It don't make a difference. Get out of here. You ever see black people? They eat ribs. They eat chicken, and they're ripped.
Yeah, but genetically, they're just.
That's right.
They're just superior. So.
Right.
So you have to follow a different.
Get out of here. You're a dope.
Forget him.
Yeah. This guy's on AOL every minute. He got a computer finally.
Yeah.
So every time, that when someone instant messages you and you hear that bring,
right?
I'm on the phone with him. Every second I hear people instant messaging.
Well, he's the kind of person who would have a lot of friends on the internet.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He goes, oh, man, I was just in the Star Wars chat room, and I told everybody the ending of the movie, and they're mad at me. And I'm like, you're a pecker on AOL. I told them all what happens at the end.
He's a dick everywhere.
He's a dick everywhere.
Tell me what happened at the end. I probably slept through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I was going to ruin some surprises, but nothing really happened.
I was talking to these kids Saturday night.
Yeah.
You know, because most of my friends are in high school.
I was going to say, are you on the internet too?
Well, these guys I hang around with are in high school. Hey, just because the guy's in high school doesn't mean I can't be friends with him.
You're hanging around with high school kids
Just
now?
3 of my friends are in high school. What is the big deal?
Oh, all right, Professor Nehru Jacket. Go on.
Yeah, Professor Nehru Jacket.
You're like the guys when I was growing up who wanted to be hip and they were wearing the Nehru jacket.
I don't want to be hip, but it's just that these kids have more in common. These kids are interesting.
That's what these guys thought.
Oh. So these kids are telling me that they went online to get Star Wars tickets.
Yeah.
And they're, I don't know, they're going Tuesday night or something. There's some special showing.
Right, they're supposed to be midnight showing.
Yeah, they're going to the midnight show. I said, dude, you are going to be so disappointed. And they're like, no one even wants to hear about it, that they're going to be disappointed.
Right. Do you know, I'm reading
don't
in the
believe
paper
you.
today, there
I
are
know.
some businesses that have given their employees a holiday because, you know, otherwise they have people calling in sick or sneaking out or trying to get a half day off or whatever. So some businesses have already called it a holiday. They're giving all their employees off as a morale boost.
Wow.
And the day before, one company is having a dress like your favorite character day.
Oy vey. And George Lucas is such a prick. You know what he said in the paper today? He says, all these Star Wars fans, they ought to know it's just a movie. They should get a life.
Yeah. He's upset with the people who stand online.
So he made a bad movie, and the loyal people who are going to go see this movie anyway, he's telling them they should get a life. I wish they'd all not go.
He should be thanking them because
the movie
only
sucks.
People are going to make money.
But the other thing that's happening is the price, you know, scalpers were out in force trying to get a bunch of tickets so they could scalp them on the internet.
And the price dropped.
Stuff like that, and the prices are dropping.
Yeah, it's like down to $20. At first it was like, well, the word got out that the movie sucks.
Yeah.
And already,
Somebody wrote an editorial in the paper yesterday blasting it.
And all these toys and stuff are going to tank.
Yeah. They're going to take a bath on this. I got a feeling. I told you the Julia Roberts movie is good.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, then Liz Smith, who never badmouths a movie, badmouthed the Julia Roberts movie today.
Really?
Yeah, I heard somebody else said it was bad too.
Really, I thought it was really good. I thought it was a really good chick flick, right on par with Pretty Woman. Right on par, just as good. But even Liz Smith says she didn't think much of the movie. So I'm starting to think maybe I'm nuts. But
I think she liked Star Wars too. So
she did?
I think so.
Oh,
yeah, I think she was
she's nuts.
Free buffet.
The Pretty Woman, whatever you call this, Pretty Woman 2, I would call it. Notting Hill. It's good. I'm not just saying it because she came in here, because what do I care that she came in here? Don't make a difference to me. I'm just telling you I liked it. And I'm not even a chick. Imagine chicks are going to go nuts for it. And you know chicks are the ones who determine who goes to the movies on Saturday nights.
Yeah, well, especially with the Star Wars thing.
Right.
That.
Right. I'm telling you, women are going to love this. And I love women's flicks. I love flicks about
dating and romance.
Romance and dating.
You do.
I love dating. Keeping it real.
Falling in love.
Yeah, I love to keep it real.
I
love.
You know, the worst thing real up in the field, line. Yo.
You know, Ralph can do the entire Chris Rock album.
Really?
Yeah. He hasn't memorized.
Well, yeah, he's a 32-year-old guy with nothing to do.
Yeah, he doesn't work.
I work.
Yeah.
Sure.
He did my hair today.
You know, you goof on me, man. You said when you first got a computer, you were on it all the time. You and Neil and Fat Al.
Yeah, Big Al.
Whatever.
Big Fat Al.
Big Fat Al. Same day.
Yeah, we were on there.
Yeah, I'm not even
so
on it
who are you chatting to every minute?
Once in a while I go on. Like,
oh, come on, dude. This guy called me 10 times this week, and every time you hear AOL.
I talked to you once this weekend, and I had the computer on because I just had left it on, and Booger was instant.
Yeah, Booger, you know who was a real loser? Ralph's not even a real loser.
Booger?
Booker.
Booger?
The DJ.
How could he be a loser?
Booger's always on
He's on AOL 24 hours a day.
And, you know, it's kind of creepy because...
And he's a DJ, and he's single. And he's single. He could get laid.
He's a DJ in New York.
Right.
How many people can say that?
Every time I sign on, like anytime I'm on, all of a sudden I'll get an instant message from Booger.
Yeah, he's on, like every minute it's Booger. And Booger's like, hey, come on, man, let's go in the Star Trek room.
I'm worrying.
Yeah. I got to go on there and see what he's up to. Booker's not cool.
But Ralph was so
Booger's
proud
cool.
because he already bragged to me this morning about going into the Star Wars room and annoying everyone.
Oh, it's so
He
fun,
already bragged to me about it. He's so happy.
Yeah, he's having so much fun.
These people are such losers, and they're you know what their screen names are all? Like, one of the guys' screen name is Darth Maul, the other guy is like Obi-Wan, you know, real douches.
Obi-Wan 69.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
How funny is it that Ralph's in there with them?
Because there is 69 other losers who have the name Obi-Wan.
Jedi Knight 1130.
Is there? What is your name?
I don't want to say what it is, but
come on.
it has nothing to do with Star Trek or Star Wars.
You can change it. Come on.
What is it? You got to tell me your
Fag
name.
number
I used
one.
to change my name every day.
Hey now.
Is it Hey
But
Now?
then there's stuff after it.
Oh, okay.
Hey now.
Hey now, homo.
Hey, Dr. Calabro says he can fix my abs.
Of course he can.
Hey, did
Doc.
you see that article about like these women who are dying from it?
From lipo?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that.
They're not dying from lipo, Howard.
They're dying from the solution. They're dying from the anesthesia.
Anesthesia, yeah.
Right.
And if you look up the statistics, 8 people died last year having their tonsils removed, but that's not news. 35 having their gallbladder removed.
Right.
That's why you have to go to an experienced doctor who operates in a certified facility, and of course you have to be healthy because it's a.
Hey, Doc, I got a friend who did his abs, and then he's got lumps all over his belly.
Well, the doctor should have used a smaller cannula and stayed deeper.
Huh.
What I do is a science, but it's also an art.
So I would look really hot with my abs lipo.
Well, you know, we have to test you first to make sure you don't have a thinning of the abdominal muscle. We got a big fancy name for that, diastasis recti. And the way you do that
I don't have that.
is to lie flat and just elevate your heels, lie flat on your back, elevate your heels about 2 inches off the ground. If it bulges out, then that could be a muscular problem.
No, I don't have that.
You don't?
Well, just let
So
the
what's the
doctor check
muscular
you.
problem?
Well, it's a thinning of the rectus abdominis muscle, so that it's kind of like a bubble in a tire, where the wall of the tire thins out, and the pressure of the air inside the tire causes it to bulge. One indication is if you have a few carbonated beverages. If you drink Perrier water and you notice that you're a little bloated afterwards,
I don't
you may have
Get down on the
diastasis
floor and do
recti.
this test
Yeah,
right
go
now.
sit. Let's sit.
What do I have to do?
You have to lie on your back and raise your
Raise
feet.
your heels.
All right, I could do
And see if your stomach
or
pops
attempt
out.
to do a sit-up.
I do that all the time.
Attempt to do a sit-up?
I do 400 sit-ups a day.
So how do you fix that if it's that?
Oh yeah, I calm down. You won't have a show.
Listen.
I don't want you to have a heart attack.
No.
Be like Joe.
Here I am. I'm down here. Look. Now what do I do, Doc?
Raise your feet up off the ground.
Just
You look like you're giving birth.
keep your legs stiff and raise the heels off the ground about 2 inches.
Like that.
And see if your abdominal muscle flattens out or if it bulges out.
Well, it bulges a little.
Yeah, well, move your shirt.
Shut up.
Your shirt, stupid.
What do I got to do?
Is it bulging?
Hey, what about all the sit-ups? You can't do
I'm
that?
not bulging.
You're getting Ralph hot.
No, I'm not bulging.
You got that, man.
I do?
Does he
Yeah.
have rectus abdominis?
So how do you fix that?
If it's bulging, then you need muscle tightening, which is a kind of a large procedure.
I don't
recommend
Oh,
that
it's a
for
large
patients that have
procedure.
just a slight bulge.
Get out of here. I got fat.
You got rectus
I know.
Well, then
abdominis
fat, if it's
thinning.
just fat, it can be taken care of.
Suck it.
In fact, on my website, there's a bodybuilder there that has a ripped abdomen 3.5 weeks after I did liposuction on him.
That's what I want.
SalCalabra.com.
Let me ask you
SalCalabra.com.
something, Dr. Calabro.
Yes.
If you have the rectus abdominis thinning and you do the lipo, what happens?
Nothing.
Well, you still have to suck it in a little because that muscle bulges out. Liposuction is exactly what it says, liposuction. It does nothing for the muscle. In women after pregnancy, or sometimes it's just a familial trait, that muscle weakens and it does bulge out.
Nah, I don't have that. I don't have
They
that.
call them beer bellies.
No, that's what Jackie has.
Jackie has
Yeah.
Jackie has
Yeah. Jackie has a big beer belly. All right, thanks,
He's got
Doc.
a giant fat
pleasure.
muscle.
Dr. Sal Calabro, the great Dr. Sal Calabro. Thank you.
So you're going to go get it sucked out?
Nah, I'm too much of a pussy. I'm afraid of procedures.
Yeah, imagine you do it and it's like something goes wrong.
Yeah.
And then like
They'll be bad mouthing.
for getting lipo.
Don't imagine with Howard that if he does it, something
will go wrong.
He'll be the one in 5,000.
And you know how embarrassing that'll be? Like I'll be in a wheelchair from liposuction. You know, or like James Brown's wife, I'll drop dead, and it'll be from bad liposuction.
I mean, like, wouldn't you love to get rid of that? But that's so gay.
Great.
Getting lipo.
You got lipo and you're walking with a cane.
You know what?
I got lipo.
I'm good looking enough.
Very handsome.
I'm very handsome. I'm like the hottest guy on the planet. I don't really need it.
Just about.
Yeah. I think so.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like Joe Pesci.
Right.
What are you from 1 to 10 and looks? A 10.
A 10.
No hesitation.
He was great.
He is fun. I got to replay that.
You got to play that again.
Ellen, you're on the air.
Yeah, okay, Howard. I heard the show on Friday.
Right.
And I went to see the movie with Julia Roberts.
Yeah.
It was previewing in a theater here on Saturday.
Yeah, they had like a sneak preview.
Sneak preview. So I went just totally on your recommendation. I heard you loved it, so I ran. And I was very disappointed. I really hated it. I didn't like it at all.
Really?
Really.
Oh, gee, I thought chicks would love this film.
No, I usually like that kind of a movie, and I thought...
What was wrong with it?
I just thought that her performance was very contrived. It wasn't realistic. All she did was walk around smiling, and Hugh Grant's adorable, but he looked like a puppy dog the whole time. What I did like was that Spike character. He was funny.
Yeah, I hope the movie bombs. I mean, personally, I don't like to see anybody do well. I don't need to see Julia Roberts do well.
Both of them tank. Star Wars and...
I want to see all the movies tank except for my next movie when it comes out.
Well, I loved your movie, and you even compared it on Friday. I was listening
I thought it had the same kind of vibe, yeah.
No, I disagree totally.
Really?
I loved your movie. It made me laugh. It was just hysterical. And
Thank
this
you.
movie, I think...
You know what? My movie was great.
It was.
It was a great movie.
So when you
still
said this was on the same level, I mean, the humor, I was just totally disappointed. And I love those kind of, like you said, the chick movies. I love the kind
Really?
of...
Well, maybe it won't do well. Listen, I hope not.
No, I don't care about it. I just...
Because I said, who needs Julia Roberts to have a hit movie? I like that she's had a string of bombs.
No, I don't think you mean that. The interview you did with her was great. And you kind of got along with her.
Yeah, but I mean, I still like to see other
What
people
good
do
does it
bad.
do us?
Yeah, I love to see. You don't understand something. I know maybe I've got some psychological problems, but I love when other people do bad. I like when other people are in trouble.
Yeah, okay, well, this movie, I know you really are...
In trouble.
Yeah.
What trouble can she get into?
Well,
She's
you
still
know.
filthy rich if she has a bomb.
Yeah, but it still bothers her if it bombs. And it's good. It keeps her insecure and feeling bad about
Look at
herself.
Michael Jackson. He's cracking up. But he's rich.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Man still wants to be loved by millions.
Yeah, but people that don't even have millions and things happen, so I can
That's
feel
right.
sorry for these.
All right.
Listen,
Thank you,
Howard,
Ellen.
You're
Yeah.
welcome. Just one more thing. You were talking about giving away Emmy tickets. Do you have anything available that I could get?
I've got 5 pair of Emmy tickets.
You haven't given away any. One.
Yeah, how can I give those away? I don't want to just give them to you. I got to do a contest.
Well, what kind of contest are you?
We got any Howard Stern trivia or
Let
something?
me see. Here comes Casey with his gay beard. Yeah.
We're an equal opportunity employer.
What do you got, Case?
Tickets for... Okay, we can play Who This Bitch, which is the black guy game.
Oh,
that's pretty funny.
That's so bad.
No, that's good.
Horrible.
All right, let me take a break, and then I'll figure out what to do with you.
I stay on the phone.
All right, stay on the phone.
Thanks, Howard.
And when I come back, I'll play Joe Pesci and Samuel L. Jackson and Jack Nicholson.
I heard that. That's great.
Yeah, hold on. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
I'm going to talk about how to give away those daytime Emmy tickets.
Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute. I was just in here talking to the guys about drugs. I was talking to somebody about ecstasy, the drug ecstasy.
Yes.
And there's a certain person I know I think is taking way too much of it.
Oh, tell me who.
Yeah, we'll take a guess. But I'm not going to say. I don't want to embarrass him.
Somebody who's too old not to have a job?
Yeah. So, but, you know, Gary was telling me that... Oh, here he is. Let's just call him Mr. X. Hey.
I'm not really embarrassed by it. I mean,
okay. I just think you're doing too much.
No, I do it once in a while.
How much X did you do the other night?
Half a hit, which is like nothing.
Yeah, but you do at least 3 or 4 hits a week.
No, I don't.
You go out 2 or 3 times a week and do
I'll do like a hit, maybe a hit and a half at the most. Once I was at a party in California, and I did like, somebody had it and was giving it to me, and this is when I first started doing it. I did like 6 hits.
Oh my God.
Which is like ridiculous. I couldn't. My jaw was like this for like 3 days.
Over your mouth.
Yeah, and then like at the end of the week, it finally felt better. It felt like somebody punched me.
When you take 6 hits of something, though, doesn't that get you so crazed? That I don't know what ecstasy does. I've never done it, but...
It makes you feel good. I mean, it really it lives up to its name.
It does.
But the problem with it, there's no quality control, because people make it at their house. So, like, if you get one, you don't know what kind it is, you know. And sometimes they look, you know, they got little letters on them or something.
Take 6 because you.
No, that was just a big mistake.
That was just stupid.
I was being a schnurrer. It was free.
Yeah. And then, like, why don't you just pocket it?
But, yeah, I know. But because the guy was sticking it in my mouth, you know, it was like, here.
He wouldn't give it to you in your hand.
Yeah, because I would have. I would have.
He probably wanted to seduce you.
Maybe he did.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
So, because the first time you do it, you'd think you wouldn't do 6 of them.
No, it wasn't the first time, but it was like.
And then you smoke pot with the ecstasy too.
Why do you do that?
I don't know. It feels good.
Feels good. He likes it.
I mean, like, what are you looking for in that high that the pot adds to it or something?
It's just fun.
And he drinks.
Like the other night I went out.
Why don't you just get in front of a car and be hit?
Last week I went out. I had the perfect mix. I had like a couple of drinks.
Right. What were you drinking? What were you drinking?
What is test tube is his body.
Yeah. What is the perfect mix?
The perfect mix would be Kettle One vodka.
Right.
Nice and smooth.
Right. With cranberry.
Sometimes with a little cranberry in it. Yeah. Depends.
That's just to get it down.
Yeah. No, it's good. It goes down. Because you sip it. So I'm not there slamming drinks back, getting all wasted.
Right.
You don't have to. You got the X.
So then, just wait. So then you do a couple of hits. Then I did a couple of hits of pot.
Right.
You know, that's not a couple of hits. What's that?
Right.
A couple of hits.
Okay.
Then I did and this is over a span of maybe like 5 hours.
All right, go ahead.
6 or 7. I don't know.
Okay.
Lose track of time.
Right.
And then I did like a half a hit of E. And then maybe an hour later, I took the other half.
Right.
So I did a whole hit, and then like maybe I might have smoked another hit.
But you mellowed out. You just
mellowed out. I felt good.
You're great.
What happens after you do all of that?
You're a great role model.
What wonderful.
I met a bunch of chicks.
You did? Guy.
Yeah.
You met some chicks.
Yeah, I met some chicks.
Did you bang them?
No.
Couldn't.
Well, couldn't get it up.
Yeah, you know that's the one thing with ecstasy. You too much ecstasy, you can't get it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you like I don't know.
You know what? Acid is like that. Because you can't even feel your genitals.
Yeah, it's just for me at least.
Because there's speed in it. And I think there's speed in ecstasy.
There is.
Yeah.
Because the next day, that's what's great about it, too. The next day you feel great. Like you're not, like if I went out and smoked pot all night or got drunk all night, next day I'll be sleeping.
Are you concerned about these reports that we had on the news that ecstasy causes Parkinson's?
Everything causes everything. You know, what are you going to do?
Right.
What do you do? Not have fun?
Oh, it's like drugs aren't necessary.
Well, they kind of are if you're him.
What am I going to do? Go out and stand there?
We're not all him.
I don't think he could handle it being straight.
You think I could handle my life straight?
So, yeah, really, think about it.
Think about it.
He didn't have a job.
Jump. He's right. Yeah. If I had his life, I would jump.
Oh, come on.
So he stays sedated. What is it, Baba Booey?
The guys in the E room just think that Ralph's just way too perky today than usual.
Baba
so
Booey.
He's probably just coming off.
You think I'm high?
Well, no, the guys in the E room say you're really alert and you're really like energetic today.
You know, it's weird. I don't know.
You know what it is?
I didn't get any sleep.
I needed to do my hair this week because Tony had her baby. So, what the deal is? This is the first day he got up early. He's feeling all.
Yeah. By Wednesday,
he'll be all.
It's like when we come back from vacation, you know.
Right. It's exciting the first day. Hey, you see everyone working.
Yeah, it's different.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Tomorrow won't be so much fun.
I'm not. If I was high, I would say I was.
Right.
I don't care.
Right. So, were you kidding me? When he used to do my hair regularly and was dragged on to years, I'd find him sleeping out in the street, and he'd be high on mud. He'd be high on shrooms.
Wait, I told you that story. One day my wife, when we lived in the city, my wife was taking a bus home across 57th, and Ralph was on the corner of 57th and Madison. Not a quiet corner.
Right.
And he was sitting
on
down
Friday
against the
at
bank.
rush hour.
Friday
He was what?
He was sitting down against the bank, and he was sleeping.
Right.
Yeah,
And Mary goes, I saw Ralph sleeping on the street today.
Yeah.
I have an explanation for that. That was like one of the first Scores parties where I'd go and get drink and get blasted, and then I'd leave, and like I had to sit down.
But why'd you pick there?
I don't know, because I was really tired.
It was like he had to sit down right there.
You're lucky to get picked up by like the cops and taken to a.
The security guy from the bank came and kicked me and said, "You can't stay here."
Yeah, they're homeless.
I tried to mellow out.
Man.
Oh man. But Gary was telling me he was reading about how cocaine had lost its popularity for a while, and they're talking about it's now making a big comeback.
Really?
And what it was is years ago, like when you did coke, Gary, it was like $100 a gram.
Right.
And it got very expensive?
Yeah, and they're saying that now it's like $30 a gram.
What? So you can do it again.
Well, that's because a lot of people.
Yeah, Gary's like, I might go back on it.
I love how they
It's like an ad for Coke.
Popularity. It didn't lose its popularity. It got too expensive.
Right. Supply and demand. So it's like an ad for people to go back on Coke.
Well, you know, the drug people are very smart.
Right.
They understand those economics.
It is a business.
That's because everybody's doing E and K and all this other stuff.
Right.
E and K. They're doing the alphabet.
Coca so last week.
Yeah.
But that's nasty, too, because you get those, you sniff it, and then you get a drip in the back of your throat.
Yeah, who wants that?
That's the good part.
The drip is the point. When the
But
drip
doesn't that
kicks
taste
in,
horrible?
With the drip what?
When the drip kicks in, that's like you're at your maximum. That's the best part.
Right.
That's what they all say. The drip is the best.
That is the best.
Really? Why is that the best?
I wouldn't know.
Because you know what? Also, when it drips into the back of your throat, it sort of anesthetizes the back of your throat. It just feels great. I can't explain it.
Right. You're really high on. I mean, you love Coke.
I did. I mean, I was just telling Ralph the last time I did it had to be like 9 years ago. And Ralph said, "What was it like?" And I said, "You know, this is even before I was married. I was out all night with this girl, and she was like, let's go get some. It's not a big deal." And then it became the biggest deal. Like,
Getting it.
3 hours trying to find it. Even
Right.
it was like casual. Let's see if we can find it. We'll take some.
Right.
And then we went back to my apartment and we did it all night.
Right.
And I fell asleep at 6 in the morning.
Right.
And I woke up at like 10, and she was sitting on the end of my bed in Indian position watching cartoons. She hadn't slept the whole night, which scared the hell out of me.
Right.
But I said to Ralph, he said, "What'd you feel like?" And I said, "I felt like I played a football game. Like my whole body was sore,
Right.
and I just couldn't recover from it." And that was like, for me, I said, "You know what? That's enough."
It's too much Coke.
Well, it wasn't even, I didn't do as much as I'd done before. It just, my body couldn't handle it anymore. I was getting older, and I just couldn't stand being up the whole night. It just hurt.
See, that's why the ecstasy is great, because it has a little bit of speed in it, so it gets you, like, the next day, you're not, you know, you have energy the next day. Like, you're not...
No. Drugs...
That's why it's good.
I don't want to sound like you guys are salesmen here, because I'll tell you, it's a no-win situation.
Yeah, right.
No. You know what? All of these delivery systems are just disgusting to me.
Yeah.
You know, like snorting, and then you got to take something somebody made in their bathroom, you know, and take it in your mouth. You know, just you
don't go out to eat. I mean, you're eating food prepared by people.
That's true.
The food at least is cooked.
But Ralph's right about the quality control, because even with cocaine, the quality control was so bad. Like sometimes it would be so cut with baby laxative or whatever that
you don't know it could kill your
you would
nose.
take it, and I swear to God, it would take like 90 seconds to have to go sit on the toilet.
And what else is weird is that, I mean, I know when I just smoke pot, the differences in the pot will kill you, because...
And that makes you cough? What are you doing?
Right, because you've been out with people when you were younger, and they'd say, "Hey, you want to smoke a joint?" You'd smoke it, and you never knew what it was going to be.
Yeah.
And like one time I smoked it, and I was like, I mean, it was almost as if I was on heroin.
Well, that's why you got to start slow.
I remember
just take a couple of hits, because you never know.
You don't know what it is?
Yeah, but remember what happened to me in California? It took 3 hits, and I was all effed up.
Yeah.
And you were like, "This pot stinks. It doesn't even affect you."
Because you probably are having some hallucination from your paranoia.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I didn't even, like... That didn't even hit me.
I know. I don't understand. I had to like put myself in a hospital.
You're the kind of guy who would get high on oregano.
I know.
But I once smoked pot that was so strong, I had no idea, and I was at a party, I hadn't even had a drink yet, and it was if I drank like
80,
a quart of scotch. And I remember, like, it made me vomit. Like, you ever drink so much you throw up?
Frank, you're on the air.
Yeah.
That's what it did.
The pot made you
The only drug I ever actually liked, recreational drug, was Quaaludes.
And what was so good about that?
You're drunk without having to drink.
Yeah,
And
how
they
do you
were
get
also...
that,
well, here's the thing.
Drunk without the bloat.
When I was in college, they were made by Rora, which is
it was a pharmaceutical.
pharmaceutical, so there was complete quality control. You knew exactly what you were getting. They were 25 cents a piece. They lasted for 2 hours. There was no mental sort of like tricks or games. It was all a body rush.
Did it make you as horny as I did?
Yes. It makes you so horny that you will bang skanks. I mean, the ugliest...
They should have called it Skank Bang.
I'm telling you something.
Skank Bang.
I went to see Reefer Madness. I took a Quaalude, and there was a girl who was a friend of mine who I wasn't physically attracted to at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. I mean, I never would even think of her as a sexual partner. I took her immediately back to my dorm room after I woke up from laying on the chair, and I banged her 2 times, took more Quaaludes, and banged her again.
And then what'd you do when you woke up?
I walked her back to her dorm room, and we never spoke again. It ended our friendship.
Scale of 1 to 10.
I was so embarrassed and shamed, and she told everyone I had sex with her.
Scale of 1 to 10, Howard.
As a drug?
No, as a girl.
2.
Who cares about the girl? The drug sounds great.
The drug was unbelievable.
How are you the next day? Like,
fine.
Does it
fit as a whistle?
No headache.
No headache. No hangover.
And how many? You take one.
You take one, and then like when you come down from that a little bit, you take another one.
You keep taking.
Now you know me. I can't take drugs.
But some people would take that, and they would go like I don't know, catatonic, like their mouths, they drool because they probably took too much. Because that's how much it would relax you.
Yeah, it relaxes you.
Now, why did
it was so relaxed?
This hot chick I know keeps telling me to try and get them.
Well, how can you get them? They don't make them anymore. I think they're against the law. I think the government outlawed them.
Really? Somebody said they exist, but they're really hard to get.
They're either called 714s, because they have the number 714 on them.
The tab,
or soapers,
capsule.
or roarers. And I'm telling you, I don't think they make them.
I heard of 714s.
See, I remember the other ones. Remember the Black Beauties? That was the opposite.
That was speed, and I would never do that.
847s or 890, but they also had quality.
Yeah, I took those, and I was very upset. Horrible. So you like speed?
Yeah.
I don't know why you like
that's
it.
why he's a Coke freak.
Right.
No, I did. I definitely enjoyed the speed. If I were to smoke pot, I told Ralph I have to crawl to a bed within 5 minutes.
Me too.
It makes me exhausted.
Yeah, it's bad. I don't know. Yeah, Frank, go ahead. Frank.
That's why drugs.
The thing I don't understand about ecstasy is why do? Well, let me see. Hey, Frank. Oh, Frank's not there. Why do a drug that stops your erection? That I don't get.
Well, I mean, if you do too much, you know what I mean? If you do half a hit or hit or hit.
That?
I mean, if you do.
I was talking to some girl who told me she did ecstasy, and she was telling me she was at a party, okay? And I said, what did you do there? She goes, all you do is touch each other. And I said, well, big deal.
For what purpose?
Yeah, she goes, it just feels good. It's very tactile. Then she said to me, she touched some guy's genitals. And I went, really? And then what happened? And she goes, it was like touching his arm. Didn't make a difference to him or me. And then I was like, well, what's the point?
Well, I want that to be an arm.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not just all about getting laid.
Really?
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
What is it about?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I'm saying if you do, I don't do a hit. I never take a whole hit at once. I take them in you take them in halves and you just
whatever you do, whatever. I don't know,
so
man.
It doesn't, but it feels good.
So it doesn't inhibit.
He's pro-drug.
It doesn't inhibit my
he's
erection.
pro-drug.
Of course
I think I am.
Yeah, I think you are.
Poster boy for ecstasy.
Dusk.
You should try it.
Oh, please. I'm not going to do that.
Why not?
Because you know what? I don't want to get Parkinson's disease.
Once you're going to get Parkinson's
Who knows?
disease.
My luck, yes.
I never tried. I just tried it last year and I loved it.
All right, get out of here now. I'm sick of you. People are getting angry that you're on.
Little fag Ralph, little fag Ralph, he loves to trim Howard's butt hair.
Maybe they'll like him.
Little fag Ralph, little fag Ralph, and scrubs Howard's underwear. Stern won't admit that Ralph's a queen, as long as he gets those skid marks clean. Little fag Ralph, so gay he makes act up cringe.
Jackie laughs like he's hearing it for the first time.
Ralph, little fag Ralph,
he loves it every time.
Chippendale makes him drool. Little fag Ralph, he wants to push in your stool. Without fag sex, he doesn't feel alive. He told the gay cabbie, bend over, I'll drive.
How long is this?
I know.
When did it get longer?
Fag Ralph,
New verses I never heard.
Ease by the cave.
Wow. Yeah, Joey, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, you're talking about them Quaaludes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming in from Mexico. They say lemon 714 on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're all over the place. They're really good. You want some?
Yeah.
No.
I'll hook you and Jackie up. We'll party.
That's all right. Thanks, Joey. It's okay.
All right.
I'm not looking to do all that. Those days are over for me.
Those days are never over.
Keep it real.
Yeah.
All right. Where's that woman who wanted to win something? Casey, come in here with all those games. We'll give her a choice.
Yeah. Come in with your gay beard.
Honey.
Yeah, I'm on the phone, Howard.
Okay. I can't hear you so good.
Okay, I'll talk later.
No, you're on a different kind of phone now.
No, same phone.
All right. All right, Casey.
All right. We got this one.
Shut up.
Casey, go ahead.
All right, we can play Crackhead Bob game.
Yeah.
We can play Kicked in the Nuts survey. We can play Name That Tune. We can play Pick the Items That's Been Put in a Dirty Place. Nutty True False game. grotesque true-false game.
Why don't you play nutty true-false game?
Okay.
I don't
It's about-
understand half these things.
Me neither.
Yeah,
What's he talking about?
You like it?
I don't know why we can't hear this woman anymore.
Let me get on. I'm on the same phone.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm going to pick up somewhere else then.
All right, pick up somewhere else.
Howard, is that better?
Oh, yes. And
what were you on?
Oh, come on. Admit you were on a different
No,
phone.
I really wasn't. I would tell you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, fine.
Okay.
Like, I'm stupid.
No.
You know when people lie and then they get caught in a lie?
I'm not lying.
I mean, it didn't take any time to pick up that phone.
Yeah, I just went in the kitchen with it.
All right, these are the daytime Emmys with Oprah Winfrey, Rosie O'Donnell, Sally, Jesse Raphael, all our favorite people. We have 5 pair to give away. You're playing for a pair. Okay. Now, what is this Kicking in the Nuts game?
Oh, no, she wanted to play the nutty true-false game.
Yeah.
What's nutty true false?
So she's got to get 3 out of 5.
And why don't you do Kicked in the Nuts game?
You want to play that?
Yeah, do 3 out of 5 with that.
What is that?
I don't know.
All right, so this guy, this researcher, he did a survey on over 1,000 girls and boys aged 10 to 16. And when someone's struck in the balls, it's called a non-sexual genital attack.
Okay.
All right? So I'm going to ask you, what percentage of boys aged 10 to 16 was assaulted in the genitals? 5%, 9%, or 17%?
Oh, this is too hard.
Yeah, I don't.
What do you mean you don't understand? I'm asking you to pick one.
This is too weird.
But it's stupid.
It's a stupid game.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
All right, let me give you this one. All right, listen.
Do another.
I got a
Listen.
question. What percent of Casey's games make sense?
Yo, eat it. Listen.
Oh.
In what way are most boys assaulted in the genitals? Are they hit? Are they kicked? Or are they hit with an object?
All right. We'll play now. Take a guess.
Hit, kicked, or hit with an. I'd say kicked.
Me too.
That's right. They are kicked. 37%.
Are kicked in the genitals.
Yes.
Okay, one right.
All right, you
Okay,
got
that's
2
one.
more. 2 more.
What was the relationship to the assaultant?
Assailant.
Assaultant. I meant the person who
I know what an
who did the kick.
I know what an
No, you
assailant
mean the person who's been assaulted?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, wait. Ask the question again.
Yeah, the person who's been assaulted. What do you call that?
Assailant.
No.
No, the
It's
assault.
not the insult.
Hold. Everybody stop for a second. Ask you a question.
The person who was assaulted. Who is that?
That's the person who was assaulted.
The victim.
The victim. All right,
Right.
fine. What relationship to the victim? Yo, eat it, man.
English is my what language?
You graduated college.
Not really.
Yes, you did. You didn't?
Not really. I went to Western Kentucky University.
Yeah, but you graduated.
Yeah.
He played football.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, the relationship. Was it a family member?
What was the question again?
What was the relationship to the victim?
For what?
Oh, this is so complicated.
No, it's not. Why
Dude,
is it?
make radio simple, all right? That's
What
the
is
key.
he talking
Okay,
about?
where does the attack occur most? Does it occur in the school, in the neighborhood, or at home?
I would say in the school.
That's right. 27% of all genital attacks occur at
Yeah,
school.
well, of course. That's where all kids spend their whole day.
Together, right?
All right, okay. Go ahead, next.
Okay. At what time of day do most boys get kicked in the nuts? Is it the morning, the afternoon, or in the evening?
Let's say in the afternoon.
I agree.
That's right. 53% of all attacks.
You win.
I win. That was easy. Thank you.
You win.
All right,
Thank you,
so as
Howard.
we
I'm
narrowed it
thrilled.
down to school. It was pretty easy to say the afternoon.
All right, so you win a pair of tickets to the daytime. It was the dumbest contest.
All
I
right, I
actually
don't
did
care.
a
As long as
study
I
of
got
that.
Yo, Howard, it's interesting.
And my ego is so big, sweetie. I would never. Why guys like me is because they get to steal from me.
Is it true that you and Madonna hate each other?
No,
We've
like
already
each
gone
other.
over that.
Oh, I'm
Don't
sorry.
do the
I like
same
each other
interview.
this morning. I'm sorry.
But also believe. I don't know if this is too intellectual for you with your capacity, but no, seriously, no. Kurt's lyrics, as wonderful as they were really kind of simple and linear, and mine tend to be maybe a little more wordy. And I mean, take it to your English teacher and just compare.
I don't know about that, sweetheart. I don't know.
Oh, you think there's a lot of it's kind of weird too because how do you figure that she can play and sing? I mean, what is Kurt operating her from beyond?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
I don't know. I just don't
boys
like
do
it.
everything.
Especially
Boys do everything for girls. You can't go back to school with this. You've got to be an Amazon Planet. I want you to get a guitar. I want you to plug it in.
Queenness. Donkeyness.
Yes.
Go
I
ahead.
like to say, Courtney Love, you're highly talented. People don't give you credit, and they always say you skanky. I think you're very free, being a Cancer with a moon in Cancer.
Oh, me
And,
too.
And, I'm a Leo. I'm the sun, you're the moon. And
okay.
you should, you know what you should do?
Boyfriend
a solo,
and child and Madonna, all Leos.
yeah. You should do a solo album, write it, produce it, play it yourself, just to let people know that you're not an offshoot of your homeboys, you know? And
Yeah,
whatever
well,
you're
my
talking
band.
about.
I mean, my band. I really do have a real band, and if I had to write all my own stuff completely without Erik and Melissa, I'd probably.
You wouldn't feel good about it.
We are looking for a girl guitarist for tour.
I'll do it.
And no,
She'll be a girl.
Send it
Yeah.
into Geffen
I
if
look
you
like a
think
girl.
you can do it. All you have to do is play guitar and sing better than me, which is actually not that hard.
Don't be self-effacing. You're
Okay,
very talented. Alicia, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, my name's Elisa.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say how wonderful I think Courtney Love is. I just think she's just a dynamic woman. You're like a superhero almost.
Whoa.
I just think you're like a dynamic woman, you know? And I think that the things you write about, how people want to say that Kurt wrote them all and stuff, he could never write them because you're a woman. And there's certain things that, a man couldn't possibly write about.
I mean, he just didn't, you guys.
Well, I believe you.
He just didn't. And
You know, she's
I don't
going to
know
be
what to
around a
say.
while.
I was there when you wrote it.
We did. We wrote
Hey,
one
wait, I
song.
got to ask you something. Is Bobcat Goldthwait really that? Was he really that friendly with Kurt the way he's carrying on?
Kurt liked him.
Yeah, but he wasn't like some great friend of his.
No, they hung out backstage a few times.
Yeah, Bob's like, Kurt's my really close friend, and I
a
can't.
lot of people feel that way, and a lot of people say that about you and me. and
Whatever.
both,
Bobcat's a big fake. I mean, he's just a big. Excuse me, I got a bone to pick with this jackass. You know, Bobcat.
Hollywood Square.
Yeah, Bobcat. You're a jerk. Kurt hardly knew you. You went
but
on
he
tour.
thought he was funny. He did think he was funny.
Okay.
He
A lot
took him on tour.
But Bobcat goes around like he's the widow or something. You're the widow. Bobcat's some comic.
Yeah, well, I don't really go around like I'm the widow. 'Cause
Well, you know what I mean.
embarrassing.
Oh, whatever.
You know, it's no one's business. Put it that way.
Right. Well, it's my business.
Well, yeah, but it's not anyway. So
Anyone else's.
I'm here.
I respect this position more than Bobcat.
I'm here addressing the stuff I don't let anyone else get away with, Howard.
What is it, Robert?
Yeah, how does she feel about how people are saying that she killed Kurt Cobain and there's books out with some facts that are
She really likes it.
convincing?
I adore it. I think it's really genius.
I don't really believe it, but I'm just saying there's a lot of facts out there that kind of make you think.
Like what facts?
Can I? Well, no.
Howard had on two guys a while ago.
Yeah, the two guys who said that Courtney killed her husband and stuff.
No, they weren't biased. They didn't really have.
They disproved it.
Well, no, but it's not about. God, I mean, you guys.
She also killed JFK, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Were you not responsible for the Kennedy assassination,
No, I was
Courtney?
responsible for everything that ever happened that was bad.
I don't think you killed him. I just
No, I
want to know
don't
how
think
you
you do,
feel on
sweetie.
that.
It's just sort of like this poor boy, just crushed by so much stuff, including stomach pain. I don't even want to get into it, but
He was a good-looking guy. That's why I couldn't go out with
he
you.
was so pretty.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's my daughter got the good genes.
Does your daughter look like Kurt?
Well, she looks like me and Kurt, but she got the good genes for me. She didn't get the crazy dad's genes.
Right.
When she was
that's
sweet
good.
for the gene pool, she picked all the good stuff. She got like my shoulders,
Right.
some of my aggression, but she got his nose. Thank God.
That's so nice. What did you do? Did you have a nose job or
Yeah,
not?
I did.
Oh, you did.
I did, but I had it. The thing is, it's so funny. It's like I've had all this plastic surgery or something recently.
Yeah.
I have the worst nose in the world when I was born.
Right.
So when I made Erik for my band in I don't know, 89, I'm like, Erik will sell 5 records or 5 million, depending on the $5,000 you give me right now.
Right.
And that was kind of it. And then there was a little of
boobies?
this, but
How would you get saline? You got a nice
Small.
rack. You got a nice
Small. It
rack.
was just after the baby.
What are those C's?
No.
D's?
A's.
Oh, they were A's. What are they now?
No, they're A's.
Those are A's.
Those are A's.
Get out of here.
Well,
Your breasts are A's? I'm
they're-
looking at them right now. There's no way they're
sometimes
A's.
they're B's, but there's no way they're C's.
They're C's. They're absolutely C's.
No, I do
Robin,
not
look at
wear a
those.
C.
I
It's a-
can't see a thing.
It's a 30. I'm sorry. It's a 34B.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I just said make them small. I don't want them to be saggy. That's all.
I'd have to see them to really know.
That's not going to happen today.
Might happen.
Okay,
You
but
don't know.
I mean, the poor guy. I just want to say and that's one of the reasons I came on here because I knew a lot of your listeners
I
are
thought
into this thing.
I thought your husband was like maybe like one of the greatest rock stars ever.
He was
one of
and
the greatest
he was
musicians.
Such a good, sweet boy, and
We had
they,
on
they crushed him. They crushed him.
we had on a man from the Foo Fighters. What's his name?
Dave.
Dave Grohl. Sorry, I couldn't think of it. I think
My
he's great
question is,
too.
why don't Chris and Dave stick? I mean, I really like them.
Yeah, my
We
question,
talk.
too.
Why don't they stick up for me?
Oh,
And I really
stick up for
confront.
you.
Yeah, I mean, they know if I died tomorrow, Erik and Melissa would know every riff of mine.
Yeah.
They know he didn't write anything.
Right. So
You know,
why don't they
know
come
it.
forward?
I don't know. I asked Chris about it, and he's like, "Well, I do it any chance I get." And then
Well, he's not really around anymore. But
No.
I had Dave on. I just never asked him. I never thought it's never been an issue for me.
You should next
like he
time
almost didn't
because
know
he
Courtney.
knows.
Yeah. Do you not get along with Dave?
No, kind of. I do. We see each other. I
Right.
saw him making out with a movie star one night.
He's getting laid a lot. He told me.
Yeah, yeah.
What movie star did you see him with?
Go ahead.
Winona
Ryder. Well, she's
I was
like,
so much
is
trouble.
she like the is she the rock star girl or
No,
something?
she's over that now.
Oh,
She's a
please.
nice girl. She's nice. She's very nice.
You think?
Yeah.
Is she triplets? Because she's like around with everybody.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
She's just, you know, so vi. You know, I mean,
can't believe I'm
and
ready.
someone's the same too. So you know.
Salma, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just going to be very quick. I'm glad I got to talk to the two greatest people in the world.
Yeah.
Hi, Howard. Hi, Courtney. I just want to say how proud I am of you as a woman, and not a feminist part, just being a woman and doing your own thing, you know, being a rock star, and just, you know, girl, go ahead and do it. You know, whatever they say, they're just jealous.
But don't you love how me and Howard are sort of like enemies of Hollywood, like crazy?
Yeah,
sort
I would
of
say that we are.
bunker, and that we just like sort of in an English
Well, let
way
me ask you about
pulled
that.
ourselves up
Do
from
you go-
wherever the hell we came from.
When you walk into a room, are you worried that people aren't going to like you and stuff? Like I'm talking about celebrities when you in this world of
No, I
celebrities.
get along with them really well.
And you go to these parties and things.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
when I'm
I
in the mood.
I would not be able to do that.
Why not?
Why not, Howard?
Because who would want to? Who would want to be around people just because they're famous?
I like talking to famous people. It's you pick up somebody. Ellen Barkin the other night. I said, "So what's the best way for a close-up?" She's like, "Oh, wide. Don't go close, and make the light blah 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 here." And
Now,
that's
where do you meet Ellen Barkin?
At dinner. She was like at dinner with I don't know Stipe, whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She hangs out with them, and then you hung out with
Yeah.
all of them, and then it was fascinating to
It
meet
was a
everybody.
fascinating, fabulous. Yeah, but only like once a month is all I can take, and then I'm home most of the
Yeah.
time, Francis.
I don't know. It would just be uncomfortable for me.
Well, you've met Ellen Barkin.
That's true.
And
I think all
she's
famous.
pretty sexy.
Very sexy woman.
Pretty sexy.
Very sexy woman.
Yeah.
Yes, I would say so. James, go ahead.
Out with her too.
Yeah, just a
I did. I didn't ask her about close-ups, though.
James, what is it, James?
I could have told you, by the way, to go wide on a close-up.
I was
didn't-
wondering why she never talks about how she used to do prostitution when she did stripping.
You were a prostitute?
No, you know what? No, I really wasn't. Like a lot of those girls were, but not me.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I had a friend that said you could suck the color out of a marble.
Oh.
But that was probably a compliment. based
That's
on-
not a bad thing.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
that's
it's
not a
bad,
bad
just,
thing.
I mean,
I
you
never
talk
did
about
that,
everything else.
baby.
I love it. You never took money for sex.
No,
You did not.
I was a punker. It just didn't make any sense.
Robert, go ahead.
Yeah, Courtney, did you cheat on Kurt with the guy from the Lemonheads?
Yeah, what about that, Courtney? I've heard that too.
Evan?
Yeah.
No.
Never did.
No, I went on tour with Evan, and Evan has a propensity for 17-year-olds, A. But B, I loved Kurt. He was like my best
Right,
friend. I would
yeah,
never cheat on him. But after he died, like there's this picture of me and Evan like sort of in bed when I was messed up and doing a lot of drugs, and we're not naked or anything, but sort of that's kind of what he's basing that on. That was like 6 months later.
Right. So there you go.
And I
dude.
was a mess, dude, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, they have every right to be a mess.
Thanks, Courtney.
All right. Well, let me tell you something. This new album is great.
Thank
It
you,
kicks
Howard.
total ass.
Thank you, Howard.
I think you're terrific. I've been saying it for a long time. I'm glad you came in here.
I'm sorry that it took me so long.
I know. I don't know why.
I was afraid. And then I was afraid all of my really liberal sort of elitist friends, and I went to a couple of them, and I'm like, okay, I'm going
Did
on
you
Howard.
ask Madonna?
I didn't ask her because I'm sure she'd
She'd
said
say no.
Yeah.
Madonna says no. No, Madonna would rather go on like Oprah
Or Rosie.
or Rosie.
I know, but
Imagine your best friend. Imagine your best friend is Rosie. Oh,
As
are
much
you
as I
pals
like
with Rosie?
Madonna, no, I don't even know.
Good. Just please don't become friends with Rosie.
Okay, but look, you know, the thing with me and Madonna, it's all great with fashion and stuff. I mean, think about it. Like, La Bonita, teenage whore. I mean, you know, like
Would you? I mean,
there's no musical cross reference, and like
you're nothing like Madonna.
well, just musically.
Of course
it's
not.
Like, you know, it's about plugging in, and I'm a bad guitar player, but it's the songs start with me. You know what I mean? I mean, they suck.
You're not bad. You're not bad, baby.
I'm a good rhythmist.
You just mellow out with that.
Well, it's not
you don't
a
have
big
to put
necklace,
yourself
put
down
it
here.
that way. I
You
can
don't have to
play
put yourself down here. I'm a big fan. Madonna is not the musician you are.
Madonna's
Trust me.
a different kind. She's just
She's into
interested in
dance music.
Yeah,
Who wants
dance
that?
music. So there's really no
It's absurd music.
competition between us at all, and that's why we can she can mentor me about stuff.
Right. Who cares? Let me see something.
I just want to know who else she asked about being on here, who gave her advice.
Probably Drew Barrymore,
No, Drew did not.
because they have her mother on all the time. Jade.
I know, but Drew did not. Drew didn't say anything mean. Drew
I can't believe you
likes
made out with Drew.
What?
Yeah, I can't believe you made out with Drew. Were you guys
Well,
naked?
I didn't know. I mean,
Were you nude?
No, it was just a little love drunk, little
You guys get drunk.
love outside of a bar.
She's cute.
She's
and like you start
wonderful.
kissing. Because she said that she does lesbo stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't as much.
You touch her chest?
No.
You did.
No, I did not.
Why would you
I
kiss her and not
adore
touch her
She's-
chest?
She's my friend, and it would repul. I'm not a lesbian, and it would sort of repul. I mean, I had a
Then why kiss
I
her?
had a phase, but it was way before that.
Right.
Um.
I could picture you in bed with a chick.
Yeah, I bet you can't because you think I'm really like butch or something.
No. I would have you in bed with. I bring different girls home for you. Every once in a while, you'd have to do that in front of me.
Yeah. But then when you have a daughter, it's sort of like,
It's all right. We'll get rid of the kid for a few days.
when
Like
the
your mom
cute-
got rid of
when
you,
the-
I'll get rid of the kid.
When the cute starlet sits on your lap and she's like 22
Yeah.
and she's nuzzling you, it's like, you know what? You're reminding me of Francis. Go away. I'm not going to make
No, you
out
got to
with
do it.
you.
You'll just have to do it.
No, I did it already. It's over.
Oh, that's so cute.
She is cute. And
Wait,
she's a
wait
great
a
girl.
second. Who is this girl you made love to? Wait a second.
The first girl?
Yeah. There's some girl you've been looking for the rest of your life or something.
What?
A friend at Hillcrest?
Oh, Brandy Miller.
Right.
Yeah.
And you had your first orgasm with her?
Yeah, I did.
And you can't find her anywhere.
No, she became really total white trash, got pregnant, had like 70 kids, and eats government cheese, and I can't save her.
You want to save her?
I want to find her, yeah.
And you've been looking for her.
A long time. And I want to save her.
And you can't find. Why wouldn't she come forward?
Because she's sort of in a welfare. She probably doesn't even know I'm famous.
Well, maybe she'll hear it now from.
I hope so. Brandy Miller, I loved her. She was my first best friend. Dating
Right.
school for girls. And our doors were unlocked at night. And I don't know, she was
that's
the
sexy.
only other weirdo there.
You were like prison girls together.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
but it was sweet though.
That is sweet.
It wasn't.
That's so sweet. I wish I had videotape of that. I truly do.
Well, you probably would because we were full on Lolitas. At that
What is it, Lorraine?
Huh?
Yeah.
Am I on the radio?
Yeah, you're on.
Yeah.
You're on with Courtney.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Stop listening and just talk to us.
Can you
Oh
play
my God,
guitar?
you're like my idol. I
Can you
love
play guitar, Lorraine?
No, I was learning though. Then I broke up my boyfriend.
Well, you don't have to be that good. You just have to be charismatic. You don't even have to be cute. We just want charisma.
Right.
Oh my God, I have like photo albums of you. You don't even understand.
Well, what? Do you get in fights over me at high school?
Some girls are like, oh God, she's so disgusting. But then once you start wearing Versace, now they like you and stuff. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's so talented. Like, I can't even like explain it.
Do they get into the whole like she killing
Right.
thing? Do they do that?
Do they scream that she killed Kurt?
Some people say that.
And if she killed him, she had to kill him.
Oh,
It was time. Was enough already. All right.
Howard.
She did it. She had to
He
do.
was such a good guy.
He was great.
He had a really, really bad stomach problem. And the whole.
Do you know that Kurt had such a bad stomach problem that he had to take heroin to ease the pain?
That's what.
Don't get all conservative about that because sometimes I
I'm
think
not conservative. I've taken
that
it.
all the whole intervention you have
Yes.
like once as an
He
experiment.
didn't know what he was
Right.
doing.
Right.
I thought I
Well,
was taking coke.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I'm not saying it proudly.
Not like you were like, oh yeah, I
Right.
get it.
he just, maybe we should have all just left him alone and like let him.
No, you can't
do
leave him
that.
alone.
Let him
Oh,
do
he should
that.
have been. I'm glad you brought that up.
You have actually said that.
I have said they were all on him to quit this heroin. If he had
that's
stayed on
such a
heroin, he'd be
bad-
alive.
Yeah.
And
'Cause
what's wrong
William
with heroin?
Burroughs, I mean, if.
Let me tell you something. The guy's
I
a wealthy
probably
guy.
wouldn't be married to him because he'd have visiting. I mean, I wanted to not be in that world.
Right.
But if he hadn't, but he still be my best friend.
I
and
say-
I would still help. I think
I
he'd be
say
alive.
the same
I
thing
think
about
he'd be
Scott
alive.
Whalen from Stone Temple Pilots. I
Let
say,
him.
why are they hounding this guy?
Let him.
Listen,
He obviously
every housewife on Long Island is on drugs. They're on this prescription
Xanax,
medication. Same
whatever,
crap.
yeah.
So Kurt Cobain, for whatever reason, I say his stomach problems are psychological because I'm into that whole thing.
And also, everyone picking on his wife was not really fun for him,
Okay.
by the way.
Whatever the reason, the guy's got to be on heroin. He's not hurting anybody except himself. If maybe he's hurting himself, if it's calming him down and keeping him alive, why would you bust his balls about going off it? I used to
don't
say that
know.
all the time.
You know, a lot of the people that were managing him at the time had come from punk rock, and it was new to them, and nobody expected that whole 10 million thing to happen.
Yeah, and they didn't want it. They didn't want the golden goose to, to kill himself on drugs. But he probably knew what he was doing on the drugs.
But I
and
mean,
would have been fine.
ultimately, all that pressure and intervention kind of, I think, made him feel like he was worthless. And my guilt is that I participated in that intervention,
Trying to get him off heroin.
Yeah, because I just sort of bought it. And a part of me was like, leave him on, leave him alone.
Yeah.
And then the other part of me, the more puritanical American
Is
part,
that you're not supposed to be an enabler.
But for the baby's sake, it needed to stop. So
Right.
either maybe.
Yeah, I heard you hand him the baby once and he dropped the baby or something.
Well, that was right towards the end,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that was just that was it.
That's not cool.
But he was wonderful, Howard. He was a really good guy.
Oh,
But
I thought
they
he
always
was
paint
brilliant
him
as
as
an
this
artist.
like enfeebled, emasculated. Why would I marry someone who couldn't throw me around the room?
I can't imagine handling a woman like you and not being sort of
Oh,
tough.
he was a butch boy.
Sean, go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, Howard, what's up, man? I got a friend, Sergio, right? He's a fag. And he was hanging out with Courtney's assistant, this guy, Dean, some wacko.
Dean's not a wacko. He just
I
used
hear he's
to.
a wacko.
Well, he
But
was
whatever.
a drag queen. He was a drag queen.
All right, so big deal. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So my friend Sergio goes over to this party at Dean's house, and there's Courtney and Dean, and they got like these hustler kids there. These dudes called Toilet Boys, and they're jumping through hoops, and they're having this big orgy and stuff.
Wow.
It's crazy, man.
I wish I'd been there. You had an
You got
orgy?
a kid?
No, Dean lives over.
You didn't orgy, did you?
I haven't gone to Dean's house.
You were orgying with Toilet Boys, Courtney. Come on, kick it down.
Do you know anyone named Toilet Boys? He's gone now. Hello?
No. What a big, they always make these rumors about she stole my grandmother's ring and then she stole my boyfriend and then she.
Fred used to be in the Toilet Boys, I believe.
Yeah, that
That's
was
it.
his band.
That was his band, the
That was
Toilet
his
Boys.
band.
What a great name.
God, it was such an underrated band. They never went mainstream because of the name.
I am getting so yelled at because we haven't taken a break in an hour.
Okay, get a commercial.
I'm getting.
I want to stay.
You do like it here, don't you?
I want to stay.
All right.
Can
You
I
want to
stay?
stay?
Am I being too loud?
No, you're being quite interesting, as a matter of fact.
Am I going to get in trouble?
No, I don't think so. All right. The best thing.
I know,
what
but
is,
Robin's over there just like.
what is
fully
the best thing you
busting.
know about? I'll tease it through the commercial. What is what is
I
it?
know some high end stuff.
Like what?
Like I know some high end
About
stuff.
who?
Howard, we both get good celebrity gossip.
Yeah.
I know about. I'll tell you on the break, and then we can
All right,
decide.
fine. Okay, very good. All right, we'll be back.
All right.
Courtney Love, the new album, just went to #1 on the Billboard charts. Alternative charts, whatever the hell that is.
I'll kick Manson's ass soon.
Very good.
Okay.
All right, there you go. It's a competition. Courtney Love, everyone. We'll be back right after this.
The following is a test. What?
Fine. You mean it?
Yeah, you're cuter in person. It's like me. It's like you're cuter in person. And Jim Carrey's manager said to me the other day, he's like, "Don't take offense, but you're pretty. I didn't know that about you." And it's like I'm looking at you and like you're fine feet. You're attractive. It's so weird.
Who's that? Dennis Miller's brother?
Who?
Jim Carrey's manager?
No, Jimmy Miller. No, this is Erik Gold, the other one.
Someone told me you had a crush on Dennis Miller.
I said that to somebody once, and then Robin, I'm sure, did a research, and it was in some bio, and you know.
Don't blame me.
You said it.
I like funny guys.
Well, good.
Cool, I do too.
Sometimes I need to be serious. Hey,
my boyfriend's a funny guy.
Not funny enough. You need somebody to really entertain you.
He's a wonderful funny guy.
He's all right. He's not that great.
He is great. He's the full-on
You just haven't had the
Pacino,
right-
De Niro of the generation.
Really?
He definitely is a talented actor.
Wait till you see American. You know,
Yeah, he
it's
is
got
talented.
a lot of weird racist. It's going to be insane, controversial. but he's brilliant in it, and his skinhead does get redeemed, and it's great.
You live with him, or
No.
No, good.
No, I can't. No one can live with me, except Francis.
Right. You drink milk? Skim milk?
You doing an ad here now?
Yeah.
No dairy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna.
You don't have dairy. I never had dairy for a long time, but now because I have incredible
She
abs.
probably hates the taste.
Let me tell you something. This is a skim milk that tastes like whole milk. I'll tell you how good it is.
Are we on metrics again? Okay, what's the
No,
next
this
thing?
is Say Yes.
Say yes, milk.
Say Yes milk.
Should I have a carton?
Yeah. If you try this, you'll go out of your mind.
Really?
Now listen to this. Imagine a milk that's so good. This happened to me like 2 years ago. I only drink skim milk. I took a taste of it and I threw it right in the garbage. That's how good it was. I said, this is too good. This has got to be whole milk.
Right.
And sure enough, it was skim milk called Say Yes. And they make a chocolate milk that's like a thick shake.
No, this doesn't do it. It's a little too. I'm too to my trailer roots.
Well,
Can't do the chocolate milk thing.
I don't know. Say Yes.
But I'll try this. I'll try the other one.
You'll love it. Say Yes. Try it. It's in the stores now. Thank you.
I'm helping Howard with his ads.
Thank you.
This is Sandra Bernhardt, and my only comment is, what a show.
Thank you, Sandra. All right, Courtney Love is here. I'm very glad to have you here.
Thanks,
It's
Howard.
nice having you
It
here.
is nice.
You just had a nice little moment on the couch. You're sitting.
You know, he doesn't usually do that. Come over on the couch and talk to people.
Well, we have a lot to relate to. I think we have a lot of the same weird, bad
he does
controversy.
relate to you, yeah.
Did you notice
Stuff.
I nailed her on the couch during the commercial?
See that,
Oh,
Howard. I was in and out
Howard,
of the
you didn't
room.
exactly tie me up and do all this stuff
It
you
must
said you
have
were
Didn't
going
need
to.
to. Didn't need
It
to.
must have been very quick. I wasn't gone that long.
I was very quick. She's very good.
What do you think's going to happen in the nailing process between you and I, though? In the
It'll be good.
fantasy
He'll fall in
construct?
love, and then you'll have to get two bodyguards.
No, you want to know the reality? The reality is you won't feel a thing. You'll laugh for about 15 minutes, and then I'll walk out humiliated.
No, I'm
So
very
the-
cerebral, dude. Come on.
no, I
you
don't.
know?
I don't think I could satisfy you.
I think
you work out.
All right. She told me some really good gossip during the commercial.
Oh, don't bust me.
I'm not going to tell it because it's so libelous.
You got to tell me off.
Full
I'll tell
on,
you.
like D.C., Washington,
It's like
D.C.
Bill Clinton stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything. I'll tell Robin. That's it.
Okay.
I'm not telling Jackie and Fred.
Okay.
All right. What a life. What a life.
What a life for you, honey.
All right. Let me play another one of your tunes and give you a proper goodbye.
Okay.
Maybe I'll kiss you goodbye.
We can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
He's been dying to do that.
Really?
Yeah. I've been dying to
I'm
squeeze
not your
your
type.
ass.
I'm not that
Oh, are
Baywatchy.
you kidding?
You're my type.
Baywatchy, really?
You're my type.
Well, because I'm a quarter.
You know why you're my
I'm a
type?
quarter Jewish. And,
No, because you have a vagina.
Yeah.
That's my type.
Howard, don't be awful to me.
That's
I have
awful?
I have really proud ovaries too.
First of all, you got nice eyes. I like that. I like your hair. It's all messed up.
Yeah, well, okay.
I like your supposed A-cup boobies, which I think are bigger. I dig your flat stomach. I like how you show your stomach everywhere. I like your lips and your teeth.
Yeah.
And your new nose.
Yeah, well,
It's
then
hot.
It's not new. It's like 8 years old. Everyone
Whatever.
thinks it's brand new.
I think you look good on the cover of Spin, too.
Thank you.
Got that hanging on my wall.
Really?
Yeah.
What, in your bedroom and your wife?
In my closet.
Your bedroom?
I keep that in my closet. It's my manly
Yeah,
closet.
Okay, well, I bet you have a lot of Playboy things up on your wall. I doubt you.
Playboy and Penthouse,
I
yeah.
don't believe you.
Now you're hanging on my wall.
Really?
That's right.
Because of Melissa,
Because of Melissa?
the super fox goddess in my band.
No, not because of you.
All right.
All right, honey?
All right.
But you got a lot of phone calls, too. Tony Bennett's granddaughter's on the phone, wants to talk to Courtney.
How do we verify?
All right, here, take one. Here, I'll tell you what's on the phones. You decide which final one you want to take, okay? You got Dennis says something about Boy George hates you.
Oh, that's a bore.
Is that true, though?
It's so not true. It's like I really wanted to spend time with them at a party, but I was after this movie part, and I saw a producer, and I just like fully dissed
Made a
him.
beeline, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a climber. What?
All right.
I'm sorry.
Whatever.
It's America.
So you don't hate Boy George, and he doesn't hate
God,
you?
no.
Okay.
All right. He might hate me because I dissed him
But who cares?
for a movie part.
All right, what about this? Rachel, who's a big fan because she's a survivor. Here's a girl who wants to ask you a question about lyrics. Here's another one, that Tony Bennett's granddaughter. This one's about you were freaking out at Saturday Night Live. Is that true?
Oh,
Let me
yeah.
see. Hi, Steve.
Hey, Howard.
What do you mean Courtney was freaking out at Saturday Night Live?
Well, it's Thursday afternoon at 11 o'clock, and they do, like, band rehearsals there so that they have all the sound set up. And I'd been there a bunch of times. I saw the Beastie Boys, Green Day. And I got there with a friend who sneaks me into these things.
And I'm like, what? Courtney's not even here. What the hell's going on? This isn't...
Was our band going to play?
Yeah, you guys played
Oh,
that
this is
Saturday.
years ago.
So what were you freaking out about?
No, she didn't even get there yet. So I'm thinking...
So what did she freak out about?
We don't need the whole story.
Yeah, I mean, don't give me her whole...
What did I do? What's
Get to the point.
sin?
What did she do wrong?
What's the horrible thing?
Took over the whole room, and the drummer starts reading the newspaper because she didn't even pick up her axe yet. So then they start playing, and they got to like some chorus, but I forget what song you were doing, Courtney, but
yeah,
you started yelling at Melissa. No, Melissa, you're doing it wrong.
Well, that's what they're having an argument.
Well, I mean, we're a
It
band.
was even worse than that because everyone in the band started doing other things, and you could see this girl Melissa just wanted to get the hell out of there. And Courtney was just like, no, you can't. You're doing it wrong.
I said that to Melissa?
Oh, you were like,
that's not even a good story.
Maybe I was messed
That's
up.
not even
I
a good-
love Melissa. If I ever abused her, she would like kick my ass.
It's not- all right, because
it might
Tony-
be true. She probably kicked my ass later. You might be right.
Let
Bands
Tony
do that
Bennett's
sometimes.
granddaughter talk to you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Tony Bennett's granddaughter.
Hi, Courtney.
Yes, dear.
Hi, I love you so much. Like, everything about you is so beautiful and
I'm going to be kissing her in a minute.
inspiring and unique.
Get ready for that. You
Do
wearing?
you get in fights at high school about this? I just
Yeah,
want to know.
People diss on you all the time. I always stick up
Well,
for
what's the ratio of dissing at high schools? I want to know. I got to know where the thing lies.
I got to know if you're wearing panties before I kiss you.
Yeah, I am.
You are?
Yeah.
What do you wear, a thong?
The Casabella thong, yeah.
Nice. Casabella, Robin, is that what you wear?
No.
I don't even know what that is.
It's just a nice one. What is it, baby? What?
Once somebody was like, oh, yeah, Courtney Love is like a real, like, she's such a loser and everything, and she tries.
Tell it to your grandfather.
But why was I a loser? No, I want to know this stuff.
Why is she a loser?
Well, they were like, she's such a loser, like, she
'Cause?
tries to, like, wear Versace, but she can't pull it off, and, like,
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
like that.
Oh, yeah,
And
well,
I
I
was
probably can't.
I was
Imagine somebody yelling about that.
I know.
Why am I glad I'm not in high school?
That's a bad fight. I thought it'd be more like over like my taste in men or
I
something.
want to talk to a woman, says her.
Courtney, I'd really love to play guitar for you.
Okay, send it in to Geffen.
Okay.
All right,
She's
bye.
looking for a guitar player. All right, real quick. Go ahead, Jane, quick.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm not looking for a guitar player.
Oh. What do you want?
I just wanted to ask Courtney how she got over the suicide of her husband, because I went through the same thing.
Your husband killed himself?
Yes.
He did? How long ago?
About 6 months ago.
Oh, baby. Oh, what did he?
Are you dating yet?
Oh, yeah, I am dating. Well, that was one of the reasons why he did it.
Oh, he did it because you were dating.
We were having problems, yeah.
That doesn't mean it's your fault. I mean, I didn't do that, but it doesn't mean it's
Yeah,
your
people
fault.
break up. Not everybody commits suicide.
Are you a suspect?
No, not at
No?
all.
All right.
Did you kill Elvis?
Yeah, who else?
So, God, I'm sorry.
Do you have any advice for her?
I did insane things like go on Barbara Walters in front of 20 million people. I mean, I'm
Why
the
didn't you go
worst
on Barbara
person to
Walters?
ask because I was out of my mind.
Either go on Barbara Walters or do like two guys at once. That'll help you
I
get
had
through
a
it.
real wild phase, and then I went
Now
to
you're
therapy.
Now you're a lot
I
more
started
normal.
taking care of myself.
Here's a track from your new album.
Thanks,
It's
Eric.
called Malibu.
Yeah,
And this is what, the next single you're going to release?
yeah. We're going for top 40. We'll go back to alt in a second, but
Okay.
that's it.
This is it.
California.
And what, you wrote this when you were in Malibu?
My first boyfriend was from Malibu. My first orgasm was in Malibu.
But that was a girl who gave you the first orgasm.
Not really.
It was a guy?
Well, my first boy orgasm.
Really?
Okay, Howard, shut up. Play the song.
Who's this guy?
His name was Jeff Mann. He hates me.
He hates you?
Yeah.
You've gotten in touch with him?
Well, after we broke up, I moved in with his mom. Talk about revenge. Okay.
He's a
go.
white guy?
You moved in with his mom.
Yeah,
He's a white guy?
he was a punker, yeah.
Huh? Okay. All right, just
You
wondering.
moved in with his mom? What's that about?
How do you
Revenge.
Who lets the ex-girlfriend move in? You got a nice voice.
Thanks.
I dig that.
There's a lot of Melissa in there, too, in the backup.
I think chicks who can sing.
Oh, my God.
I even cry over music sometimes. Almost. I'm aroused listening to you.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't stand up right now. I dig looking at a girl who's hot while I listen to her music.
There's sort of a 70s homage going on here.
Yeah. I got to get in a band. I've cut a few songs myself, but you ever heard of my music?
No.
My collaboration with Rob Zombie? Who is a genius. You know Rob?
Yeah, Yeah, he's great.
He's great. I should whip out some of my music.
Play the damn song.
More interested in my music. I don't hear anything about an orgasm.
This is a dark part in here. It's very top 40. Just let it go.
See how your hair's getting all messed up now? I dig that. I like it all sloppy. You see how our hair's all messed up, Robin? That's what I like.
It's clean, though. It's not grunge.
No, but it's nice and messed up. I like that.
I love that.
I like you looking all sloppy.
Come on, Howard. Play this song.
I'm playing it.
Hey.
Talking over it.
I know.
I wish my DNA was in your hair. Wouldn't that be hot? My DNA.
You turn the song up.
Too big if my DNA was in your hair? No?
It depends on the level of intensity.
How come you have such nice teeth if you were a kid who grew up with such screwed up parents? Your teeth are perfect.
I didn't have braces.
You didn't?
No,
Did you
they're
screw
not
like
capped.
that? Yeah, you're lucky.
Flossing.
My teeth suck.
Okay, turn it up,
Beautiful song. I wonder what it all means.
It's sort of a weird suicide-y, but not. It's not a Kurt thing. It's the deaf man. And turn up this. What's my favorite part?
How many packs of cigarettes you smoke a day? One? That's a lie. You smoke more than a pack. You've already smoked a pack sitting here. Nice. Nice job. You're great. You're really great. All right, come here and kiss me goodbye.
All right.
All right, great. Although you still smell like an ashtray from your cigarettes, right? Now walk over here. Come on over. Come on over. I'll squeeze your ass a little bit. You'll like it. Better than Ed Norton.
Underwear. What's all the underwear business over here?
Most girls have to come in and have to slip into underwear, but...
Yeah, because you exploit the ones that don't
That's
have
right.
rights.
That's right.
Oh, you're so tall.
That's right. You dig it, don't you?
Well, I kind of like it.
Let me see what it'd be like to hug you if you're my girlfriend. Well, let me get into you for a second.
Okay. All right.
You got a nice body.
It's a presence thing.
Can I touch your butt?
No.
Is it not tight?
Well, it's very tight.
How do I know?
Well, you have to take my word on it.
Let me see. Let me just touch it.
No, Howard.
What
We're
if I
not
put my
going
hand
there.
right here?
See my
All right.
rubber band?
Yeah.
Restraint.
All right.
All right. Because
Just give
I
me a
can
little
go
kiss.
there. I could. Okay.
Ooh, you were opening your mouth.
I was not.
You were too,
I
baby.
was not.
You wanted it. Look at that.
You have good teeth.
You're damn right I do.
Yeah.
I'm a hot guy.
You're like, you're not very scary.
Let me see.
I'm glad
Come
I
here,
came
let me
on.
see. Hold me for a second. Wait.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me feel your head. Shh. Relax.
Okay.
Just mellow out a little bit.
No.
I'm a
Let me
man,
make you
you're a
relax.
woman.
I do it harder. I like
You don't have to be tough with me.
I'm not being tough. I
You
just
can
think
let
you should
all
get-
your femininity out. Oh, hey, I'm getting aroused just standing this close. How about Sandra Bernhard? You friends with her?
Yeah, I like her a lot.
You like her?
Yeah, I do.
Hmm.
Although I went to see Garbage last night, not Sandra. But I'll go next time.
What did you do with the girl from Garbage?
And we got really drunk. We ate a porterhouse steak, and
And?
we gave some advice.
And did you kiss?
None of your business. No, we had a little smooch.
Really?
Because I
You're
adore
just
her.
kissing everybody.
Because she's one of the real only girl rock.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
you're
mean
kissing
tops of-
everybody, so I'm not that
I like
special.
kissing people.
Really?
Yeah,
All right.
kissing's good.
All right, here, give me a little kiss goodbye.
Okay.
You
All
just
right.
opened your mouth again.
I'm not, Robin.
She just opened her mouth.
I
I can't tongue you on TV. You want to tongue, you take me somewhere private. Give me a porterhouse steak first.
All right.
All right, listen, Courtney Love, thank you so much for
Don't
coming
have
in.
any more bad celebrity parents on here, though, and then you'll get the celebrities.
What are you saying? Drew Barrymore won't come on here because we have a mother on?
Well, you know.
Well,
I
if
mean,
she
poor
came on, we'd diss her mother.
Right.
No, I know, but
We'd be good
Drew's
to her.
so good, and she's trying to make up with her mom, and
Nice rack on you. Why are you touching your chest every minute?
because I'm pulling him up.
Let me touch.
No.
I'll pull him up for you.
Restraint,
No,
Howard.
come
We're not
on.
going here. I
the
am
big
a
deal?
woman of equanimity and means.
Really?
You can't do this.
You got a
to
nice
me.
waist, though. Let me
Thank
touch your
you.
stomach.
It's not teeny,
Wow.
though.
No, it's very
it's
fat.
a woman
Let me see.
thing.
Mm.
It's yoga.
I dig it.
Yoga. Kundalini
All right.
yoga.
Don't get
All right.
uptight, all right?
Satnam.
All right, Satnam. All right, listen, we're going to take a little break. Courtney Love, get the new album, by the way. And by the way, Courtney is going to be on MTV.
Oh, yeah?
today.
I'm going up there in about an hour. I'm going to go up to Times Square in about an hour.
You're going to go up to Times Square, and what are you going to perform, or are you just going
No, I'm just doing an interview up there.
Just doing an interview. And
Autographs and stuff, if anyone cares.
I care. And also get the new CD, which, is in stores.
Could you give the name? It's Celebrity Skin, right?
Yeah, Celebrity Skin.
All right.
Well, I figure everyone knows that. We just had a little Celebrity Skin. It was very nice. What are you doing? You growing a little hair under the pits, too?
Oh, no, I didn't shave. I'm sorry.
Let me see. Lift your arms up.
It's a little stubble.
That's sexy. I could do it. I could deal with that. All right. Courtney Love, everybody.
All right, bye. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Howard's listeners.
You were great.
Okay.
You gave a great interview.
Okay.
You didn't like it all uptight, and you didn't keep your mouth shut.
She was cool. I loved it.
And even told me cool stuff during the commercials. So
I know. And you can tell it later, but just don't source it, okay?
Yeah, I'll tell Robin.
People know it, kind of, but...
I'll tell it, but I won't attribute it to you.
Which, by the way, Clinton has this is the stupidest, most dumb American tragedy that I've been involved in my life.
You think that Clinton...
Who cares?
Who cares if he had a little sex?
Sex crumpet comes into work every day for you.
Right.
Makes herself... I mean, come on.
The guy just had to get a little on the side, and he doesn't want to admit it.
And you know what? This is what I love about America. The media does not control us. We've all turned off our TVs. We don't care.
We don't.
I really think we don't care.
I care. But...
All right, you guys.
All right, listen, we'll be back right after these words.
Bye-bye.
What you're about to hear is going to shock and disgust you because it's vulgar, even obscene.
This is my boss.
This is Howard Stern.
A self-made millionaire.
There's only room for one me.
He's quite a guy.
And this is Robin Quivers.
She's gorgeous. She's one lady who knows how to take care of herself.
That's right, Robin Quivers. And if she doesn't get laid on a regular basis, hell, what we all have to pay. That's right.
By the way, my name is Max. I take care of both of them, which ain't easy. Because when they met, it was mad.
The Howard Stern Show.
And every word you use is I. You're the most egotistical, vain self-person I ever saw conceited. And that Robin, she's crazy too. She's your puppet. She sits there and she laughs. Everything's a big joke. And that's how she earns a lot of money by going along with you. You're a moron.
A radio person who's very shock-oriented.
Yeah! He asks me things like, can I smell your fingers? Is that rude? Is that cold? You take a model man.
You know Howard Stern has happened to be a family man. Off the mic, he is a very sweet, very soft-spoken man.
And put him in control.
Put him in front of a microphone, bonkers city, okay? Now you listen to him and you think it's funny.
Watch him become a god.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will now bring you one of the greatest virtuosos of our time.
What people's heads are rolling.
Howard, let me fill you in on a little secret. We're glad there's only one of you.
What's his name? Howard Stern? Who is essentially a dealer in pornography.
Look, enough with the small talk. Let's get...
All right, this is kind of interesting. I spend a lot of time with Courtney Love. I'm just so sort of fascinated by her. I think she's a good guest.
Yeah, incredible guest.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that.
I didn't even tell you what she told me during the commercial.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. I guess it's good, yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it's just gossip.
Yeah.
I mean, she swears it's true, but...
I got to find out what it is.
Yeah, I got to tell you. She's got a nice body.
She kissed you.
Yeah, she got nice lips. Hey-o. That's what I like about this job.
You get to kiss girls.
You get to kiss girls. You know what I mean? And she was opening her mouth.
Job.
She was opening her mouth.
She was, but she wasn't opening her...
She opened it enough.
Lips.
I was aware.
I didn't see this. She was like, ooh, like
no,
that.
she was opening, but when I kept closed, she didn't open more. Is what would happen.
You weren't going for it.
No, because
Where do you go from there?
Yeah, like what am I going to get?
Why bother?
Right. If I'm going to get something, then I'm there.
Celebrity tongue.
Right.
Hi, you.
And then we were feeling each other's asses off the air.
Oh, did you? Because she was saying no on the air.
She said no on the air. She came over and she started grabbing my ass and feeling it, and I let her touch it, and I said, "You see?" She goes, "Wow, yeah, it's really hard." And then I touched her ass, and it was hard. And we were going tit for tat.
Well, she didn't touch anything else, though, did she?
No. When she was kissing me, though, I got a little bit aroused. A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit?
Well, because I'm on camera, I like to keep that under control. If I'd been alone with her, I would have gotten fully aroused.
But that never happens.
No. I don't get alone with anybody. Nobody wants to be alone with me.
They're only kissing you on camera.
Yeah. But that's cool, you know, because like you see these people and, you know, you listen to their music and everything, and then you're kissing them. It's a cool job. And in that respect, if I could just kiss more people, I'd probably be a lot more motivated.
I see.
I don't get that enough. Hey, I did something kind of fun, and I want to get to this guy. I'm running out of time. I hope the farting guy forgives me. There was a guy coming in to break another record, but...
Or try to break the record.
Yeah.
The record is 88.
I'll invite him back for tomorrow, but this guy... We had this guy come in one day, and he... You know how you read about how your work is killing you, there's bacteria and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this guy came in and checked our studio for bacteria.
Oh, yeah?
And his name is Rich Arsenal. I hope I'm saying his name right. And he's with a company called My Conscience? Mycoscience? But it looks like My Conscience or something.
Yeah, because conscience is spelled like science.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was My Conscience. Dude, you might want to rename your company because...
Mycoscience?
Mycoscience would be M-I-C-O, Mycoscience. This is M-Y Conscience.
Actually, it's for...
One second. How come your mic's not on?
It's actually...
Oh, there it is.
For,
get close to that microphone because you talk kind of soft.
Speak up, yes.
It's actually named for mycology, which is the study of fungus.
Man, you are nervous.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Wow. You're the opposite of Courtney Love.
Yeah.
She wasn't nervous at
I'm
all.
kind of jacked up on caffeine. I had to
Are you?
drive down here. So.
Don't be nervous, man. Mellow out.
Got the shakes.
Yeah, I'll mellow you out, bro. Don't worry. It's easy. We're idiots, so you don't have to...
antidote?
Just say to yourself, hey, these guys are idiots. I don't have to be nervous.
You're a real smart guy.
Yeah. Now, you check rooms for bacteria. In other words, where you work could be killing you and you wouldn't even know it.
Oh. Yeah, it depends, though.
Get on that microphone, will you?
A lot of these things are...
He gets nervous when he gets close to the microphone. It's funny. Are you sweating and stuff?
A little bit.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You might be having hot flashes. You're like a woman going through menopause, dude. That's right. All right. All right. What we had you do is check our studio for various bacterias, yeasts, molds, air quality. Robin's always screaming about this, that our environment is killing us.
You look at the vents that we have hanging above us. They've got hair growing on them.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Right. Let's see. So he checked every location that he could. And maybe we should just have you give your findings. Now, you checked, like, my chair, you checked Robin's chair, you checked Jackie's chair. He even took scrapings off of Benji's clothing. Everywhere.
Yeah.
Can you give me
Benji's
some...
a major hazard.
All right. Now, it says here on my notes, at one location, you found a bacteria that you've never seen before.
Ooh, where was that?
Yeah, that was actually off of the real doll's breast there.
Oh, really?
That thing's a breeding ground.
Yeah. What do? You scrape the real doll's breast?
Actually, it was just a swab.
Okay, now, would that be because it's just made out of a chemical or something, or is this just the stuff that lays on it?
Yeah, it was actually a spore-forming type of bacteria.
I told you to get that thing out of here.
Really?
I'm not sure what you guys were doing with the doll there.
We made love to it.
Yeah, it was kind of unusual. I'd never seen something like that. So.
Really?
Yeah.
And what is it? Do you know?
It's just a form of bacillus. It was just...
and what does it do to you?
That particular one, I couldn't tell you for sure.
Yeah, because you didn't know what it
We'd have to do some more testing on it.
Are you a real smart guy? Did you go to a good college and everything?
Yeah, it was a pretty good college.
Where'd you go to?
I went to Franklin Pierce.
Franklin
New
Pierce?
Hampshire.
Yeah, that's probably sounds like, you know, some
Yeah,
colleges
it's one of
sound
those
good.
You don't have any knowledge of.
Yeah, Franklin Pierce sounds pretty
it was
good.
a small school. It was nice, though.
Yeah.
It was a good spot.
What were your SATs?
Oh, God. I don't know. About 1,100.
1,100? Oh, you're not that smart.
Yeah.
I thought you were a real smart guy.
Not great.
All right, so you swabbed various areas of the studio. You found a bacteria that you'd never seen before on the real doll.
Yeah.
Okay, you couldn't identify it. And you wore protective clothing so that the samples wouldn't become contaminated.
Right.
Okay,
right.
and now you...
What was on Jackie's chair? I got it.
Well, let's go through it. Here are the areas you collected samples from, okay? Howard's board. In other words, the equipment I work every day.
All right.
What did you find on there?
That was pretty much just common skin bacteria.
Right.
Things you find on your
Staph
fingertips and staph. Right? Micrococcus, things like that.
All right. You checked my headset.
Right.
What'd you find on there?
That was pretty much the same things.
Okay. My inner bathroom door handle.
Yeah, that was real clean. That was,
you're the only one who uses it.
Yes, since I'm the only one who uses it. Howard's chair, the butt area.
We did find some bacillus there as well as some common skin bacteria.
What is a bacillus?
Bacillus is it's a type of bacteria that forms spores and Spores.
Hello, Wilbur.
That's like mold.
Right.
No, it's not a mold. It's actually a
Not- yeah.
bacteria, but it
Yeah.
forms resistant spores that can last, for long periods of time.
I'm not sure what any of this means. Like,
I don't know.
like, what are we finding out?
Yeah, is it normal or not normal?
Yeah.
Bacillus species are normal.
Well, rather than go through all
normal
this,
in the soil, things like that.
is
They're
there anything that's dangerous about this stuff?
Yeah, actually, a lot of these things can be potentially pathogenic. Things like Staph aureus. A lot of people carry that in their nose.
Really?
Nasal passages.
I must have a lot of room for that. So, what about is there anywhere that you saw anything
That
dangerous?
we're in danger.
Well, not really. Not
even by Jackie.
Hey.
We did swab Gary's teeth.
Oh.
And,
Did you really?
Yeah, we did.
And what'd you find in there?
We did find some strep, and strep is potentially flesh-eating. Believe it or not.
Flesh-eating strep?
Yeah.
Really, flesh-eating strep
He
on
hasn't
Gary's.
eaten any of his lips yet.
Do most people have strep on their teeth?
Yeah, actually, it's the same type of bug that causes strep throat.
I see. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, do most people just have that all the time?
Yeah, a lot of people have it in
Right.
the throat.
I see.
And, usually, for it to to cause infection, it has to be introduced through wounds or something.
Now, what about Benji's pants? Did you find anything unusual on there?
Nothing unusual, just tons of bacteria.
Really?
Those things were loaded.
Robin's area, did you find anything weird?
Yeah, we did find some unusual molds in there.
Really? In Robin's room?
Yeah, it was a little stuffy in there, Robin.
Yeah, nothing moves in here.
What do you mean unusual molds, though? What would be an unusual mold?
We found an aspergillus fumigatus, believe it or not.
Aspergillus fumigatus.
Yeah, and that can actually do some nasty things to your lungs.
I better get out of here.
Can it really?
Yeah, but again, you have to be weakened your immune system.
Oh, well,
Right.
we-
Much for it to affect you.
She's very strong.
But these things are everywhere. We breathe them in every day.
Right. In other words, you find
so
this.
it's nothing unusual.
Right. So, in other words, the point of this is you found nothing unusual for us to talk about.
Nothing too scary, anyway.
Right. All right. Okay.
Could we use a little bit of cleaning? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Would you say,
Especially your
better
booth, Rob.
cleaning?
especially Robin's booth?
Yeah, the air in there is a little stuffy.
Yeah.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, evaluating our workplace,
Yeah.
1 would be one of the cleanest environments you've ever seen. 10 being wow, this place is dangerous and really people shouldn't even be working in it. Where do we fall?
I would say it's probably about a 4.
Oh,
so
it's fairly clean.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, great. Now they'll never clean.
I know.
Yeah.
It'll get worse now.
See, I thought it was going to be so much worse because we don't have a window and
I was hoping to find some fecal bacteria or something.
Nothing?
No.
How do you get fecal
Not even
bacteria
by
from farting?
Jackie.
Will you stop?
Possibly.
No fecal bacteria by Jackie?
No.
Be kidding.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Wow.
You're the one that sits here and farts all day. You should be in your chair, Howard.
Yeah, but I have underwear and pants that are in between the chair.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there nude.
I don't know what you're doing over there. I can't see.
No, there's a wall.
Yeah. Well, anyway, and what about in the guest seat? Anything there where you're sitting?
No,
Nothing.
real exciting there.
Okay.
No.
What about in our green room? Anything?
Same types of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, gee, I'm kind of shocked. I guess that's good then.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
So Robin has the most dangerous room, huh?
Yeah, she does.
Thanks a lot.
There you go, baby. But on a scale of 1 to 10, she's about a 4 also.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, okay.
Not too excessive there.
So we're all in equal danger.
Yeah.
All right. All right, listen, I'll give you guys a plug. I mean, I'm not sure I learned anything from this, but
Okay.
what the hell, I'm glad we had you do it.
Yeah, we were worried about the room, so we don't have anything to worry about.
Your name is Rich Arsenault.
Right. That's correct.
Arsenault.
Yeah.
And the company is called
Mycoscience.
Mycoscience, and if you want some information, I guess for anybody who thinks their home might be contaminated or something, you could find it.
Yeah, we do that type of stuff.
All right. So you can go to www.medmarket, medmarket.com.
That's right.
All right. There you go. All right, Rich, thanks, man.
Thank you.
All right, we didn't learn anything, but I was hoping.
Well, we learned that it's cleaner than we thought it was.
Yeah, I guess that's a bit of a shock.
It wasn't bad.
What was the worst place you ever went to visit bacteria-wise? Like, was it a hospital or
A house?
an airplane?
Movie theater.
Yeah, some houses were bad.
Like where you had to tell people
Actually,
to...
believe it or not, a lot of restaurants.
Really?
Really bad. Yeah.
You know, you sound like Dennis Miller.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Did anybody ever tell you that?
No.
No? Too bad. All right. You don't think he sounds like Dennis Miller?
A little bit.
I don't know.
All right. So it's called Mycoscience.
Right.
Yeah.
Or my conscience. However you want to look at it. And you guys, you don't have a phone number. Only way to reach you is on the web.
We do have a phone number. It's 860-429-9221.
Well, you are nervous, man.
I'm jacked up on caffeine. I had to get up at like 3:30.
I know. I smell the caffeine from here, actually. Yeah, I actually do.
You should inspect yourself.
Yeah. You might want to do a swab on yourself. Well, anyway, thanks for coming in, man.
All right. Hey,
all right.
that's
Rich.
From Mycoscience.
Mycoscience. Of course, Gary, like when I'm winding up, I got to have somebody help Rich out of
No
here.
one's here.
There you go.
Baba Booey.
All right, thanks, man. I didn't really learn much, but
Yeah.
I thought it was a cool idea. Might not have been such a cool idea.
Well,
Scott, are you hearing this? Hello?
Howard, you're on the air.
Oh, I'm on the air.
Yeah.
I didn't hear any intro.
It played.
Where's Fred?
He's here.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We played the intro.
Hey,
we
Robin,
played
can you
everything.
hear me?
Robin's not in the studio yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
Here she comes.
Oh, here she comes. Okay. Hey, I'm out on the street. Robin, are you there? Somebody get Robin in the studio. I want to get this going. All right.
Scott has to turn on my mic before I can talk to
yeah,
you.
he's never done that before. Robin, pandemonium out here on the street.
At this.
Can you see us out here?
Looks like an event.
All right, wait a second. I'm here. First of all, I'm here with Crazy Cabbie, who has issued the challenge to High Pitch Erik. How are you feeling?
I'm positive. I'm going to beat his ass, and he's never going to bother us again, Howard.
Robin, as you know, let me recap what happened here during the High Pitch Erik birthday show.
Yes.
Crazy Cabbie came in here bitching about High Pitch Erik, and he said, listen, let me get rid of you once and for all. We'll have a foot race. We'll run. And High Pitch Erik is freezing. His nipples are erect.
Cold. It's cold.
Do you need a shirt?
No, I didn't need a shirt. I'm fine.
His teeth are falling out.
Maybe that'll help him run faster.
The cavity creep. Why don't you guys go down to the starting position, and then I will be the judge, and I will see who finishes first. It'll be a fair and square fight to the end. Do you feel confident?
I feel confident.
Where are
You will never get a date with Kane or bother anybody in this building again.
If High Pitch Erik wins, he gets a date with Kane, an appearance on the Kane show.
Yes.
Because High Pitch Erik is in love with Kane, the disc jockey at night. If he loses, Robin, it means he is banned from coming into our building. He is banned from calling the show incessantly.
He can't step on the block anymore.
Right.
Now, where are they racing from? What's going on
Robin, there's a start point all the way down. You can't see it on camera right now. I'm looking at the start point. I would say that the entire race is how many feet? 100? What is this?
100 yards.
100 yards.
I'm going to do Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson speed today.
This is what I call a sprint, 100-yard sprint.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's the battle of High Pitch Erik versus Crazy Cabbie.
For the honor of you, stop stalking us.
Right. How you feeling, Erik?
strategy?
Strategy, Erik?
No, I'm just feeling nervous, but I don't know who's going to win. This could be close.
You think it'll be
down,
close?
Fat ass. You're going down. Whatever. Let's race. Let's get this.
Get down there. And Jackie the Joke Man will be. What is that, Jack? Are you hearing this? Jackie's going to be on the telephone. You're going to say, "Get on your mark, get set, go." Can you hear Jackie?
Yes, I can.
All right. When Jackie says go, after go, Scott, you can pot down Jackie's
Now,
telephone.
where's the finish line? Howard?
Robin, you're going to see the finish line right here. As you can see, it's in front of Tino's Ristorante and Figueroa's Pizzeria Figueroa.
Oh, we even have a string for them to break.
We have a
tape.
string.
Yeah.
Now, guys.
Runners to your mark, get set, go. Is what we're going to do, all right?
Jackie's
All
getting
right,
them
Jackie's
prepared.
getting them lined up. These are two very heavy set boys.
Oh, my God.
Jackie, whenever you're
ready. A little bit more, you guys, because you're huge.
High Pitch Erik versus Crazy Cabbie. Crazy Cabbie weighs 10 more pounds than High Pitch Erik. High Pitch Erik weighs 310. I think Crazy Cabbie's 320. Robin, I'll try and call it for you, the action.
All right.
Jackie the Joke Man, whenever you're ready.
You all set?
Yeah.
Runners to your mark, get set, go.
High Pitch Erik is in the lead.
I think he jumped the gun
High Pitch Erik is in the lead. Here comes Crazy Cabbie. Crazy Cabbie coming in ahead. Crazy Cabbie wins it. Wins it. High Pitch Erik is banned from the show.
Yeah.
High Pitch Erik can no longer hassle anyway. High Pitch, you were in the lead for half the race.
I think he jumped the gun.
High Pitch, you were in the lead for half the race. What happened?
I don't know. I'm ready to go again.
Again, that's it. It's over. How do you feel, Crazy Cabbie?
I kicked your fat, stinky ass, and you're done. You leave us alone, pal.
High Pitch, this means you can no longer call people and harass them, and you cannot set foot in the building. Is that correct?
Yeah, I got it back.
You understand the rules?
He's crying.
Are you crying?
I'm sad. Oh. I'm sad. You gotta drop the evil flag, girl. Yeah. Yeah. You suck.
Crazy Cabbie, a lot was on the line. Your boss, Kane,
Could have had
to go on a date with high-pitched Erik.
some really heinous things.
I saved Kane, and I saved the integrity of this block. No longer will fat, smelly, high-pitched Erik ever step foot on 57th Street, the Howard Stern building.
Right. High pitch, it's over for you. You have lost everything. The thing you love most in life. You look like you're about to cry. Is that true?
It is.
Does he understand now? No more calling.
Do you understand? Repeat to me what you now have to do.
I can't step a foot in this building.
Right. This is where you hang out every day and annoy people, and now you can't do it anymore. And also, what else you can't do?
Call.
You can't call who?
Crazy Cabbie.
And who else?
Anybody.
Right, you can't call anybody, not just Crazy Cabbie.
Do you understand?
I made a mistake. I should have thrown a stipulation in there that he brushes teeth.
Right. Well, now you're going to have a lot of time to brush your teeth because you're not going to be on the phone every minute. Isn't that correct?
Yeah. Did you see that secondhand speed, people?
Yeah.
Ah!
Crazy Cabbie, get back to the race for a second. You were behind for the first half because I think Erik took a couple of steps ahead of you.
Yes, and I like to give a guy false hope, you know, and then just take him down.
Halfway through, you actually went way ahead of high pitch Erik and beat him.
Yeah, I'd smoke anybody out here. You bunch of girls. Who's next?
How close? Because I was over. How close was it?
It wasn't very close. I would say it's not close.
Well, didn't you think? Wasn't it closer than you thought it was going to be?
Yes, it was.
It was a little bit closer. I mean, Crazy Cabbie won by about 10 feet.
High pitch really tried hard in the beginning. He did, and then he just fell apart. It's your fat just got in the way.
I thought he'd win by a wheelbarrow, but it didn't work out.
I thought you were going to stick your belly out and just win like doing that. Was it a tough race for you?
No.
I just lost. All right, high pitch. So long. Happy birthday. Don't call anyone. Nice seeing you. Vamonos.
And we'll bring your clothes down because you're not allowed.
That's right. He can't come back and get his clothes.
Robin, you've just witnessed the end of an era. High pitch Erik losing everything for the love of a man. He loves Kane. He could not get the date with Kane, but he gave it all up for the man he loves.
You know what?
And Crazy Cabbie did save the day for the radio station.
That's a weird
Ask
present.
everybody in New York to listen to the Kane Show Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 p.m.
Right.
Because we'll whoop your ass.
But that's a weird birthday party for Erik. He lost the show.
Yeah, what a birthday party. What?
Erik, where are you going? Can I come over here and get my stuff?
No.
No, we'll bring it down to you.
You can't come in the building.
You can't come in the building. You lost everything.
It's like a puppy dog. Like you say, no, and he keeps following
you. You lost the love of a man. What's the matter?
I'll take him in, Howard. These two girls will have my birthday party on Saturday night.
Wow, yeah, well, those girls don't even love you anymore. You can't come in the building.
I'll take them in.
You'll take them in, all right.
Come with me.
There you go. There's a guy who loves you.
Come in. Absolutely. Come on.
Okay, are you a gay man? All right, we got it, Robin. Take a break. We'll be back upstairs for the post-game wrap-up.
All right.
What a game.
Radio's shock jock Howard Stern. New Jersey is naming a rest stop in his honor.
He is the king of all media, Howard Stern.
Rock Radio, K-Rock. Here's Southtown by POD from their CD, The Fundamental Elements of Southtown. Buy it now at a deep discount with your 92 free card at Tower Records. Don't have a 92 free card? Call 1-888-739-9200 and get one free.
Tonight on The Late Show with David Letterman. Don't miss Woody Harrelson, Sean Presser, and Filter. Plus tonight's top 10 list. The Late Show with David Letterman. Only on CBS.
Hello, America. Welcome to my living room. This is Robert for the IKEA Spring Forward event, and I'm a recluse. I haven't been out of the house in 12 years there. I just heard about ATMs. Sounds like witchcraft, but that's just me. Now, you're probably wondering why IKEA came to me. Well, they do the home furnishings thing, and I do the stay-at-home all-the-time thing, so I know a lot about their good-looking, affordable stuff. Tablecloths, bed linens, wicker baskets, and my favorite, this IKEA vase my mom got me. I don't go out and pick flowers, so I made artificial ones with straws, putty, and newspaper from 1987. The vase brightens up the room, and the flowers let me look at the Iran-Contra hearings in like a whole new way. I'm Robert, the recluse. Okay, bye.
Come to the IKEA Spring Forward event, where you'll find vases, sisal rugs, patio furniture, and everything else to get ready for the season.
Visit IKEA located off the LIE exit 41S and Elizabeth Center, New Jersey Turnpike exit 13A. Event runs through May 29th. IKEA.com. Some products require assembly.
Hi, I'm Rob, and my wife and I are having another baby. We already have a 3-year-old, and speaking of him, hey, Timmy, the kitty doesn't like to be put in a leotard, okay, buddy? Yeah, put him down, further down. That's it. So anyway, we're getting a bigger house with the help of Move.com. They've helped move over 1 million people, so it was easy finding a great place. Yeah. Timmy, Hal, those mashed potatoes are already mashed. Yeah, eat, don't throw, remember? Yeah, there you go. Move.com had up-to-date listings, and they gave us great information on the neighborhood, which really helped our decision. Timmy, put Daddy's power drill down this instant. Give me that. Jeez, who left that? Move.com.
Robin, we just witnessed a great birthday show. High Pitch Erik, fan from the show.
Who knew that it was going to turn into something so incredible?
Yes.
We just had a major change in the show.
Yeah. Well, he can still come on the show. It's just he can't.
He has to come up with some reason. He can't just call all the time. Very sad.
Very sad. He was out there crying.
Well, this has been his whole life. You heard.
Mm-hmm.
He stands there all day.
Hey, John Popper's on the phone. John Popper is the lead singer and head guy for the Blues Traveler.
The motivating force behind.
Yeah, behind the band Blues Traveler. And hey, John. I was just reading. John. Hey, I can barely hear you.
The sad thing is that I'm fatter than both of these guys.
I know.
You should have been in that race.
I don't think I would have held up too well.
It's funny.
What's also interesting is that Crazy Cabbie seemed really obsessed with wrestling him. I found that interesting. He kept wanting to touch him and poke him in the belly and stuff.
Well, Crazy Cabbie's a funny guy because, we get in the elevator, it's packed with people, and there's just, a little Asian girl standing there, and Crazy Cabbie goes, I just won a race. He goes, did you see it? She goes, yes. He goes, how about a date?
No,
just
no
like that.
Line, just give me a date. I want to race.
And she seemed to be talking to him, and then he gets out. He goes, "I love Asian chicks."
I'm just glad I started playing the harp in the 8th grade, or I would have wound up like one of these guys.
Yeah, begging. But it was a great race, and I got to tell you that the thing I couldn't convey to you out there, Robin, was that High Pitch Erik cheated and took a few extra steps in the beginning.
I saw that. You
did
see it on the race that he starts before Jackie says go.
Yeah, he started ahead of.
He started on get set. He was like 3 paces down.
Yeah,
and for a big fat slob who does nothing, I got to tell you, he was moving out pretty quick.
I was shocked because Crazy Cabbie doesn't move much better than Erik.
No, here's the replay too. Here they go.
Here, Jack? No.
Yeah, you can see the jump.
Fast. And look at they're having trouble.
Yeah, and Crazy Cabbie did come on at the end.
A great car, and then he dies.
Look at all that flesh.
And the physiques on these guys. You'll never see anything like this in the Olympics.
You got to play the Olympic music when you show that.
I like Crazy Cabbie's tattoos.
Yeah, he's got them all.
He's got some good ones. I got to get more tattoos. I'm not tattooed enough.
Wait, you want a sleeve now? Because he's got half a sleeve.
Yeah, I don't want a whole sleeve, but I need major things going on my body.
Really?
Yeah, I want to cover it all up.
Why?
Why? Look at me. I need some help.
He's got envy written all across that big belly.
He's got greed on his ass. You know why?
Why?
I forget. He told me why. He said because greedy people are a-holes. And then he goes,
he's got a theory about this.
And then he tattooed his penis.
What?
He tattooed his penis.
Can we see that?
I want to thank the police for clearing the road spontaneously.
That was great.
Like unbelievable.
They even had a dotted line with 2 lanes down the road.
I love the New York City cops. They get it all done. They're beautiful. They get rid of the homeless.
I was really impressed with that.
Yeah, I love it. Hey, so anyway, listen to this. The last time John Popper was on, and I swear, John, I didn't even know about this.
Uh-huh. Well, you're kind of the inspiration,
Yeah, well, John Popper, I'm leading into it.
Okay.
John Popper was very sort of hurt by my fat comments.
Was he?
Wait a minute. Who's telling you this?
This is what I heard.
Oh, this is a crock.
I heard that my fat comments got to you.
No.
What did you say the last time he was here?
Wait, I'd like to clarify the record for a second here. The only thing that hurt is that it was true. Basically, I went on the show last time, and you're like, dude, you're going to die.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
Yeah, it was a crappy time.
Right.
In my life. Bob just died, and I was worried about dying myself, and you were basically sitting there going, yeah.
I did an intervention on the air. I said to John Popper, I said, you're getting fat, and it's it's getting crazy, and I'm worried I'm going to lose you. I like John. I want to be able to hang out with John. You know what I mean?
Going back to I was going to go back to my hotel room and eat something, but you got me so depressed, I said, no, go shopping instead, and I went and bought a Rolex.
There you go. So
That's the announcement?
Yeah.
No, so what happened?
I got to watch.
Yeah, he wanted to tell everyone that he went and bought a watch instead of eating. He skipped a meal.
Once.
No, so tell Robin what you did as a result of my
You guys kind of like got me psyched to do something about it in a more drastic way. So I went and Chan, our guitar player, he'd been looking into this thing about getting one of those operations.
Uh-huh.
And I've just had one 10 days ago.
Wow.
He had his stomach stabled.
And I want to tell you guys something. I had no idea it was going to hurt this much, or I would have never done it.
Oh, you're kidding.
Like being stabbed with a knitting needle.
Do you have a big scar in your stomach?
I've got like 6 scars. It looks like I got shot in the stomach. 6.
Will that heal up, or?
Yeah, it is going to heal up.
Man, so you got your stomach. Are you in the hospital now?
No, I've been home for about a week, and in a week I've lost like 25 pounds.
Wow.
Now, have you seen Carney Wilson? She got it a couple of months ago, and she's already lost 100 pounds.
How's she look?
Televised it.
She's still fat.
She's still fat. She lost 100 pounds and she's still fat. Well, that's why it's very serious.
In fact,
How do you feel about stomach stapling? I was thinking about it.
it seems to be a remedy for people who have no self-control.
Yeah, but it's not fair. I mean, I
think it's fair.
No, because these people are dying.
No, I
she
know.
said.
But I mean, it's just not fair because I have to stop myself from eating without a stomach stapling.
Well, you don't really, Howard. If you want, you can just like keep eating and get a stomach staple if you want. But if you can stop eating, more power to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine the size of the stomach.
So what do you eat now, dude? Like, I mean,
Well, this is the thing is, right now I'm still on purees. I can't eat anything. Like, I tried rice yesterday and I was vomiting.
Wow.
Right, they get sick. Food
You get like
will
the
make
stomach
them
of
sick.
a baby. My stomach is the size of a hard-boiled egg.
So are you hungry?
No. I mean, actually, if I tried eating a hard-boiled egg, I wouldn't ever eat again.
Wow. I heard, because like rice actually expands, like when it goes into you, and
And
like
you can't have no room.
your stomach is.
Nature's Alka-Seltzer.
And do you realize they not only staple the stomach, they hook it up to your large intestine.
But isn't eating?
Or your whatever that is.
But isn't eating like psychological? Aren't you eventually going to stretch your belly out again?
You can.
Actually, you can't stretch your belly that much.
Right.
You can. I just read about this.
The doctor, they didn't actually staple my stomach. What they did is more like balloon animals, where they like tie off the top part of it.
Wow.
Oh, really?
It's called a gastric bypass. And what's cool is that they don't saw you open like a true operation. They do it laparoscopically with little wires.
But don't they hook it up? You know, like the food doesn't even go through your large intestines. It goes to the other one.
It goes into this little top of your stomach, in like a little plastic tube, and it goes around the rest of your stomach.
And if you eat too much, you get diarrhea, right?
No, actually, it just comes back up. You get this thing called a dumping syndrome where,
oh.
Yeah, it just comes right back up.
Wow. Wow. So like.
It's like Clockwork Orange. It trains you when you're full. Because you'll have a violent reaction if you eat too much.
So you're glad you did it?
Oh, yeah.
Man.
I mean, I want to live. That's basically
Yeah, good, man. I'm glad you did it, too. Does it restrict you in other ways, too? Like if this...
Well, it just hurt like a muff the first week. I mean, they always say getting gut shot is the most painful thing, and believe
So
me,
no chips and no, like, going to a restaurant and, like...
What were your favorites?
Yeah, what were all your favorites?
Oh, yeah, no. What I did is the week before I went to Peter Luger's with some friends of mine.
Yeah.
We tried to put away as much steak
It's
as
like
possible.
a last meal.
A big
I
steak.
did that for the whole last week. I was getting really ill because I kept eating like everything I thought I'd never eat again.
So how much weight did you gain in the week before the operation?
I held it down. See, like when I had the angioplasty last July, I was 415 pounds.
Right.
Yeah, I never thought I'd get past 400 ever.
Right.
And I managed to lose 15 pounds on my own and keep it around 400. And that's where I stayed until this operation. Now I'm 373.
Hey, dude, I wonder what you're going to look like skinny.
It's kind of scary. I'm going to be like, we got a new bass player in the band, Tad, Chan's little brother.
Yeah.
And we also got a keyboard player, and they're all like studly looking. And, when I lose weight, we're all going to be like in sync. We're going to learn some moves.
That's like you'll be a glamour puss.
Yeah, you're going to be all hot.
Yeah.
You're going to have to learn some, like choreography.
You'll have to dance and stuff.
So,
Women at a time. That's the goal.
How long before you're going to look foxy?
You lose 100 pounds in 6 months. That's the norm. And then I got to lose 200 pounds. I'm going to do that in about 18 months.
Wow.
And then maybe they'll have to do that operation to get the skin.
You're going to have some plastic surgery, dude, because you're not going to be able to take your shirt off in front of a chick.
I'll be like a flying squirrel.
Yeah. Are you going to do some exercising, dude?
Oh, I got to.
And that's the thing, because he can't probably even walk.
Right.
now,
I mean, there's
his
so
weight.
much weight on my skeletal structure. I'll
Wow.
break something.
Well, man, I'm happy for you.
I'm happy for me, too.
It took some balls to go do that, but, man, maybe it's a good thing.
Well, I owe it all to a really depressing conversation with an old friend.
Yeah.
In
Well, I'm glad.
front of millions of
Because nothing else worked.
They update us, all right? Don't forget.
Yeah, I remember getting off the air. There was some girl called you up and said, "Why didn't you send him Richard Simmons?" And oh my God, thanks for not sending me to that guy.
Yeah, you know what? I'd rather die.
Yeah, me too.
That doesn't work anyway.
Yeah, and it doesn't work.
It doesn't, and he just likes to humiliate people on the air. I mean, at least you were telling me something true.
Hey, here's Janice, who had the same surgery. Hi, Janice.
Hi, John. You made the right decision.
Thank you, Janice.
I had the same surgery, and I lost a ton of weight.
Didn't that suck, though, the first when you woke up? Like, everybody's telling me how brave I was, and I was like, sure, it's no problem. I don't mind doing it. And then, like, I woke up like, what did I do?
I felt like somebody had shot me and ran over me with a truck.
The stomach is such a painful thing to puncture.
It gets better. You'll feel better in like 6 weeks, and you'll feel like a normal person again.
I feel pretty good now. It's just, I'm worried about what I'm going to eat. Because if I eat something, then it's like, oh, I really wanted to eat that, but now it's coming back.
Well, you can eat those things again, but just small amounts.
Right.
How much weight did you lose?
80 pounds.
How much?
80 pounds since December 1st.
Nice. Wow.
Hey, look at this picture of on the cover of People magazine. Carney Wilson's on the cover because she did this stomach stapling.
Right.
I got to tell you, Robin, I think she's still heavy,
looks
but
better.
She looks way better,
Hey,
man.
if you go into the article, they have the before and after. You can see where she has come from.
Yeah, let me see. I'll tell you who looks good is Whitney Houston. I don't care if she's on drugs or what, man.
If
I'd
whatever
bang
she's
her
doing,
hard.
it makes her look good.
Yeah, I would just bang her from behind.
I think she must have breast implants, too, because they're sitting up awfully high.
She does, and those are great. They look great.
Explain to me what the joy of anal sex is about.
You know what? I've done it a few times.
I was talking to somebody on your show last Friday or something.
When you get thin, you're going to want to do it.
But what is so great about up the backside? What is that about?
Well, it's just it's something new, and if it's all dirty and no, that's not true. Women like it if you do it right. Problem is I can't do it right. All right, wait a second. Let me see. Yeah, is she still fat?
Yeah.
She's still fat, but she looks a lot better.
Well, bear in mind, I'm not looking to get like super svelte anyway. If I do, that's cool. But
you'll get crazy, and the next thing you know, liposuction.
Yeah, you got to
become a butthole though if I get really like attractive and become really obnoxious.
Yeah, and then you could demand stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's great. Look at James Wood dating a girl who's got to be 19 years old.
Yeah, and look at him. He's getting crusty.
Boy, she's hot.
He's
getting this?
Scaly.
Look at that. Forget about you for a second. Okay. James Woods is engaged to actress Melissa Crider. Who's that? 18 years old.
Whew. Where are her?
No, I see. Wait. James Wood, who has been engaged to actress Melissa Crider since New Year's, at the Academy Awards showed up with an 18-year-old model named Alexis Thorpe.
Yes, I meant to talk to you about that.
Shoot, she's hot.
You know what he says? He and some other dude discovered her. And he claims that now he needs to promote her, and that's why he's taking her out on dates. So he goes home and tells the girlfriend, no, I'm trying to promote her career.
Yeah, right.
He's not dating.
Hey, dude, you're going to be doing this once you lose all the weight.
Yeah, that's a new word for it. I'd like to promote some careers.
Yeah, by the way, if there are any girls as hot as this girl
who want to be promoted,
I'll promote you. I got the best promotion machine in the world. I'll get you on here every day.
I would love to present her with an Oscar.
Yeah, by the way, now that I'm single, I would do.
What is your promotion machine doing?
If there's any girls out there, I'll use the show to make it.
You're looking to discover talent.
Howard, how you doing with all that?
Oh.
You and he should talk.
We'll talk off the air.
I think we should. I think we should commiserate.
Yeah, I wish they could staple my stomach.
Wish there was a staple for your problem.
Right. Nah, it sucks, man.
Yeah, you sounded better, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay.
Life does deal you some crap sometimes, but...
Yeah, there is some major crap to this. James, you're on the air with John Popper.
Hello.
Jimmy.
Yes.
How's it going?
Who's this, Howard?
Yeah, what's up?
Good morning, Howard. Howard, my sister had the same surgery done that they're speaking about, and my sister had some complications, and probably about 3 weeks or 4 months after it, she got many infections, and one thing led to another, and I lost my sister.
She died?
My sister died due to the surgery.
All right.
Yeah, but how much did she weigh when she died?
Excuse me?
How much did she weigh when she died?
350.
So she lost quite a bit.
She did lose quite a bit, but she also lost her life due to the surgery.
But at least she's skinny.
Now it's getting me psyched.
Yeah, now you're all excited.
Now you're all excited?
You know what? I'm sure it is high risk.
Well,
it's very high risk.
Everybody, every operation has some downside.
Whenever you operate on fat people...
You know what, Robin?
Yeah.
Robin,
Yeah.
You know, they tell people, everybody hears the good side of everything, but very few people do you tell the bad side of it.
Yeah, but dude, admit it. Even if she had, let's say she had lived and never had her stomach stapled, she probably would have died of obesity.
They do give you a percentage, you know, of success in the fatality rate, and it's less than 1%. So
actually, it's higher than 1%. It's actually much higher. Because, and I think the reason being is because so many people are trying to go to have it done that the more people have it done, the success rate and the pros and cons are actually becoming much, much worse.
It's a crapshoot. But anytime you're operated on it, it is a crapshoot.
Well,
there's
a 1 in 4 chance I was going to die of obesity if I did nothing.
Yeah. No, I think you did the right thing, and probably you got, maybe your doctor's a little better because you got dough.
Yeah, this guy's really good. He's from Belgium.
Yeah, he can get the best guy.
You got a guy from Belgium?
Yeah,
I hope he was here though,
John. He did this.
Did he grow up in America?
No.
Let me ask you a question. Did your doctor make you sign any papers that, if anything happened to you, that he wasn't responsible whatsoever?
As does every doctor.
Of course. Why would he be responsible?
Yeah. Look, it's a chance you got to take, and I'll tell you, I wasn't having fun. I was doing less. I got to tell you, on my records, I was starting to blow less hard because I didn't have the energy.
Wow.
You haven't had, Howard, if you know what I'm asking, you have any side effects whatsoever at all? Any swelling, any redness, any infection at all whatsoever?
Well, there's a lot of itching.
Right, scratching.
Yeah.
Do they still have you on pain medication?
Pardon?
Do they still have you on pain medication?
No, I'm off of that. I took myself off it a couple days ago.
Just a couple days ago, because is that the reason why you're itching? What's the reason you're itching?
Because the scars are closing up. You know, scars do that when they heal.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Hey, listen, dude, I'm sorry about your sister. I really am.
John's gonna be fine.
Thanks, Howard.
Yeah, and
Howard,
and John might not be fine. John might be dead next week.
John
But
is
Hey,
gonna
Howard.
be fine.
So why are my records?
Howard?
Yeah.
Can I mention the company that my sister used to work for and everybody over there?
I'd rather not.
Why are you trying to plug, like...
Yeah,
I'm not
she's
trying
dead.
to
No
plug
offense.
anything. It's a goodbye to my sister. She had a good job. Everybody loved her.
Yeah,
over there.
I'd rather just keep it anonymous, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind,
All
Howard.
right, thank you.
I'm sorry about your sister, though.
That's fine.
No, you're not.
Well,
who's not? Oh, he's not sorry?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I be sorry about his sister?
Because you're very selfish.
Didn't even know her.
You didn't even know her.
Well, I'm sorry to hear some guy...
I know. I'm just kidding you. Okay, all right. Hold on.
Look, I don't know your sister. I'd be sorry if she passed away.
No, you
Well,
wouldn't.
that's important.
That's right. That's my sister. Talking about Howard Stern's sister. It's a different thing.
I think I'd be sorry if my sister passed away, but, you know...
Of course.
Yeah, but how do we know his sister didn't work at Taco Bell and she stole a lot? Who knows?
Well, we don't know that, so you got to assume the best.
Listen, don't be
This is what
sorry.
You got to work on. You got to assume up.
Meanwhile, if you lose a lot of weight, you could do what James Woods is doing. Have 18-year-old models. Boy, this girl's cute.
Yeah, promoting. I want to get into some promoting.
She looks like a very, very sensitive girl.
She looks so talented.
She does look smart. Mm.
She looks like she's compassionate.
I like that James Woods is one of these guys that you read about who has one of the highest IQs in the world. And what is he doing with it? He's just figuring out how to bang younger chicks.
Penis will obliterate any IQ.
You know, he's like, seriously, he's like got a super IQ. And like what he does is think of new ways to get young
That's
chicks.
right. It will obliterate any IQ. I was thinking of it the other day. I said, even Einstein was running through women. You know?
That's why they call it Mensa.
Right. Dominic, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning, Howard.
Dude.
Pleasure talking to you, man.
What's up?
I was just listening to the radio, hearing you guys speak about this, and my mom went through the same thing. My mom had the operation done many years ago, and
okay?
about 20 years after she had the operation done, she had passed away from complications from it, which left lesions around her intestine.
20 years later.
All right, now this is an old... I think he's talking about the old way of doing this operation. This is a really new way I did
Hey,
it.
who knows? See, if you die, at least it was worth it. I mean, at least you're going to be skinny.
Who would have... How long would she have lived if she had kept eating?
I'd rather be skinny and dead than fat and alive.
This is the philosophy I've come to. Basically, I used to be cavalier about, so what if I get really fat and I die? Who cares? I live life my way. But you got to try to live. As long as you make some attempt,
right?
Then you get to be cavalier, and then it's cool.
Right.
Yeah, she had 20 years where she could get around. And
Right. I would like to attempt to lead a functional, normal life rather than...
Yeah, wherever you went, people weren't sitting there snickering and going, hey, man, there's a big fat guy.
But not only that, John is, he's a
I got a great
musician,
life.
and
I don't
he's
wanna
going to
be
wind up stuck in a bed somewhere being,
Or
then
get a heart
breaking
attack
down.
every time I, walk fast or something. I don't want to be doing that.
Or worse, having stories, about John Papa where they had to break through a window to get him out. of his
That's
bed.
really embarrassing. Once you get into the 400-pound range, that's where they have to take you out in a crane.
Right.
Gorillas weigh 400 pounds.
Right.
Wild animals start to weigh 400. Cows.
Yeah, rhinoceri.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm starting to get on the bovine tip, and, you can't go that way.
Hey, dude, I'm happy for you. I really am, and I just want to keep speaking to you. And
Absolutely. Well, we're starting our next record, and it's going to be out probably October.
You know what I want to do? I want to do one of those stop-action photography on John Popper.
Morph me. You got to take incremental photos and then morph it.
Yes, you can watch him slim down. We'll do like a 5-year shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think you'll actually?
Do that on our website. I think we're getting that going.
Do you think you'll get like a maniac and start exercising and stuff?
I hope so.
Have you gone to the bathroom yet since you started doing this?
Oh yeah. That was all the first week.
Does that hurt?
Oh, the first one, I clogged the toilet.
Really? You empty out so much?
Yeah, it was basically the contents of my lower stomach and intestines just.
Wow. Sounds healthy. All right, John Popper, everybody, Blues Traveler. You know we love John. And
keep your eye out for our record. It'll be out in October.
All right, bro. All
right. And I want to bring our new bass player on because he's really scared of you.
Yeah, bring everyone in. Come in when you.
I'd like to see you slimming down.
Yeah, we want to keep seeing you regularly.
Cool. And let us play on the air.
All right.
All right, I'll do that.
Bands play on the air. We never get to do that anymore.
Oh, it's because you're so damn entertaining.
We were afraid you wouldn't.
Matt, you're on.
Hey, man, I want this guy John in the death pool, Howard.
You want John in the death pool?
Yeah.
Let's throw John in the death pool. I'll take him.
And I want Louis Anderson, too.
Right.
No, I was number one in some internet death pool, and it really pissed me off.
Well, I would have come visited you in the hospital, man. I didn't know.
You wouldn't have come visit me.
Where are you?
I'm at home now.
Yeah, but what hospital are you in?
Mount
Manhattan?
Sinai.
See, I would have come over.
You would have gone to a hospital?
Sure.
He visited Gilbert Gottfried. Why not?
Dude, you're much more important than Gilbert.
I don't know. I did a thing with him on that show with Bill Maher.
Yeah.
And he was dressed as Napoleon. It was the funniest thing yet. Just to see Gilbert Gottfried walking around as Napoleon.
I like going to visit celebrities in the hospital.
It's good.
I visited Al Sharpton when he got stabbed.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah, why not? It's fun.
All right. Well, next time I do something like this, you can come.
Yeah. I love funerals. I just think it's important.
You've never gotten that funeral.
No, we're going to get one, though, one day.
Funerals are so uplifting.
And what do you okay, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, Howard. Thanks.
All right. Good luck.
Congratulations.
John Popper, everybody. Whew. Man, I think he's smart to do it.
Yeah, but, you just look at Carney Wilson, and you say she's lost 100 pounds. These people are so heavy, and they can't stop.
If I weighed that much, I'd do it.
Yeah.
I'd take a shot.
Look at Roseanne. She's very happy.
Did she staple her stomach?
She got the Foley pouch, somebody's pouch. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how she did it?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I didn't know that. I forgot, at least.
That's what she did.
Oh. I was thinking, maybe she had some self-control.
No. She's Roseanne.
It's amazing.
Jeez.
It's not fair because, I have it under control and I diet all the time and everything.
Right. You're watching everything you eat.
And I like that John Popper was fat and I'm thin. now he's going to be thin and he's not even
and he's not even working at it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like it.
Cheating. And they get this because the stuff they like to eat will make them sick.
Right. That's not fair. All the stuff I like to eat doesn't make me sick.
No, you have to just keep yourself away from it.
I went out to a restaurant Friday night. They served dessert. I took one teaspoon.
Little smidge.
Yeah. A smidge. I'm like, I want to eat this whole goddamn ice cream.
That's enough. I don't eat anymore.
I swear to you, I've been running. I've been working out with weights. I've cut down all my food. I still weigh the same. 209 pounds. 209 and a half. I cannot lose weight.
I won't tell you what it is.
Is it old age? God damn.
Just doesn't burn.
It becomes like trying to climb the Himalayas.
Oh.
Mount Everest.
Man.
That's why if people could exercise and stay in shape forever,
yeah,
Paul Newman would look good.
Right.
He doesn't look
He's a mess. Oh, I just thought he stopped working out. All right, why don't we take a break? We'll be back right after these words. Robin will do the news for us.
You're listening to a man who knows that, according to the metric system, his penis is only 2 centimeters long. Howard Stern.
Get laid plenty.
Yeah, I'm tall enough to kiss her. We fit
you
nice
also have to get a punch in the
Pretty
face.
good.
Is your crotch even with her crotch?
Hey, I'm standing
I'm
here,
just
man.
standing here, man.
You gonna call your buddy AJ up? Come down and bust me up?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I don't think I need help with you.
Howard, you're enjoying this,
Is
aren't
your crotch level with her crotch so you can really grind in there?
Pretty much so.
Good for you.
But we don't, so it doesn't matter.
You
tight
don't
body.
grind. We saw the scene.
Nice tight body on Allison, I'll tell you that.
There you go.
You should
No
pick
flab.
yourself up to become an actress.
Nice belly. He's nice and flat now, huh? Nice and hard. Come here and do the scene with me. Come on, let's do it. So, okay, I'm Dominic. I'm the Gavone. Come on, let's say none. Let's go at it. Come on. What am I, a homo?
So if a producer came over and he said he had a part in a movie like, let's say, 9.5 weeks, would you do
it?
that?
It depends, yeah.
I could see that at least.
But she'd do just about anything on film or in a theater.
I wouldn't do just about anything on film. That's not true.
What would you be with a goat? What is it, Southern John?
The question you should be asking Patrick is, does he get aroused when he does his part?
He does?
John.
Have they had this discussion?
You can stay here, John.
Hey, John, you're supposed to be a friend.
John, come here.
No, you're not.
Is that right?
John is a jerk.
You got aroused?
Oh, come on. You're a jerk, man.
Sometimes, yeah.
You do?
Sometimes, yeah.
You do get aroused.
For me, if you're acting, it should be as real as possible.
That's what I told you.
That would just be a symbol of that, right?
And don't tell me you don't get aroused. Do you get excited?
No.
Then you're not acting, according to Patrick.
You are such a lot. You know she gets excited.
not.
Your body fluids don't start to go.
No, not really.
You don't
I'm
sense that you're feeling something.
He's a good-looking guy.
You're such a liar.
Allison,
Howard, look at me.
shocked.
You get aroused, right? I know you're lying. I just know it.
I am shocked at
lying.
My wife would be totally jazzed if she was kissing this guy, and you.
Yes, God.
Jazzed.
Looking for any workout?
She'd be jazzed.
And let me tell you something, honey. You're totally jazzed too.
I'm not jazzed.
No, you're just running out every night of the week.
Yeah, running out of the house in different skimpy outfits. Fred told me the whole story.
Fred, I wear these dresses anyway. You know that.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should dress a little more conservatively.
Maybe you should be with Fred. What were you doing out the other night without Fred?
At a bar. Oh, Fred, what's going on?
What are you talking about?
What, your wife doesn't leave the house from time to time without you?
Not going to bars, singles bars.
I went to see
Not
John's
a singles
girl.
bar. Nobody said it was a singles bar.
Oh, yes, it is.
wasn't
Is
a
it a
singles
singles bar,
Can
John?
I answer?
Just a bar.
Yeah, just a bar.
Yeah, what is just a bar?
I went to see Susanna, John's girlfriend, who's also
Oh, your
on the
little
show,
friends from the
too.
play?
Now she's hanging out with the other actors.
Oh, you're a theater person now? You have all your little theater friends?
I really ain't.
Oh, man.
She has her own social life now.
Guaranteed you're divorced in 2 years.
Hey, you want to know
Guaranteed.
something? That's okay.
That's right.
That's okay.
And believe me, I'll get you a better dial-a date the next time.
I can do well on
I'll
my
get you a
own.
real actress. I'll get you Pamela. No, I'm going to get you another girl.
Every phone call we've been getting is they want to see another dial day for Fred.
Yeah.
That's not. Can you just
know what's
stop
funny?
putting a wedge between my marriage because it's not going to happen.
It is going to happen.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Howard, you may want
about anything.
Howard,
Allison,
you may
you're
want
totally
this to
unrealistic.
happen. Robin, why am I unrealistic?
Because you're
I'm
not an
acting.
actress. You're not. Don't say you're acting. You're so do the scene for me. Why won't you do it?
Why should I do the scene for you right now?
Innocent, and there's nothing to it.
Because this will be on E-television. Tons of directors will see it. Tons of producers will see it. Oh,
And
but
you know what,
But you know
Howard?
what? You know deep down inside, it won't get you any work.
But
this
you know
scene.
what?
It'll get him work, not you.
If this was a speaking part, she'd do it in a minute.
Yeah. But you won't do the scene.
There's
You're
something
embarrassed
wrong
by the
with
scene.
what you're doing.
Let me see you two do the scene. Patrick's willing to do it.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, Howard, no.
No, he's only saying that because you object.
What? He's an
Allison.
actor. He's a
trying to
professional
support
actor.
You.
put this guy in a garbage pail to do professional
He'll come
acting.
over and kiss me.
He's looking for a break.
It's a
So, Robin, why
process,
don't you
Howard.
do
It's
A
at the end of
process,
the
my
play.
ass. You never had to do a scene? You ever see Star Search? In 2 seconds, they get up and do a scene. Yes. Oh, you're putting down Star Search? Oh, that's right. You're a professional actress. I forgot. Let me see you go on Star Search.
At least they might win
Did you hear his wife?
$100,000.
Fred, did you hear your wife? Star Search.
What are you throwing papers at me for,
Sorry,
Jack?
Jack.
We don't believe in
Howard,
Star
why are you
Search.
so mean to me?
Let me see you kiss.
Why are you being
Because
so mean
Fred's
to
my
me?
friend. This guy's been with me since Hartford.
We love Fred, believe
Well,
it
I
or
love
not.
And I know Fred's personality. And
I
I know
love
Fred can't
Fred.
communicate with people and tell them how he feels.
I've
I'm
told
his
her how
wife.
it
He
felt.
communicates with me.
Let me tell you something. He communicates with Mars.
Did he tell you how much this hurts?
Now, why are you putting me down?
Sorry, pal. Sorry, pal.
Why not?
All right,
So
I
you're
apologize.
supposed to be my
You're
friend,
right. You're right.
and you're putting me
I
down.
just know how you are.
No, you don't. You really don't know.
I had you over my house. You couldn't even tell me you don't like hot dogs.
don't
I had to
know.
like get it out of him.
That's 9
Yeah,
years
you didn't like
ago.
fish.
That's 9 years ago.
It's
and it was
100
rude.
years ago.
But this is my wife, and I should be able to
I
tell
know,
her what
Fred,
I feel.
and I
and
know-
Do you tell her what you feel?
No,
Yes, I do.
not really.
Oh, you.
I bet you haven't said to her, please
don't
quit
know.
the show.
I wouldn't say that to her.
What did you say to
feel
her?
that.
I wouldn't say that.
So what are you going to say to her?
I have said to her, I'm not happy that you're kissing this guy.
Are you contemplating
It's her
leaving her?
choice. It is
Are
her
you
choice.
contemplating leaving her?
No, I'm not.
You're not.
No, I'm not. There's nothing.
Do you feel
And
that
it has not changed your feelings at all?
Do you think that she's a liar?
Do I think she's a liar? No.
Do you believe her when she says she doesn't get
If I
excited
thought she was
kissing
a
this
liar,
guy?
if I thought she was a liar, if I thought she was really getting off on this guy, there would be
Then
no,
you know
there
what,
would be
pal?
no choice.
You're hallucinating.
Okay. Then I'm hallucinating.
Listen, Junior, I'm going to tell you
feels-
something.
And rightly so.
Because you want to know something?
Then
Honestly,
he's the only one
I'm
who
not
can turn
threatened by
her
this
on.
guy, no matter how much you guys want to build him up to being good
He's a
looking.
really good-looking guy.
No, but you see, that's the whole thing. It's
This
like,
guy's a really handsome guy.
So what if he's
and
good
she's
looking?
getting aroused
But
kissing him.
All right, wait a minute.
She's not getting aroused.
You're Fred. You're kissing
Is
Fred.
Billy Baldwin a good-looking
Fred,
guy?
Yeah, but you want to know something? He is so flat. Same
Fred,
thing with this guy.
if I told you today,
There's
if I
no
told you
passion
today,
in this man. There's no passion in Billy
cares?
Baldwin. They are walls.
Fred, can I tell you something?
Come on.
I don't care about passion. If I told you today...
Your wife loves you because you're good looking or because you have a good heart and because you have a good
My wife loves me because I have a good personality.
Right.
Excuse me, what are we talking? We're not talking about her being in love with the guy. We're talking about her getting sexually turned on.
Fred, when you go to... If I told you for the next... If I told you for the next year, I need you every day to come in here.
Right.
And make out with Amy Lynn. All right.
I could do it.
No, you could do it.
I could do it.
You don't think you'd have sexual thoughts?
No.
Do you think you'd get aroused?
Probably not.
You get aroused at scores?
Probably not.
Do you get aroused at scores?
No comment.
All right.
You picked the wrong example with Amy.
Patrick was laughing at that.
Don't try to pass this off as work. Come on, he knows.
Yeah,
he
what
knows
about
the
all
truth.
that scores, all those lap dances?
Yeah, we get aroused. We get absolutely aroused.
So
we
then
admit it.
At least there's a
So what about you? Do you get aroused?
I really don't, but what's the
Oh,
big
you don't
deal?
at all. You don't have any feeling in between your legs when you're kissing him. No,
I
nothing.
don't.
Excuse me,
I really don't. I'm in a nun-outfit. It's a little difficult.
I haven't been to scores,
Yeah.
Howard, but I don't think that Fred is kissing these women.
No.
When he gets sexually aroused.
No, they're just humping him while he sits there.
No, that's not true.
That's not true.
And whatever else goes on in scores,
Yeah.
too.
All right, so why don't you leave him?
Those dark
At
rooms.
least he goes there and he's honest about it. Do the scene for me, actress. Do the scene if you're such an actress. Come on, everyone's
we'll
watching.
Give you lighting and
I got cameras, I got everything. I got a bigger audience, I got millions of people.
We need some ziti.
Patrick, you do the scene.
Yeah, we got to eat ziti. What was that,
That's
John?
what we missed.
John, what,
Patrick, if he did the scene.
Patrick would do it. He's an actor. He's a professional actor. Allison's not a professional actress, so she doesn't want
You're
to do
right.
the scene.
I'm not. You're right. I'm a total amateur.
Yeah, because you're totally embarrassed by it, because you know what you're feeling
You know
inside.
that it's
I'm
wrong
actually,
for you
you're
to
right.
be kissing a
Let me
guy.
see it. Let me see it.
Totally in
let
love.
Me see, hey, let me see the scene then. You're an actress. Let me see you act. Do a scene. Do the with the character Dominic, played by Patrick
nothing.
Buckley.
You feel nothing.
Yeah. What is the big deal? Do the scene, and then I'll know you're for real.
Because you know why?
Fraud.
Even
Fraud.
if I do the scene, you'll
Fraud.
still put it down.
No, I won't.
I'm not going to subject
I
myself.
promise you I will be objective.
No, you won't.
Fraud. That's not acting. You're a fraud. You're a fraud. You're not an actress. Real actor goes like this. I took a real actor.
That's not true.
And
Real
put him
actor
over on the
doesn't do
street
that.
and said, go act. They go like this, into it, like a robot. To be or not to be. They got lines, they got scenes, they're ready to be
Well,
discovered.
didn't you have that Mark Helgenberg on your
I was into,
TV show?
You know who's a
and
great
right
actress?
away.
You know Mark Helgenberger? You know her?
No.
Yeah, well, she happens to be an actress. She's an established
She has a
actress.
body of work.
She's got a body of work, China Beach, different things. I turned to her, I said, listen, real quick, I got a scene. I'm going to play a vampire. You're going to play my victim. Here's the lines. You wrote them out. She studies the lines. 3 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. We go, and action.
Fine. It's great.
That's an actress.
Right, you're
Don't tell
right.
me you're a
This is
housewife
not
that's
an-
embarrassed to kiss her boyfriend here. That's your boyfriend.
You have an uncanny way of knocking
This is your way of
everything down
cheating.
to the
Right.
lowest common denominator.
That's what makes him great.
So I'm going to ask you one last time. Will you do the scene for me?
If there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Would it be better if I left the room?
No.
Leave the room,
It doesn't
Fred.
really matter.
Fred, please leave the room.
I mean, if it makes a
Patrick, I don't
difference-
really...
Leave the room.
I
She's
don't
uptight
really
doing it in
think
front of
we
you.
should do the scene.
Why?
I mean,
Because you're an actor?
How does Patrick feel?
Patrick would do it.
Well,
He's an actor.
Let him answer.
Oh, excuse me, Patrick. We have an audience of millions of people who want to see you act. Do you want to do it?
Yeah, I'd do it.
Of course.
See?
Wait, it's a no-brainer. The guy's an actor. You're not an actress. An actress goes, oh, my God, I got a chance to act in front of millions of people. I'll do it. You're embarrassed.
But I think doing that scene it would be out of context.
Let me tell you something. You ever been on The Tonight Show and seen a clip of a movie or a clip of a play?
Yeah.
Out of context, schmontext. You go on, you go do a scene. It's a scene.
Well, give him 5 minutes, do a commercial to just get into the character.
Is that right? If that's legitimate,
I bet
think
you that character sounds just like he does now.
Right. He just knows how to do it.
Our E-crew suggests that maybe what we can do is Fred could go sit in the control room.
All
and
right.
We'll run a camera on him. That way he doesn't. He won't.
Or
make
I'll
these
tell
guys
you
as
what, I have another
Yeah,
scenario.
I think that's what's going on.
I have another scenario.
All right.
Maybe they should go into another room.
No, I want to sit like I'm at Tony and Tina's wedding. I'm going to stand. I'm going to stand even. I'm going to watch.
It would be at the play.
Yeah, I want to walk. I want to walk around and watch her with her scene. That's all. If she's an actress, she'll do it. If she's not, she's a housewife. That's all. Either you're an actress or you're not.
What is it, Allison? Are you an actress?
I turned to Patrick Buckley. I say, Patrick, you're an actor, right? Yeah. Could you do a scene now?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he does for a living. That's how he makes his living. Man's a professional actor. What age did you start acting?
18.
When did you get your first job?
20.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. You ready to act? Are you ready to act? She's ready. Fred, leave the room. Yeah.
Fred, leave the room.
All right.
The woman's now going to show me some acting.
Fred, I'm sorry.
Get out of the room.
I don't think I'm going to.
Get out of the room.
Fred has to leave the room.
Get out of the room. Because he can't act in front of you, and I understand. Sometimes that actors don't like to do a love scene in front of her husband. Okay, that I understand. That's legitimate. That's legitimate. Now, let me see this scene. Go ahead. Now I'm watching. Go ahead. Please. I want to see the acting.
Set the mood.
Go ahead. Here we are at Tony and Tina's wedding. This is Dominic. He's a guy, hey, baby, he's a real Guido type.
They have a history together.
He loves this nun. Go ahead. Dim the lights a little bit. Okay, thank you. Go. Here we go. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sure you want to do this?
Hey, well, listen,
he's willing.
He's willing. Stop asking him if he's sure he's willing to do it.
You are saying you don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I really don't want to do this.
You don't want to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought you were, a housewife. There's no acting going on here.
It's a simple role.
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you how hungry I was when I was a disc jockey starting out. Guy says to me, go into the room over there and do a radio show for me. I said, what do you mean? There's no microphone. I got to be on the radio to do it. He goes, if you're a disc jockey, you don't need a microphone. Go do a show for me. I'll sit here and watch you.
Whenever they said go into that room and make something up, you did it.
With that, I said either I want to work or I don't.
He and I just do a kissing scene? Is that what you want to see?
I want to see what you do every night.
Allison, you know what? You can do, you can do the whole build-up that you do, and then do the kiss.
I'm looking to see a scene.
Well, yeah, like he's looking to see the whole thing, not just the kiss. So
yeah.
So you give him the whole build-up, then you get into the whole thing.
The scene is all improvised. It's all like happening in the moment.
Improvise. Sandy Barron, the Mike Douglas show, improvisation.
Character.
I've had to play on command.
Of course. Here we go. Very nerve-wracking, obviously.
You're a nun.
You're a nun. Go ahead. I got it. You don't have to wear the costume to know you're
frustrated. You're questioning your vows.
Go ahead. Go. And action.
And you're drunk. That's good.
Go ahead. And action.
I'm nervous.
All right. That's okay. And action. I'm Ivan Reitman. And action.
What you doing, Terry? Come here.
What do you want?
Come here, Terry. Come on.
No, I don't think this is a good idea.
What's the matter? Come on, you know you want me.
No, I don't want you.
Come on, yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I don't.
Come on, Terry, give me a kiss.
No, I don't want you. I don't. I don't think this is a good idea. What about Donna?
You look good.
What about Donna?
Oh, you feel good.
No, I don't think this is a good idea.
Terry. Come on, Terry, give me a kiss.
I don't think so. Dominic,
Nah, you don't like me no more.
No, I do like you, but I'm a nun now.
Give me a kiss.
I'm a nun, no. I take my final vows in 3 months.
I used to love to kiss you.
No.
Come on, give me a kiss.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
What's the matter?
Kiss.
Huh?
It's not a good idea.
Oh, Christ.
What's the matter? Huh? I can't do this.
Allison, you're supposed to be getting into it.
What happened? That was fantastic. You're good.
You're great.
We were doing it.
He's chubbed up, Howard. Look. No.
I can't even stand up.
I know.
You cannot.
Into it. And Allison wasn't acting.
Oh, is that cheating?
You know what? It got so intimate she started pushing him off.
What's the matter? You didn't use mouthwash? I mean, my God.
Oh, my God. Fred, that was one of the hottest sex scenes I've ever seen in my life.
That was great. It was good for me.
It was great for me. I got aroused.
Oh, okay, you must be leading a dull life.
Wow.
That was something else there.
I'm not going to say nothing. Okay.
All I know is that Allison looked
Nice
to me like a woman who had to fight him off.
Oh, please.
Well, I do have to fight him off.
You sure did. I predict big things for you, sir. I wanted to kiss you.
Please.
Hey, baby, what?
Can he be the nun now?
Watch me. I can do that scene. Let me do that with you. Come here, wait a second. Let me try it. Let me try a little acting. Let me try a little acting. Hold on. Let me try your scene. You
What's your name, Pete?
No.
His name is
Dominic.
Yeah, what? Let me see this. Let me see this scene. You know, I love this.
Move out of the way, Allison. A real actress is going to take the
job. You wearing panties? Come here. Get by the microphone. Fred, here, I'm
I thought he was going to play the nun. He's going to play the Dominic character.
What's the matter, baby? You don't want me? What's the matter?
I can't.
What's the matter? Oh,
I'm a nun. I'm taking my final vows. I don't want you.
Come on, you know you want me. Come on. What are you doing?
What about Donna?
Come on.
No, I can't.
Come on, baby. You know you want it.
I'm taking my final vows in 3 months. I can't.
Oh, man. Hey, Jackie, try a scene.
Is she easy?
Oh, man, it's a great. Jackie, give it a shot.
Everybody take a number.
Go ahead. Do your scene, Jackie.
Oh, well,
Jackie's afraid.
I do it. John, try it out.
I'll tell you one thing. John ain't touching my wife.
It's a scene. It's a scene. It's acting. It's acting. It's acting. Go ahead. Do a scene. Do a scene. Do a
Touching
scene.
my wife. You touch my wife, you are a dead man.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Dead man.
You are nuts.
I don't
do a
You're
scene.
nuts. You are nuts.
A little scene.
You are nuts.
Yeah, you're gonna be a dead man.
You're nuts. You're a nut job, Freddie. You're a nutbag.
You want to go outside?
I'll take you outside anytime.
Go ahead. Go down. Go down. Come on. Go.
Say that, John.
Come on. Hey, go.
Freddie, relax. Come on.
Go on. Get out there.
So you want me to get out there?
No, you better die. You better. He'll kill
Are you
you.
kidding me, Freddie?
All right, Fred. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down, Fred.
Come on. You're nuts. You're
Fred.
nuts. You're a nut job.
Fred, sit down. Billy, do a scene.
No, I'm not an actor.
Gary, want to do a scene with Allison?
Hey, Gary, you believe this?
I want to do a scene, and I don't want to get my ass kicked.
You guys are all pussies.
John, go ahead and act with Allison.
I had my hand on her chest.
After that, Charles Manson over there. Freddie, you're only a job away from Charles Manson. Let me tell you that right now. All set to beat up a friend for 7 years. You're gonna beat me up because Howard asked me to do a scene.
John,
God, you gotta be kidding me.
You're not an actor.
All right, well, we'll see. You're not an actor.
I'm more of an actor.
Oh yeah, I seen you act.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have. I went to your play. You want to get into it, Fred? I'll get into it, all right?
Okay.
I'll get into it anytime you want,
Go
man.
ahead, pal.
Anytime you want, Freddie.
Go ahead, John.
Anytime, all right?
Go ahead.
Okay?
Go ahead.
God, get mad at me. Give me a break. Give me a break, Fred.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
I think he really loves you.
No, it's okay.
Meanwhile, you didn't do the scene, did you, pussy?
Allison, who's overreacting here? Me or him?
I think he really loves you.
You are.
You didn't do the
Hey,
scene, John.
I'll tell you one thing. You guys are nuts. I just
would
had a
do the
great scene.
I would. Rob, would you do it after that?
Sure.
Hey, Fred, man, your wife is good.
I don't know, John.
She is. Man, that was a good scene I just had.
Actually, I've known the guy for 8 years.
Oh, wow.
He loves you, John.
Yeah,
Fred.
that was love.
That was a good scene.
There you go.
What scene?
That's
Between
why you got so
John and
upset with
Fred?
me.
No,
Because he does love
my
you.
scene with his wife.
You enjoyed yourself?
Jackie, give it a shot. I'm telling you,
Everybody
man.
else is
I had my
afraid.
hands right near her chest.
I just saw him almost kill John. You think I'm not even touching Patrick.
Wait a minute. We want to see what Fred's reaction will be if you're doing the scene.
Jackie, you're good at it. You could do
Why
that.
don't you come over and do a lesbo scene, Robin?
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jackie.
See, that I would do with Robin.
Jackie, go ahead.
Allison
Come on,
will do that,
Robin. I
Robin.
would do that.
Come on,
I
Miss
never
Big
said
Mouth.
I was an actress.
Big friggin' mouth. Come on, Allison will do it with you. Allison will
I
kiss
never
you.
said I was an actress.
Yeah, you'd like it too
It doesn't
much.
torture Fred. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Guys, what's the difference between John doing a scene and the next guy who takes over the next role after
He's
Patrick
jealous
leaves?
of me. He's jealous of me.
He's
See?
jealous.
Yeah, he's bitter about me.
How am I jealous of you,
Because you're
John?
bitter about me.
What do you
man.
care? You let your wife do. You let your wife do a scene with Patrick.
Why would it matter? Why would it matter me? Why would Jackie be allowed and not me?
I didn't say Jackie could do it.
You
either.
didn't protest?
I don't want
You didn't protest?
because Jackie's not going to do it.
Oh, Jackie would.
He's a gentleman.
Oh,
You're
give
not
me a.
gentleman.
Oh, and Howard's not a gentleman?
I'm not.
Look, Howard's goofing around.
I wasn't goofing around.
Howard's really kissing. What
Yeah, I had her lips.
Okay.
Fred, they're all kidding around.
I know.
Oh, yeah, we're all kidding. Meanwhile, you let this guy, Patrick, kiss your wife, but you won't let John. What's the difference?
I don't understand.
Patrick's an actor.
So am I, Freddie.
Boy,
I'll act
no,
right
you're
now.
not. John,
I'll do
you're
it for
not.
you right now. You
John,
tell me how
you're
good
not.
I do while I'm kissing
Let's see
my
how
wife.
you do.
Go ahead, John.
All right, give him a chance.
No.
I'll do it right now. We'll see how real I get.
No.
Come on, John.
It doesn't matter because
Absolutely
nobody
not.
ends up kissing me anyway.
Hey, let me see you do it. Don't kiss her so
ahead,
much. Go ahead, John. Let me see.
Are you kidding?
No, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me see you
Howard,
do it.
Howard, I'm telling you, I will
Why not John?
I will not be all right.
Why would you
No.
let Patrick do it and we
really
only
telling
John?
me. He's got
No means
something-
no.
Ooh.
No means yes. I'd go
Is
do it
there
anyway.
anybody in the room else who can?
I wouldn't listen to you. I'd go do
You
it.
can, Robin.
It was worth it.
I'm not in the room. I'm not in the room.
Well, we can get in the room.
John, do the scene.
Howard, are you nuts? I'll do it.
I did it.
But look at him.
You want to know something? You want to let him do it? Then I'm going to leave.
You have
I
to leave
will.
the room or you
No,
can leave the
I
show?
will leave the show.
Hold on.
You're
For
quitting?
good? You're quitting?
Oh,
For good.
come on.
Oh, wait a second. Don't make that offer.
Hold on.
That's what you
Now
want.
we know how to get
Because that's what you want. That's what you want.
Are you
That's
serious? You would leave
fine.
the show?
I will not allow it.
Then they'll fire your wife. Then both of you will be out of work.
There you go.
What are you going to do then?
We'll go on and watch Tony and
Fred,
Tina's
suppose I
wedding.
play Dominic in the play. Then would you leave this show? Because if I have to do it in the play?
Would they let you play that role?
Yeah.
Then do it. Yeah. Then do it.
And then would you leave the show?
I would not let my wife do it.
This is irrational.
He would not let
You're
Allison
going to
come
stop your
work
wife from
that
acting
night?
with John.
There's
I
something
would not
about me,
let her-
Howard.
No.
You have nothing to say about it. You don't stop her. You told her you wouldn't rain on her parade.
On that, I would.
I don't know what I ever did to you, Freddie. I
Johnny,
really
you've
do
done
not know.
nothing to me.
Well, then
It's just-
I don't
it's just
understand the
something.
reaction now. There is something, and I think we should,
John, I don't have to explain myself to you.
Well,
You see what you're doing to the guy?
you don't after that. You don't?
I don't.
Allison,
No,
you
I
see what
don't.
you're doing to the guy?
Jeez.
This is what you're doing to him. You're torturing him.
Tearing him apart.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. What, so you can kiss a guy every night on stage? Go get a real acting job. Go out and find a role where you don't go on as someone from the Howard Stern show. That's all I'm saying. This is not right to do to Fred. The guy is tortured. And if you really do love him, you'd stop this nonsense. Enough with this kissing. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Yeah,
Fred,
now that you've
I'm
had
never
her.
bringing it up again.
Now
All
that
right.
you've had her, you tell her to quit.
I'd like to rehearse with you again. I'd like to go into rehearsal. You were great. You were struggling, but you
It
weren't.
felt good. You felt.
I felt good. How was I acting? Was I acting
You
good?
were acting fine. I was
Yeah,
like,
come
how
on,
did she
baby.
feel? Did she have a nice body, nice firm
Nice
body
from
on the
my
set?
arm, my hand accidentally brushed up against her chest.
Ooh.
Underneath that silk kimono.
That happens.
She smelled good. Her neck tasted good.
Very
the
good.
taste of her, the
Very
touch
good.
of her.
Smell of her.
Yeah, I got totally into it. I had a little chubby. That's all I can have is a little chubby.
That's a big compliment.
That's a big chubby
coming
for
from
me.
you.
She has nice cans, huh, Patrick?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's something there. That's a C or a D.
Oh, Jesus.
I felt her up against my chest. Felt good. You get that every night. I only get it. Fred only gets it once every 3 weeks.
That's it.
You get it more than any of us.
Wow, that's cool.
Good job. All right, Fred. Well, that's it. Well, Allison Norris, congratulations on your role in Tony and Tina's Wedding. It's quite a role.
Thank you. It's a great show. Come down and see it.
Patrick Buckley, up-and-coming star. Certainly appreciate you coming in, doing the scene for us. And handsome guy. I bet you big things are going to happen for you.
Howard, can I say one thing?
Yes.
It is a great show. You should really come. It really is. I mean,
I think I've seen the part I want to see.
Yeah, but
I say it is a good
He
show.
has one favorite scene.
I have one favorite scene. In fact, thank you for allowing me to understudy you and actually attempt the scene. And Allison, thank you. You're a lovely girl. You know I
brought
like
up a point, Howard. Do you have an understudy?
Yes, he does.
What if he doesn't show one?
Then John goes.
Well,
I got to tell you something, Allison.
If I don't.
What does
show
your
him,
understudy look like?
Oh,
Who is he?
He looks like a Greek god.
Who is he?
Who is he?
Rocco?
Yeah, Rocco.
Rocco. Oh, my God.
Rocco.
Oh, you don't want to see
Go ahead, Fred. Sit back and take it. You get your fiery when it comes to John, but not with any of this other nonsense.
No, not at all.
I only have eyes for my husband.
Yeah, I
Sure.
saw that.
And lips for everyone else.
Yeah, and the rest of your body goes everywhere.
You're so mean.
I got to tell you, Allison. I love Allison. I'm gonna tell you
She's
something.
beyond mean.
When Fred came to me and said, "I want to marry Allison,"
Yeah.
and he asked me what I thought.
Yeah.
I told him I thought Allison's a real nice girl.
Yeah.
But you what you did was you hid the truth from him. That you sold
You
him a
had
bill of
these
goods.
secret
You did
desires.
bait and switch. You had secret desires to act. You were going to go, yeah.
He knew about my desires.
And
to
now
act.
all of a sudden you're dolling yourself up.
That's not true. He knew.
Yeah.
He knew.
Yeah,
right?
and this is not
Right or
acting.
wrong?
Fred,
Did you know?
true.
At the very beginning, honey, you weren't acting.
I know that. I was working on the other side of the business.
Yes.
But I told you that I wanted
And now
to act.
I'm getting the business.
Yeah. Well, anyway, all I can tell you is
From the people
I
who
happen to
say
like
they
you.
love me too.
And I'm going to tell you something. I happen to like you a
better do
lot.
it.
I happen to like you a lot, Allison.
We love you too.
But I love Fred more.
We'd hate to lose you. We're trying to save your marriage.
Oh, yes. I know you are, Robin. That was very sincere.
And I might yell at
She's
Fred.
not even good at
and
it
I might
anymore.
I might say some things to hurt Fred. But he knows at the deep down bottom level of my heart, I'm looking out for him. Listen.
I think that Howard's been the only one who can really articulate
Let me
Fred's
tell you
true
something.
feeling.
Fred
Will
is,
you guys shut up with that?
Fred is very
I'm so sick of your crap.
Fred is very childlike.
Get the straight jacket.
Fred, if you can't take this, I got to talk about you. I'm sorry. Fred is very
Don't
childlike.
pretend you're not in the room.
Hey guys.
And he thinks
guys,
he's sophisticated, and he thinks
guys.
he's all these different things.
You know, can I just
But
say
he's
one
very,
thing?
very
Guys.
childlike, and
Guys.
he can't handle this.
Guys.
Howard,
He's
can I just-
operating on a
Guys.
child's level.
Who's childlike? If your wife
I'm
were to
sorry.
do this, you would
I'm
divorce
sorry. By the way, let me say something, Fred. I don't mean to say this to hurt you. It's just you happen to be in the room. I don't talk behind your back. I talk in
No,
front
you
of
talk behind my back constantly.
Fred
This
is
nothing
very
new. At least
childish.
I'm glad you're talking behind my
He's
back
not
in front of
He's
me.
immature.
No, he's not.
He grew up under
We're
circumstances that
talking about emotional.
the cast of Hee Haw laughs at Fred's childhood. All right,
We're talking
That was-
emotionally.
I don't think your
We're not
childhood
talking
was
This is
that
not a
much
guy.
different
This
either,
is not a guy who had to interact. He lived on a farm and he chopped wood till he had almost a heart attack.
not.
He's
All right.
just barely familiar with the English language.
Barely functional. And when I
just
met
say one
him, I
thing?
took him up to the level where he was suitable for dating. But I'm going to tell you something. You're going to wreck this guy.
He's not ready for this.
It's true, Patrick. You can see the guy can't handle it. And it's not your problem to deal with. It's hers. I understand that. I'm not stupid. I might look stupid, but I'm not stupid. And that's all I want to say about him. Never bringing it up again. Allison, it's your decision. I'm telling you, it's a serious problem. Don't make light of this at all. It is not a joke. He's going to kid around. He's going to go home tonight. He's going to have trouble saying, "Oh, Allison, yeah, I was just kidding around. I was fine." He's not kidding around.
He
I know
has
him.
shared some true feelings here with us.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Off the air.
He's opened his heart to you.
No, he hasn't opened his heart, but he's opened his heart more than he ever has, which means he said 3 words to us.
I'm sure Fred has a heart.
And
You know,
considering the way my words are dissected, that's 3 more
this
words
is a
than I
guy
should
who
have
has
said.
trouble communicating, and look, there's still a piece of hay in Fred's mouth from when he came up from Hartford.
I just hope the police have this tape on file.
Right.
Because John's afraid.
Well, you tell me if that kind of emotion ever came out of Fred before. All right,
There
listen,
you go.
I'm not going to talk
I
about it.
certainly have never seen him that upset.
I haven't.
before.
Robin, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm going to ask of you. I can't tell you what to do, but
I'm
don't.
not going to say another
I
word
would
because
drop
I
it.
can see
I've seen what this
that,
acting is.
Allison is upset with us for trying to tell her the truth, and I don't
I'm
feel
not upset,
comfortable.
Robin.
Let me tell you something. If Patrick got married, wouldn't have his wife doing this kind of nonsense. He even knows it. Everyone's
Excuse me,
laughing.
Patrick has a girlfriend also.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A girlfriend.
Yeah.
Is she in the play kissing other guys?
No.
She's not an actress.
You're damn right.
That's right. He wouldn't marry an actress.
All right.
No.
Allison Furman Norris, thank you for coming in and doing this scene, and good luck with your acting career.
We will be expecting.
You don't really
Patrick-
mean that was
Wait a minute.
insincere.
Patrick Buckley, good luck with your acting career, and I think we'll be seeing some big things from you.
We're hoping to see the Furman Norris name in lights.
Yes, and everyone go see Tony and Tina. Go
They're
see.
good actors and
That
actresses.
couldn't even fit on lights. They don't make enough light bulbs to fit all of that onto one. And yeah.
Just do me a favor. Try not to dog the show too much.
I'll be quiet.
Yeah, I'm the best thing that ever happened to your show. Don't forget it.
Hey, well,
yeah, that's
you
right.
know, you take
And
what's
John,
given you.
good luck in the hall with Fred.
No way, man. No way. This is going to be a weird reconcilement.
Kiss my
A
wife.
reconcilement.
Want to kiss her?
Let him do the scene, Fred. Be a big man.
Sure, go ahead, John.
Freddie, man, I don't want to see you behind bars, man.
All right, we'll
you
take
won't,
a
You
break.
won't live to see it, John.
Oh, believe me, I will live to
I don't
see it.
think so.
Freddie, come on. Let's face it. I'm younger. I'm much more virile.
Oh, you think you can take Fred?
You think you can take Fred?
Yeah.
I don't know.
John, you thought I was a
Come on.
psycho? You're a bigger psycho.
You know what? Fred, you know what? All your ranting and raving.
Ooh, I smell pay-per-view.
Like, you don't scare me.
Well, John, you hardly don't scare me.
Well, I know that, but your overconfidence, that's what's going to,
Overconfidence.
have me
no.
beat you.
Oh, is that it?
Exactly, because you think you're so strong, but you're going to
Okay.
fight like a retard, and then I'm going to smack you down
John,
a
you've
little
never
bit.
seen me fight, but I'll hit you like a retard, and you'll hurt like a retard.
Yeah, I'll bite
and
that
you'll be
big nose
broken.
off. I'll bite that big nose right off your face.
John, you have no neck.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I don't need. Yeah, that's right, because I'm a pit bull, and I'll bite your freaking nose off, Freddie.
John, you don't scare me.
Yeah, well, you don't scare me either, madman. Except,
Oh,
you know.
yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
No,
You wouldn't make out with
You
your
didn't
wife.
kiss
he
his
does.
wife.
Well, yeah, well, what the hell am I going to do?
You're scared.
Yeah, I'm scared.
You're scared just being in the room.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
a friend,
He's a
Robin.
pussy.
I'm being a friend.
You're scared.
Robin,
Fred got you, boy.
Please. Please.
You're
All right.
shaking in your boots.
Whatever. All I know is I enjoyed the scene.
Of course, you know that Fred's going to say that was all an act, Howard. You know what I mean? But I think we all know.
Oh, there was no act.
I know. Yeah, he's going to say it was just act.
None of
Why
this is
don't
an
you
act.
kiss her if it's an act?
Because Fred just said that Howard.
All right, I got to listen. Let's drop it. The guy's been tortured enough today. It's enough. It's enough torture for Fred. The guy's going to explode.
Can I just do one thing?
No, don't kiss your husband. He doesn't want
that's
to.
an act.
I've kissed you. Patrick's kissed you. John almost kissed you.
Fred, you want to kiss her now?
Fred don't want no germs.
He wants to kiss me.
He wants to kiss you when after you stop this play. That's when he'll kiss you.
Fred don't want you yet, man.
Fred don't want me yet, man.
There's no more guys to kiss.
This is Fred Norris speaking from the bed. I don't want me yet, man. I got more food to taste.
All right, very good, Fred. You made your husband the subject of ridicule. Yes.
You know that Lance that runs the Nassau Coliseum?
Yeah.
He's on the phone. He wants to talk to you.
What, he wants to book a fight?
He wants to book Fred John fight.
Tell Lance to go.
Lance, if I can get this fight going, you have it. All right? Thank you. Thank you, Lance.
Very good
Very
phone
good.
call.
Very good call from Lance. All right, we'll be back after these words. Allison Furman Norris, star of Tony and Tina's Wedding, and, of course, Patrick Buckley, the other star of Tony and Tina's Wedding. Thank you. Wife and everything, and his wife's all shook up and everything. I go over, I do an acting scene with Fred's wife, and then I say to Jackie, hey, Jackie, do the scene. It would have been great to see Jackie do the scene. It would have been fun.
Yeah, I was anxious to see
But
something
Jackie's
like
so
that.
pussy whipped from his wife. It wasn't because he was afraid of Fred, because Fred wouldn't have cared if Jackie did it.
Absolutely.
Or he might have cared, but he wouldn't have threatened Jackie.
I wouldn't have threatened Jackie at all.
Yeah, but Jackie was like, hey, I can't do it. Because you know why? His wife would have kicked his ass. And then Billy's like, yeah, you know, Billy, why don't you get up and do it?
What's your problem?
What's your problem?
I'm not an actor. I didn't have time to prepare.
You're not an actor.
I had to get.
I had to prepare. I had
Dickwad.
to take
But
my...
you know what? What about this show? What about doing stuff for this show,
Nobody,
you guys?
I mean, they fall out of character. They forget that this is a radio
Yeah,
program
and
and,
we're
a
doing
TV
it, yeah.
program, and we have to fill up content.
And Baba Booey, too. I say, do the scene. He, like, runs out like a jackass. You guys all suck.
in all
And Jackie,
seriousness-
you put me on. Let me do something.
I was.
Yeah. Yeah. What in all truth? What? There is no truth.
No room for that.
You got as much truth as Mark Furman.
I was so busy thinking about what Fred would think. I never even dawned on me that I was even married.
Sure.
All truth.
And Stuttering John's out there having a nervous breakdown because he almost got into a fist fight with
They're
Fred.
still fighting. John's fighting with himself about what happened.
What is he fighting about?
I don't know.
He's twitchy.
He thinks now that Fred harbors secret resentment toward him.
John, let me hear this.
And that it came out in that particular fight. And he doesn't understand why he, of all people, Fred can't stand to see with his wife.
Because John looks like a rapist. That's why.
He thinks the truth was fluffed.
And then he confronted
but I
Allison and
think
he
wrong.
said, I know that you guys, Fred
Freddie
said
has
bad
made
things about
Freddie has
him.
made Freddie, you've made comments to me on numerous
John,
occasions
you're
around
wrong.
here that have been always negative. In fact, last month Fred came over to me.
And I'm so rare.
No, but then Freddie, in fact, last month Fred came over to me and he goes, John, I'm sorry for what I said about you. And I said, what'd you say about me? He goes, oh, don't worry about it. You remember that one?
No, because I thought I said something that was kind of mean.
And then, like, he's always on, like, the air, like, saying I suck and I can't act and all this and everything. And then like, so we were at Sand-Aid. Remember
I didn't say you
Sand-Aid? Remember Sand-Aid?
Yeah.
I went on stage and I was playing. I was being really nice, and Fred gets on the stage and starts dissing me for no reason.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard he was like yelling at you on the stage.
Grillo came up to me after the show and goes, "What was that all about?" Because I'm always nice. I'm like Freddie Norris, lead guitar, you know. Right. But it's just like I don't know. I think he has like an inner kind of resentment for me, and it's been going on for quite some time. I mean, it's apparent in like a lot of our conversations. And Robin, I know you agree. So,
I don't agree with anything.
Robin,
I don't know what you and Fred do.
You have known that Fred has.
I know that you feel this way.
Yeah, and you've also said that you think Fred's a little, you know.
I say anything to keep you going.
You know what, Robin? Just remind me every time I talk to you that you're just an idiot.
Oh boy!
Every time you talk to him, she should say I'm an idiot.
No, I just want to go on record right now.
I'm just trying to get a clue on what you want.
She's such a liar.
He never says anything bad about anybody in the show, does he?
No, but she's lying, Freddie, because she sits there and goes, she knows that you have some inner resentment towards me too.
John, everybody.
Who even thinks about it?
Like I said, he starts these conversations. What do I want to do?
Howard,
I want him to say,
I know Fred's going to say that whole thing was all an act, Freddie, and I know you're all going to say it's an act, but I think that Fred would legitimately be bothered if I would kiss his wife. I think that's pretty. I don't care.
Oh, I know it. I talked to him off the air about it. He said he definitely would have taken you and ripped your hair out of your head.
Right. So then what are you talking about? Gary's going around going, oh,
but that
John,
has
it's
nothing.
an act. I go, Gary, it's not.
But John, that has nothing to do with any kind of hidden resentment or anything going back to Sand-Aid or any of these examples that you're pointing out on the.
What is it, Ralph?
Nothing.
I was talking to John before, and something else came up about how, Fred might be jealous about John's recording contract. A lot of that.
Well, that could be.
You
want to know something? That could be because he gets mad at anyone who's like a musician.
Because Fred said that John inspired him to pick up his music again.
But I view that as a positive. But
I'm not angry at him.
Well, maybe it could be. Because Ralph was saying.
Look, the guy definitely has something against you because he wouldn't have cared if Jackie did the same with his wife or Billy.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
But he resents you. Maybe it's because you're like a sort of an intern.
You know what happened, Howard? You know what? I can remember the first time this. Exactly.
It's like he's a compatriot. He's a compatriot. John, I mean, no offense.
See?
So would it have been
but
the same
that's not
with Gary?
resentment.
Well, no,
not resentment,
but Fred, no
Fred doesn't
offense.
want to walk around here being ridiculed by an intern.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not an intern anymore, Freddie.
But John,
I'm not
in
an
my
intern,
mind,
Howard. I'm not.
Take it easy.
I represent the show on a lot of occasions, and I do a lot of ballsy things for the show.
And who writes a lot of questions for you, John?
That's right. And who gives you credit every time I'm interviewed? Hey, that was Fred Norris' brilliant question.
Right.
All the time. And I tell you that. It's even been in print that way. I'm not the one who harbors any.
What is it, Gary?
What is the resentment?
One of the other big things that John's been really upset about was that he feels that Fred always jumps down his throat, and it all goes back to this one incident. We were out at the Grammys some years ago, and Fred wrote some questions, and John looked at him and goes, hey, Fred, I think this should be a little stronger. And Fred went nuts on John. Who the hell are you? You don't write. You shut up. You just go and ask the questions. And
it was listen. There was a reason why Mitch Fertel, the intern before me, despised Fred. He hated Fred more than anybody because Fred is very violent at his,
He's very mean to the interns.
Ridicule. When Jackie, ridicules a little bit, it's kind of light. But when Fred does it, it's like there's something he's angry at.
He's angry at the world.
I don't know what Fred did. John. I don't know what Fred did to Mitch, but Mitch left messages in the computer for years to come. Like when you pull up a date, it says like Fred should die.
Right.
So I don't know what he did to him.
And so anyway, so that's what I think. I think, and you know what? Even by what Fred's saying is like,
it's odd because I have to go through the computer list sometimes, and I do see these messages. Fred should die.
Really?
And I see, yeah, when I'm going through some old logs, like I've been doing research for my book and stuff, and I see this Fred should die. I go, what is this? Fred should die.
I mean, Mitch hated Fred more than Robin, which is usually not the case with
See?
him.
Right.
True. I consider that
There you go.
support.
Hey, I think you're better.
No, but seriously, Fred.
Is that right? Mitch hated Fred more than Robin?
Yeah, but I will say that, you know.
Good for you, Robin.
But Robin was his number 2.
You saved me from being the number 1.
All right, I got to get to news. I got a lot to get to this morning, and obviously there's some problems.
I don't know that we can get to the bottom of this.
I know you feel uncomfortable around Fred. In all seriousness,
No, I do, because, and you know what? Just what he said. Oh, well, Jackie's a compadre, and I'm not a compadre.
Compatriot.
Whatever. You know, it's ridiculous. I've been here for 8 years. I've busted my ass here too. You know what I mean? I don't understand why you would think that wouldn't be the case.
I've got a flaw.
You know what it is, Howard? Because
look how many faxes I have about Fred. This is unbelievable. Fred, you want to hear some?
Please.
Okay. For the love of God, get some balls and dump that bottom-feeding leech of a wife and go on dial a date again.
Now I resent that.
Nobody wants to
Allison's a
see.
wonderful person.
Nobody wants to see you in jail. Make
not
up with
bottom
John. Also, remember, long after that no-good, life-sucking witch is gone, you still got to work with the guy. Effer.
Who's that, John? You could get any guy.
She's
who
a
has to speak
no-talent,
competitive.
lazy Long Island Yenta actress wannabe. Howard, do your job better this time.
Oh, see, now it's your fault.
Jesus. Now, it always comes down to my fault.
Yes,
I found
you got him the wrong girl.
Yeah. I told him not to pick her. I had a different girl. I did. Who told you?
You told me to pick the sluts on lines for me, too. And
Damn right.
I didn't
Fred
follow
went out
your
on his
advice.
own. Fred went out on his own.
Yeah.
See, I haven't even read any of these. Boy, did you get me super angry this morning. Thank God I don't have a radio here at work.
Who?
Although I'm curious about what transpired off the air with Big Mouth John and poor Fred. I think this is from Mancow.
Really?
Yeah. Of all the two-faced, despicable, hypocritical, mean-spirited things to do to Fred. Oh, I see. I'm mean.
Mm-hmm.
And you say you care about him. Oh, I do.
See, you're not the kind of friend who'll sit there and smile at a guy and then when everything blows up in his face, say, I knew it.
Fred, did you get a chance to read the popular book, Women Are From Venus, Men Are From Mars yet? Unfortunately, his wife seems to be from the planet Penis. Well, there you go.
Lots of advice out there for Fred. He's living it, folks.
Follow none of it.
Hey, I'm just stinging Fred now so he doesn't get burned later.
There you go. Well, I appreciate it.
At least he can't walk around saying he had no idea this was coming.
True.
Whatever comes.
I just made out with Fred's wife.
But I've got a good attitude about it. I mean,
you sure do.
How'd she kiss me?
If and when I
She
dump her.
tasted good.
If and when I dump her. You'll never know, John. If and when I dump her, hey, there's always more out there.
But, yeah, Fred says he's getting a lot of letters from women.
We'll find Allison in like Fred's closet.
You think?
Chopped up.
My shovel.
Keep going, John.
I mean,
yeah, that's one of the reasons that I like you so much.
Like you don't throw it at me every day.
I'm not saying it, John. I'm just saying it's like you throw these little things up at me.
But so why should it bother you more that I throw it than
Look at this fact.
Or Billy throws it.
Fred, get rid of your wife and punch that guy she acts with in the face. Stop being a pussy fag and stand up like a man. That's from Governor Pataki.
And I voted for him.
Here's a guy, I can smell the tension through the radio. Duck. Unbelievable. Dear Fred, Howard has said for a long time that you're frightening. But man, it's more frightening to hear what your wife's doing. I used to be just like you. With that mentality, I'm not going to be a macho guy and insist my woman do anything. I always thought no matter what she did, I'd allow her to make her own decisions. Even when she started bringing a new male friend around, it was not comfortable. Well, I was full of crap.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you got to be a little pig-headed guy. Insist on stopping a situation. I wish I'd realized before I lost her. Let the macho guy go out, Fred, and save your marriage.
Well, all in all, it was a great show, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Look at this. This is great. Howard, I love how you instigate. If I was Fred and my wife continued to go on in this play, I'd pack her things and throw her ass out. I bet she gets all excited and tingly down there when she kisses him. I don't like Fred's wife. Fred, leave her ass now before she takes all your money.
You know, Howard, the problem is if Fred would just say to her, if Fred would just say, hey, don't do it no more, that would be it.
I know.
But, John, you can't say that.
You know?
That's not right.
Would you rather have a divorce?
That's not right.
Would you rather
No, it should come
Let's
from her.
put it this way. If something like this...
If she doesn't know now that he doesn't like it... Right. If she doesn't know that he doesn't like it now, there's something wrong.
Yeah, what? He should have to monitor everything she does?
Right. If I have to draw the line at
Hey, this fact says it all. Howard, I didn't hear Fred's wife saying, I love Fred, our marriage. I love Fred and our marriage. I'd never leave him or cheat on him. I didn't hear those words.
I think she did say something.
She tried.
Nah.
But it didn't really come out.
Well, I think she was thinking it.
Unbelievable. Fred, I pray for your marriage. Signed, Mother Angelica.
Let her take over for my wife.
Signed, Ray Walston, your second favorite Martian.
That's funny.
Fred is my favorite Martian. That wife of Fred's is a loose, hussy, spewing liar. Every time she opens her gaping mouth. Fred has been unfairly pushed to the edge this time. Fred has his fans. Despite his painful honesty with his wife, she continues to grind her hips into that phony Baldwin clone.
Right about that.
May Mars help Fred with that lying train. Give Fred a break. Allison is a stupid fraud. Dump her, Fred. Kiss my fat ass, Allison.
Oh.
That's what it says here.
Ooh.
No, obviously.
Not a lot of support for Allison.
Well, join the play. She'll kiss you.
I don't see one of them supporting her.
Hey, in that play, do they have an actor playing the part of a janitor with a mop to wipe up the puddles near Fred's wife?
Oh.
Signed, Ivan Reitman,
Oh.
the producer.
That's scum.
Everybody's just having fun.
Wow.
Just for that, I didn't like Junior.
No one did.
That's not Ivan Reitman. Somebody using his name.
You don't think it was really him?
You never know.
I don't know, man. It looks like his handwriting. Guy's a great director.
That you can say. For
He sure is. One of the
We
best.
don't know what to say about Fred, but you can sure say that about Ivan.
Fred's a chump. That's what you say about him.
All I know is that the bottom line here is that John will never believe anything that Fred says to him in the hall.
Good. Anyway, let me.
I really got it. You
Yes.
know, I want to impress upon you the fact now that John says that he knows Fred has this resentment toward him, and he's not going to feel comfortable with Fred anymore.
Oh, I'm all broken up about that.
Oh, geez.
Me
I
too.
just want you
All
to
right.
know what's going on with your staff.
Let me take a break, Robin, and we'll come back. We'll do the news. And before, I would imagine
These people have to work together.
I would imagine the Furman tapes will be the opening story.
Well, I'm not a compatriot, so it doesn't matter.
Please, I'm done with that now. Now I'm done.
Okay.
Now I'm done.
Okay.
Now I'm done with it. You're not. I am.
He's never going to be done.
All right.
This is going
Now-
to be simmering beneath the surface forever.
That's his problem.
That's his resentment.
Okay, believe me, it helped Tony and Tina's wedding. I got this following facts. Where do I call for tickets to Tony and Tina's wedding? Signed, Cardinal O'Connor. The great Cardinal of New York. He wants to see it. Even he wants to see that wild scene. All right. When we come back, allow me to make my commentary on the Simpson case after these words. The Stern family tapes?
Yes.
Everyone knows my dad was a recording engineer.
And once a year, did you say you used to come into town for a good time?
Once a year, my dad would say, all right. I guess my mom used to force him to do this because it didn't seem like he was that into it. On the weekend, when the place was empty, he didn't like to bring us up there when, his business partners were around.
Full gear.
Yeah, so my dad had business partners, but my dad's real uptight. Like, he wouldn't, want me hanging around that much when his business partners
Who
were around.
were his business partners?
Yeah, just a bunch of guys.
Never seen him.
Well, you've never seen him.
I just, over the years, you think you might have met his business partners.
No, well, by the time you met my dad, he was retired.
Yeah, but still, he doesn't hang out with them anymore?
No, he never hung out with them when he was with them.
Oh.
He just went to work,
Mhm.
That was it. Went to work, hung out with his business partners, came home.
The business partners, were they hands-on guys, too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of them were recording engineers, some of them were guys who fixed recording equipment, and some of them, everybody, it was a little conglomerate of guys.
Well, how many business partners were there?
At one time, there was like 4 guys who ran the place, who owned it. So my dad had a recording studio, and he was the guy who ran things. He was like the manager.
I see.
He used to be a recording engineer, and then he went into management. So he would say, I run everything so the other guys could be creative. So once a year, my mother must have said, Ben, let's go down to the recording studio and record the kids and the family. Because I guess, in those days, we didn't really have, like, VCRs and video cameras and stuff, so at least you could have our voices on tape.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad would take us down on
You didn't take those home movies.
My dad took home movies, but they didn't have sound, if you remember. So,
Right.
you know, my dad had this recording studio, and then after he would tape us, he could turn it into a record.
Uh-huh.
There were these big, thick records that played at 78.
Right. You
You know.
found more of these.
Yeah, I found some more. And they were pretty warped out, so I could only pull some stuff off of it.
You couldn't save the whole thing.
Right.
We'll never see a whole performance.
No. And nor would you want one. So, I don't know, my mother would, like, I don't know, they would pack us up into the car, and we would go down to my dad's recording studio. And by the time we got into the city, my dad was all angry and upset, because my dad was always angry and upset, but he's, like, real uptight. He doesn't like the kids doing anything that might be immature.
Like kids
Like,
would.
yeah. So, even if you act a little bit goofy, he would yell at you and junk. But, you know, and I've played the tapes 100 times of my dad yelling at me during the recording sessions. Should I refresh anybody's memory, or do you think that... Sure.
Never gets old.
Never gets old? All right.
Jackie loves these tapes.
All right, hold on. Here's my dad yelling at me.
And what years will we be going back to in these new tapes? Do you know?
I think a couple of different years. So I'll try and identify.
As we go along?
Yeah. It's not easy.
We may need to carbon date them.
Yeah. But here's my dad, you know, yelling and stuff. This is my dad. This is a classic.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
That was directed at me because I was acting like a 5-year-old, and I was 5 years old.
The all-time great and biggest hit. Have you got that?
Shut up! Sit down!
There you go.
Yeah. Shut up and sit down.
Everyone loves that one.
Here's me and my dad, age 7. I was age 7. My dad was much older.
Do you feel that the United States should remain in the United Nations as a member of the United Nations? Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
You tried to get off the hook. You just said, yes, I really do, Dad. Please let me off the hook.
Well, my father had said, when I interview you, there should be no nonsense on these tapes. And then I did the Jap thing, and he went nuts.
But you tried. You really tried to contain yourself.
I did. And then he goes, I told you not to be stupid, you moron. Like, a moron is capable of not being stupid.
You thought he was an anchor.
Yeah. I told you. Yeah. He thought he was like Walter Cronkite. And my father thinks when that microphone goes on, it should be done in a serious and proper way.
Very serious. This is not a game.
Yeah. That's why when I went into radio and I first started doing my show in college with 3 other guys, and we got fired the first show because we were so goofy, and we were doing offensive bits.
Yeah.
My father freaked out. He goes, when you put on the microphone, this is no way to behave.
Serious business.
When I listen to the radio, I don't hear people doing these things.
Oh, dear.
I hear them.
What's that accent of his? Where's
I don't
he
know.
from?
I think he's from from anger. He's trying to have like perfect English,
Oh.
but he doesn't. He has a tin ear. Yeah, so he doesn't.
But he sounds like he's from a foreign country.
Yeah, I know.
Sounds like English is his second language.
But he grew up like in the Lower East Side, and
he doesn't speak any other language.
no, and he's trying to be refined.
He's overcompensating.
Yeah, because his parents couldn't speak English, so like he probably had some weird accent. Now he's just trying to.
Yeah, he's still got their
Yeah.
accent, I think.
Testing.
How am I doing?
How am I doing?
This is Ben Cameron Swayze.
Howard?
Ben Cameron Swayze.
Hello, Howard. I'd like to ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
Here's the pressure.
How do you feel about religious services and why children should attend them?
Well, you see, let's say...
You sound like
like Michael J. Fox.
those 2 guys who were wandering in Iraq and
Right.
got picked up.
I'm just vamping.
You're being interrogated and you don't know what the answer is.
Yeah, and I know I'm going to do wrong. You know eventually I'm going to be yelled at.
That's right. You're going to be thrown in jail.
Yeah, my sister won't be yelled at. And then my dad would like direct me all the time. Like you got to listen carefully to this. You know, you go.
Don't shout into the microphone. Talk nice.
You moron.
You moron.
One at a time, do something.
What?
One at a time, do something. He didn't like it when we'd all gangbang into the microphone. Anyway, so I've uncovered some new tapes. This is, I'll play a little. This is cut 1. This is a beautiful song done by myself.
And you don't remember what age or...
All I have to do is put it on and I'll tell you.
Okay.
I could kind of approximate, but I think this is me doing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
That's too.
I think I was about 4.
Should I sing? Twink. Not.
You see, my mother drove me nuts.
Yelling at you.
She said, not yet.
Stand over here.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yet.
You got to listen to the record. Hey, shut up. And she's just like, she's such a boss. Just shut up. Let me be a kid. That could be nuts. Go ahead.
Not yet. Go ahead.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I'm tone deaf.
You finally figured it out.
Yeah, I guess that is me. Here's me.
If you were in tune, I'd have a problem.
Yeah, all right.
You are.
Yeah. Anyway, here's my dad doing Bear Went Over the Mountain.
Uh-oh.
He's doing it for me. See, my dad would record stuff for me.
And you'd have to listen to this at night? Was this to scare you or put you to sleep?
I don't know. Well, he's into this singing thing, you know. He got to perform.
He thought he had a good voice, I'll bet.
I don't know about that. Oh, I know. And he did. He was like Scott the engineer. He would go in and show me that he knew how to produce a piece.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this is highly produced.
Hello, Howard. Hello, Ellen. This is Daddy. I'm going to sing a few songs for you, and I want you to join me while I sing. Now, Howard, this little song is for you. The bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain.
What kind of song is this?
To see what he could see. And what do you think he saw? And what do you think he saw?
The musical Stearns.
He saw the other mountain, he saw the other mountain.
Where were you supposed to join in?
No, you...
He says, I would like you to sing along.
And what do you think he saw? He saw the other mountain.
He saw the other mountain.
He saw the other mountain. You think he did? He climbed the other mountain.
Climbed the other mountain. He climbed the other mountain. And what do you think he saw? He saw the other mountain.
John. Now, wait a second.
What?
Baba Booey didn't put tape between the tracks. It's never done right for me. It's never done right.
Papa Flunky.
I said,
And what do you think he saw? He saw the other mountain.
See, then a little applause.
Oh, you put applause in.
Yeah. Here's Farah Jacques for my sister.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how my father says Farah Jacques.
Okay, let's see.
I hope you enjoyed that song, Howard. Now for you, Ellen.
You better, or I'll kill you.
Here's a song you should enjoy. Frère Jacques, Frère Jacques, dormez-vous, dormez-vous, sonnez les matines, sonnez les matines.
Then my dad gets real sexy with my mom. He sings a song for her, but it's kind of sexy.
Ooh, I can't wait to hear that.
Yeah, he gets sexy. Right here.
And you said they never did anything.
I think they did.
Dear mother, so...
Right here, right. Ready? It's kind of sexy.
Ding dong doo.
Ding dong doo. That's terrible mixing, by the way.
I know. If he was working for me, I'd fire him. I'd be like, hey, dude, can't you put the applause in while you're talking? Why does it have to come completely after?
I don't want to forget you, dear mother, so...
What's that?
It's a long. I guess that's supposed to be my mother, because she's a big pain in the ass. She's like a lion.
While in New York.
She's like Dickie Goodman.
Baby, 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 baby. In the jungle, meanwhile.
I think we should have this analyzed.
Hey, my old man's riffing.
Baby, 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 baby. And back to that jungle.
What does this mean?
What do you mean, what does it mean?
What is he talking about?
Baby, 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 baby.
Now back to the jungle. While in New York.
Mother dear.
Dum dum da dum dum.
Da, 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 dum. Da, 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 dum.
Oh, we got to call him and ask him what the heck he was up to.
He might be hanging from a rope right now. My father says to me, if I knew you would be playing these tapes, I never would have made them.
Baby, 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 baby.
Baby, baby.
Kind of sexy, huh?
Meanwhile.
Back in the jungle.
On the streets of New York.
Here's the alphabet song. You know that song, A, B, C, D, E, F, G? I never heard anybody sing it off key except my father.
And now, don't forget, Howard. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U.
Stern family, always a show off
X,
in every bunch.
Y, Z. That's your A, B, C's. Well, I hope you enjoyed hearing from dear old Dad.
Okay? Everyone in my family's in show business. Had enough?
Baby, baby.
I got a lot more.
Baby, baby. I'm never going to get that out of my head. What that was. And for you, dear mother.
I don't want to forget you, dear mother.
Well, anyway, I've...
some secret code they had.
I'm inspired to play you my special record offer now. The musical Stern family for your listening approval.
All right.
Cover your ears and get ready for the singing Stern family.
I've been working on the railroad.
The musical mayhem of the Stern family. You've heard the Jackson 5. You've listened to the Carpenters. And now it's the Singing Sterns. Featuring a little Howard Stern getting on your nerves.
This is my dolly.
Through the years, the Stern family has expressed themselves in song. Unfortunately, there was a tape recorder going at the time. Hear Ben Stern mutilate The Bear Went Over the Mountain.
The bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain.
Hear a tone-deaf 6-year-old Howard sing Jelly Beaner.
Jelly bean, jelly bean, what you think?
You'll also be stuck with this.
When Johnny was a little boy, he never said his prayers.
Where did Howard get his talent from? His tin-eared mother.
Daisy, Daisy.
Hear the worst rendition of the alphabet song.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Call now. After hearing these songs, you'll yearn for Yanni. You'll jump for John Tesh. You'll beg for Boxcar Willie. If you order now, you can get the best of Mark Harris.
Dear President Clinton.
It's the musical Stern family. Sounds best on a jammed cassette player. Get yours now.
Thank you.
Paid for by Richie Herbie Records.
All right, very good. We'll be back with more right after these words. So my sister, though, at those recording sessions. Listen to this. Like, my sister, he doesn't yell out. You can tell he's pissed off because he's just pissed off because he has to be in the city with his kids.
He's pissed off at life.
Yeah, he's pissed off at, like, what am I doing here at work with my family? And I have to sit there while they talk into the tape recorder.
What an aggravation, recording something that is for nothing.
But you can see when my sister talks, he never yells at her.
Okay.
When he talks to me, he's yelling. Here. All right, just to do this justice.
You got to play him yelling at you first.
Yeah. Here's my dad yelling at me first.
Do you feel that the United States should remain in the United Nations as a member of the United Nations? Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
It was a funny joke. You know, for a 7-year-old or whatever I was. But listen how nice he is to my sister, even though he's pissed off.
Don't shout into the microphone. Talk nice.
That was me. He's yelling at me there.
Of course.
Yeah.
Now, one at a time, do something.
Oh, Whitney, Daddy.
That's my sister.
Daddy.
Daddy. Yeah, great.
Elizabeth and I want to do a song together.
All right, so I say ready, you go.
Announce your song.
The director, my mother. Announce your song. You better do things right or my father will blow his stack. I was the difficult one, I guess.
Yeah, the problem.
Yeah.
Introducing Que Sera, Sera. When I was just a little...
Meanwhile, my material was funny. But my dad...
pretty funny.
Little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be?
Man. And then they get me singing Frère Jacques, and I don't want to sing
You're
Frère Jacques.
singing Frère Jacques this time.
Well, because I didn't know what to sing. Everyone, why do you have to sing? Why can't I just talk? But nobody wanted me to talk. Why couldn't Gary put leader tape between these like I asked him to? He's the worst producer. I got to get a new person. I thought you were going to fire him for me.
No. I haven't started to work with him
All
yet.
right.
Pause to see.
Yeah, I'll keep guessing, Gary, where everything is. You too, Scott.
Hold them tight.
I only wish those guys could do a radio show one time and try and find something on a tape that doesn't have any leader tape.
Right up.
You bastards. I hate the two of them so much.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'll find it sometime, Gary.
Okay.
No problem. The audience doesn't mind waiting while I go through the tapes.
Belby.
Okay, Howard, you go.
Okay. I don't know what this is. Frère Jacques. I don't know. Frère Jacques. Frère Jacques.
See how they torture me?
Singing.
I don't know, but they just won't be quiet during my song. I don't want to sing Frère Jacques.
Oh, you're such a whiner, though.
I don't want to sing Frère Jacques. I don't know the words. I don't want to sing it. So why torture me?
Ding dong. I'm not singing this song. Ding dong. Ding.
All right, very good.
And now Paul finish now. Howard, you sing your own song. Go ahead.
I don't know what to sing.
Sing the Donald Duck. Sing Jolly Bean. Sing Howdy Doody.
I know my old man's getting pissed now.
Would you pick a song?
Sing Jelly Beaner, you moron.
Sing Howdy Doody. What's the matter with you, you moron? Sing Baby Baby.
Sing the Donald Duck. Sing Jolly Bean. Sing Howdy Doody.
Just do it.
Sing Howdy Doody. There's no Howdy Doody.
Sing anything, just sing.
Sing Howdy Doody.
Sing the phone book.
What are we, what is this?
It sounds like request hours.
Yeah, I mean, what is
Screaming
this?
up requests.
Yeah, mellow out.
Little white duck, little white duck.
Yeah, I gotta sing. With the Von Trapp family. I gotta sing.
I'm a little one. I can't do the rest.
Little white duck.
I don't know what the rest.
What is wrong with you?
Starting.
I want to sing Jolly Bean.
All right,
Yeah.
You might.
No wonder my old man hated me.
You're a mess. Why are you out of sorts?
No, you're not singing.
I'm all famished.
What is wrong?
Because I'm trying to sing by myself and choose a selection, and my mother just won't shut up in the background. It's like, I want to sing myself, okay? I don't need her to start me off. Every minute she's helping. It's Jelly Bean. I know that. Let me sing. Well, let me get into it. God damn it. What is this? It's a train wreck, my family.
No, you're not singing.
She won't shut up. The woman will not shut up. Do you see what I'm talking about? She's got to go. As soon as I start Jelly Beaner, she's got to start Jelly Beaner. I finally choose a selection. Now she won't keep her mouth shut.
Jelly Beaner. Jelly Beaner. No, you're not singing. Jelly Beaner. No, you're not.
Won't shut up.
Jelly Beaner. Jelly Beaner.
Ah,
Jelly
thank you.
Beaner. I wanna know when you see a jelly bean. When you see jelly bean, jelly bean, jelly bean. When you see it's a jelly bean. When you put your money on your jelly bean, a corn, jelly bean, jelly bean.
Good song.
Jelly bean. Very good.
Be fair. Those are tough lyrics.
Sure.
Be fair.
Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
I've been working on the...
Oh, man. The Singing Sterns. Hey, if anybody wants to order these tapes, listen carefully to this message.
Cover your ears and get ready for the Singing Stern family.
I've been working on the railroad.
The musical mayhem of the Stern family. You've heard the Jackson 5. You've listened to the Carpenters. And now it's the Singing Sterns. Featuring a little Howard Stern. Getting on your nerves.
This is my darling.
Through the years, the Stern family has expressed themselves in song. Unfortunately, there was a tape recorder going at the time. Hear Ben Stern mutilate The Bear Went Over the Mountain.
The bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain.
Hear a tone-deaf 6-year-old Howard sing Jelly Beaner.
Jelly bean, jelly bean. When you see
You'll also be stuck with this.
When Johnny was a little boy, he never said his prayers.
Where did Howard get his talent from? His tin-eared mother.
Daisy, Daisy.
Hear the worst rendition of the alphabet song.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Call now. After hearing these songs, you'll yearn for Yanni. You'll jump for John Tesh. You'll beg for Boxcar Willie. If you order now, you can get the best of Mark Harris.
Dear President Clinton.
It's the musical Stern family. Sounds best on a jammed cassette player. Get yours now.
Thank you.
Paid for by Richie Herbie Records.
Yeah, that's an important message. Yeah. Included in that offer, I think, is Baby Baby as well.
The great hit.
My dad singing to my mom.
I don't want to forget you, dear mother, so...
I'm releasing this to MTV.
While in New York. Baby, 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 baby. In the jungle, meanwhile.
Bad edit. But is it possible my dad took LSD? Baby, baby.
Baby.
I'm going to sing to Robin now. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Meanwhile, in the jungle... Baby, 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 in Manhattan. Meanwhile, on the train tracks, baby, baby, that's all right with you, baby, baby. Meanwhile, in the jungle, meanwhile, in the bowling alley,
said, meanwhile, in the bowling alley.
I think you're supposed to do some da-da-da-dum.
Da-da-da-dum. Da-na-na-na. Meanwhile, in the bowling alley.
I don't have a bowling alley.
Baby, 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 baby. Back to that jungle. Meanwhile, at Jackie's house. Meanwhile, at the bowling alley. Baby, baby, da, 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 da. Meanwhile, at Jackie's house. Na, 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 na. That's for you, Robin. Da, 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 dum. Da, 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 dum. What the hell's going through my old man's head?
I don't know.
Now, don't forget, Howard.
He's trying to do a musical song.
A, B, C, D, E, F.
An instrumental.
More Stern Family tapes uncovered.
Da-da-da-dum.
Da-da-da-dum.
And then when he was singing Frere Jacques, he ended it Ding Dong Do.
Yeah. Hey, don't make fun of my old man. All right. We got to take a break. When we come back, I think I got those two disc jockeys on the phone.
Okay.
They're anxious to get on the air.
Yeah.
Da, da,
Maybe for the last time.
Yeah. We'll be back right after these words.
Dear Pig, this is addressed to
you?
You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck. It goes on here. It is for a full page. You suck. Look at this page, Robin. Take a look. And it even had a return address. I wonder, and it's from a married woman.
And this is what she's doing with herself?
Yeah. Hey, Gary, why don't you look up this phone number? I'd like to call this woman.
I would love to talk to her.
Dear Pig, you suck. I mean, I wish she'd elaborate.
But to just write, you suck, you suck, you suck over and over again like that.
Yeah. Over and over again on a typewriter. Why don't you go see if you can get a phone number on that woman? We're going to call her, all right? And by the way, the envelope is addressed to, I can't even say this word on the air, but I'll give you a hint. A-hole. All right?
Yeah, but did you see who the name of the radio station it's sent to?
Yeah, K-Suck.
This woman's really upset.
Here in New York, our radio station is K-Rock. She addressed it to K-Suck. See?
And it's a married woman, you think? How do you know that?
It's just Mrs. Oh. That's how I know it, Robin.
Maybe she's widowed or divorced.
Yeah, maybe her husband killed himself. But let me call her on the air and ask her what her beef is. Because I don't mind someone writing me and saying that I suck. Question is, why do I suck, Robin? Yeah. That's right, Jackie. Right. All right, I'm going to call her and ask her to come on the air with us. And, hold on, I'll take it off to you first. Hello? Oh. Can you hear that on the air, Robin?
Yes.
Oh, you can?
Well, actually, I can't hear the phone. I can just hear you.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Hold on a sec. Ooh, this phone smells. Ooh. How come these phones smell?
There's 20 different people using it.
You?
Hello, ma'am? Yeah. Hello, yes. This is Howard Stern calling. How are you? I received your letter. Did you send me a letter? This is Mrs. Robinson? Is there a Mrs. Robinson at this number? All right. Well, what? I see. Thank you very much, ma'am. Bye-bye. Spanish lady.
Did you,
Ooh, the phone smells. Ooh, wee. Everybody's got bad breath.
Except you.
I really don't have bad breath. I know how to brush my teeth properly. I really am wonderful with hygiene.
Huh?
I am. My mouth.
Oral hygiene, maybe.
My mouth. Oh, what are you talking about? Anal hygiene? I wash that once a day. What are you talking about? Yeah, I wash myself. I'm well groomed. I really am.
You don't shave.
I'm
you don't
shaved.
Change clothes.
Yeah, okay. I don't change clothes, I say, but my mouth doesn't smell, and I don't smell. Ooh, does that phone reek? Oh, I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vomit. Well, obviously, this is Gary.
Are you here to get the right number there? Did you dial the right number?
It was a Spanish woman that answered the phone, Gary. Try it again. See if I dialed the right number, because I really do want to speak to this woman. You know, maybe somebody stuck that phone number on there, or stuck that woman's name on
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you dialed it wrong.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, should I continue reading?
Yeah.
Here is a woman that wrote me and wants me to send her money. She even enclosed a picture of her children. Did you read this one?
Who does she think you are? That Percy Ross character?
Yes. Okay, can you give me that number? Okay, thanks. She's at work.
Oh, you see, I dialed the wrong number.
Okay. Excuse me?
Which isn't
It's Gary from the Howard Stern Show. We're responding to a letter that she sent to us. Is this her son? Is this her son? This her husband? Oh, this is her husband's brother.
Oh, does he know that?
Yeah. Can you give me a number we can reach her? Okay.
Oh, good. See, I dialed wrong.
And what's the area code on that? And do you think she's there now? Great. Thanks a lot. Bye.
You got the number?
Yeah, number 9.
And once you dial, because evidently I'm incapable of doing it right.
Just wait till she finds out her brother-in-law gave us this number.
You should see the letter. You suck, you suck, you suck, you pig. Yeah, let me have that. Ooh, this phone's stinking. Now it's busy. Now he's probably calling her, telling her that we're calling. Okay.
I mean, she has a job. Now I'm even more intrigued.
I'm trying to figure out which number is her work number, because Baba Booey just left both of them on the sheet of paper, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
Baba Booey.
Yeah.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey always does that to me. Doesn't write down work
Baba
number.
Booey. Baba Booey.
Okay. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Wait a
Baba
second.
Booey.
Why can't I get this to work? Why can Baba Booey dial and I can't?
You know, it's pretty bad when Baba Booey can do something and
Yeah,
you can't.
Now it's busy. Well, Baba Booey, you keep
Baba
trying the
Booey.
number and get through
Baba
to the
Booey.
lady. Any lady who writes me a letter and addresses it to a-hole and it comes right to me, that's the thing that disturbs
I wonder
me.
what you did to set her off, though.
Well, the thing that disturbs me is that that the station should throw this letter in the mail. They shouldn't. It says a-hole and they give it to me.
Baba Booey.
They knew immediately where it belonged.
Dear Pig, you suck.
Maybe she's not even talking about you. Wouldn't that be novel?
Yeah, maybe she wrote to Tony Pig or someone like that. Dear Pig. Who knows?
In the meantime, the guy whose wife wrote the letter is on the phone.
Oh, okay.
His wife is in another state, but he can explain.
Hello, sir. How are you?
King of all media.
Well,
Hello.
thank you. By the way, I received your wife's lovely letter addressed to a-hole. It says, Dear Pig, you suck, you suck, you suck. P.S. You suck.
Now, let me ask you, was that addressed to Howard?
Was that letter meant for me?
It was meant for you, yeah.
I don't know why it came to me. And by the way, your wife is quite the little typist, isn't she? Well, you must have a wonderful marriage, huh? You must be thrilled with your situation.
She doesn't like you very much.
You know what's funny? And she even signs her name. I won't give her name on the air, but she signs her name using your name. In other words, she calls herself Mrs. Howard Stern.
So that is her name.
Oh, that is her name?
That is her name, yeah.
She has a man's name.
Her last name is the same. Her last name is my last name, but the rest is her name.
Really?
Yeah.
Her first name is a man's name.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, I'm shocked.
Her name is Bob. Anyway, what is with your wife? What is her problem?
She doesn't like you very much.
Yeah.
Well, what set her off? What made her sit down and write this letter?
She's never heard your radio show. She would refuse to listen. I've told her. I've been talking. She refuses to let me mention your name within my phone calls to her.
How can you be married to a woman like this? Seriously, I mean, you obviously have such a different sense of humor. You have a joy of life. How do guys? You know, I'm always fascinated by this. Guys who marry women who don't find this show funny.
I don't know.
It's almost.
But you're placing a great deal of importance on that. Maybe that's not as important to them.
Oh, it is pretty important. I'm thinking about getting rid of her.
You are.
You are thinking about it because it is a basic difference in a man and a woman. I mean, if you don't laugh at the same things.
This is true.
It's almost like you have nothing in common.
Well, maybe you do laugh at most of the same things. I know a lot of people in this situation. They mostly laugh at the same things, but they on this one issue, they diverge.
But you know what's kind of fun? I mean, like, if you find a woman who likes this show and you like it, it's probably because the woman's like sort of like a fun-loving kind of adventurous woman. You know what kind of women don't like this show. It's like, the show is terrible. I can't listen to it. It's my God. It's like almost being married to your mother, right?
But I always make fun of her because she actually she'll sit there and watch the full hour, your old television show. She'd sit there and watch the full hour, but then complain about it afterwards.
Right. But she's a hypocrite. Why watch the full hour and then complain about it?
Yeah, get up and leave.
Oh, this is disgusting. More, give me more. Disgusting.
She'll be the first one to tune in every morning when she moves up here.
Well, what do you
Where
mean?
is she?
She's in Atlanta. She's selling our home.
She's selling your home.
We just moved to Maryland, and she's still in Atlanta trying to get rid of our house.
Oh, I see what happened. In other words, your wife used to watch the TV show.
Yes, down in
and never really has listened to the radio program.
Once we tuned in when we were on a trip up here.
I
She made me turn it off immediately.
I see. Well, she'll become a fan. Well, you tell her.
Right.
You tell her I want to speak to her. Why don't you have her when she gets back? Where's a number I can reach her? Do you have one?
Down in Georgia?
Yeah.
She's probably at work already.
You don't have that number, huh?
I do have that number, but if you called her, I don't know.
You don't know what would happen.
Actually, she'll at Christmas time.
Do you have a conference call?
At Christmas time, if you were to call when I was down there, that would be a lot better.
Do you have conference call on your phone?
Down in Georgia?
No, here, right now, the phone you're on.
No, I don't.
You do not have conference call.
No, I don't.
Are you pussy whipped?
Maybe a little.
Yeah, you really sound it. You really do.
Yeah, he's afraid to have you call his
Yeah, I am.
You're whipped.
Yeah.
What is it, Gary?
Okay, I'll admit it.
If you want, you can put him on hold, and he can give me the number,
Yeah.
and
And
we could dial it, and then he could sort of do the introduction.
Yeah, why don't we do that?
You could say, "Hey, honey,
Right.
I'm on the air with Howard."
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Here, we'll put you on hold. Let me take a commercial break, all right?
All right.
All right, hold on. Yeah, that'll work out. I want to hear this woman's gripe. I really do.
Why do guys put up with this?
I don't know. I would not put up with it. I'm not kidding. I would not put up with it.
Yeah,
because
he's
it's
sitting there. He says he admits he's a whipped guy.
Yeah. And you know what? He probably, at this point in his life, could do a lot better than her. All right, we'll take a break and we'll be right back. Now, let me get this guy on the phone for a second here. Yeah, hey, dude. Hey, hello? Yeah. I'm going to try and call your wife, all right?
All right.
How do I do that, Gary?
I think you have to put him on hold.
Yeah, okay.
Then push down the hotline.
Yeah, we don't have the ability to do this like a normal radio station.
Right. And then,
now I got to get this off. Oh, you got to be a rocket scientist to work our phone system.
Well, just expect us to lose this guy.
and wait a second. I just want to go over this with you in advance.
I know what to do.
Okay.
As soon as I get through, I can plunk them down.
Right. All
right, here we go. All right, I think I did it right.
Now he's going to explain to his wife what's going on.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
Wait, hold on. Hey, dude, you gave me the right number?
I gave him the right number, yeah.
All right, hold on.
You know it's you, Howard.
Oh, please.
You want me to do it, Howard?
Yeah, you dial.
Okay.
He can't
you dialed
dial
one.
the number correctly.
Oh, I didn't dial one. Why do I have to dial one, Robin?
Because it's a long-distance number.
Why does the phone company do that to me? All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, this is the Howard Stern radio show calling live on the radio, on the air. Hey, dude, is this your wife?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Can we speak to you on the air? We got your husband on there. I got your hate letter. Let me speak to you.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Well, she seems like a nice lady.
Yeah, she seems pretty good.
How could you sit down and write it? Pig.
Now, you wrote me a letter.
Suck.
The letter says, Dear Pig, you suck 150 times. Hey, were you aware your wife was going to write this?
Yeah.
Oh, you were?
What happened? What made you write it?
Why don't you let him answer that? He knows.
Well, come on, you tell me. He says he doesn't know. He says that you saw the TV show a couple of times.
And you'd sit through the whole hour.
And you would watch the entire program and then complain about it.
Well.
Isn't that kind of ludicrous?
Isn't what you do kind of ludicrous? You know, you make all of us women look like sex objects.
But you are. What do you think? You're women. Guys are attracted to you. You are sex objects. We enjoy looking at you. You want us to stop looking at you? Is that what you're saying? You want us? Isn't your husband attracted to you, or you want him to look at you as a boy? You know, I don't understand this whole rap. Gee, you make us look like sex objects. You are sex objects. That's exactly the only reason we put up with you is because you're sex objects.
That's not true. You know your wife is your best friend.
That's right.
She wouldn't be if she didn't have breasts and that private part.
Well, it's not the point. She's more than a sex object, is what I'm saying.
Did you say I'm not your best friend?
No, you're my best friend, honey.
Oops.
No, he said that you're not his best friend.
No, I love you, honey.
I bet you your husband loves my personality more than yours. Tell the truth. If you were on an island, sir, I mean, aside from the sex, if you had to hang around with me or your wife, who would you want to hang around with?
Definitely my wife.
Oh, sure.
She's on the phone.
Sure. Well, I know. I mean, oh, come on. Do you ever wear sexy clothes? Ma'am?
For you or for him?
No, do you ever wear sexy clothes? Do you ever wear sexy clothes?
I guess I would have to say yes.
You do. So what is wrong with that? Why are you embarrassed by that?
I didn't say I was embarrassed by it. I said I want respect.
You have respect. You have a
I don't
husband.
think you have ever been on the show. When did Howard disrespect you?
Now you're on the show. I seem to be pretty respectful.
He disrespects all women.
No, you haven't seen all women on the show.
Huh?
Have you seen all women on the show? Has all of womankind?
I'm sure you'll get around to it.
You're
And all women would come there with bikinis on.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, so
then I guess he doesn't disrespect all women.
If an unmarried woman wants to go on TV and look sexy, or a married woman for that matter,
Yeah,
is
I know what married
that bad?
Not for them, I guess it's not, you know.
So what are you worried
why
about?
are you blaming Howard anyway? He doesn't rope those girls in there and strip their clothes off.
Yeah.
But it's his show. He can do what he wants to do.
No,
darling,
He has
why
to
would
hire
you be
people
mad at me?
would do
if
something.
Why would you be?
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at my husband.
Why would you write me a letter, dear pig? You suck. You suck. You suck. So far, you haven't even given me a reason. Because I make women look bad? Women come on there on their own. I don't make them look bad.
Volition.
Of their own volition. Thank you, Robin.
Yes, you're right there.
And you write that disgusting, filthy letter, that filth to me, and you
But,
address it.
there must have been something. What happened on the day you wrote this letter?
Mad at your husband?
She did it to get at me.
Was she on her period?
Now, see, that's
What?
a
What's wrong with that?
typical remark.
Can I ask
That
you a
is
question?
typical
All right.
remark.
Let me ask you a
Now,
question.
If you guys had a menstrual cycle,
Right.
what would you say if we always
I would
brought
say,
that
are you
up?
on your period? Ma'am, let me ask you something. Do you ever feel aggravated when you have your period?
All the time.
Okay, so if I say to you, did you have your period, wouldn't that be a question that makes sense? Because I know that you get particularly
but you
aggravated.
always assume that that's the
I
reason.
asked you, were you on your period that day?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's a legitimate question. If you get achy and headachy on that day, chances are you will do irresponsible things.
I don't know that it's irresponsible to write a letter.
I believe it is. Did the show ever get your husband excited when he sees these girls? Is that maybe why you get upset?
No, that doesn't bother me at all.
Do you get jealous of the girls on the TV show?
No, because most of them are bimbos, and it's a little hard to get jealous.
Oh,
Now, why are you calling the girls' names? Don't you think that's disrespecting them?
Not at all. When they go, just like Howard said, when they go up there prancing around in their little bikinis.
Let me ask you something. How much do you weigh?
I'd rather not say.
We don't know. Is your wife svelte, my friend?
She's hot.
She's hot. How much does she weigh? Would you guess?
I don't know.
Does she prance around in bikinis?
Is your wife able to wear a bikini, or she got a gut on her?
I don't wear bikinis
Because you got a gut, right?
No, she looks good in bikini.
because I don't want to wear a bikini.
You saying you could?
We don't go to the beach
If
that
I
much.
wanted to.
Do you have a gut on you?
A little bit right now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So maybe you're jealous of the girls in the bikini.
No, I'm not jealous. Not at all. Doesn't bother me.
Let me ask you a question. What cup size are you? I'm just curious. I'm curious.
D.
You're a D. Whoa. Oh, well.
Now you're getting a lot of respect in this room.
You went up about 3 notches. A D gets our respect. Right, guys? And you guys have an active sexual life?
Not right now.
Because something, your wife sort of sounds like she's your mommy in a way. You know what I mean? The way she's sort of like so strict and like these attitudes. You know what I mean? That's a drag. Wouldn't you like to have a woman?
I'm not strict at all. He can look all he wants to.
Do you know you sound more like his mother than his wife? Do you know that? My mom, you sound like my mom. My mom is like, oh, it's disgusting, these girls.
Good. I'm glad your mom
Oh, these girls are disgusting. You sound like a mom. I bet you when you were a teenager and stuff, it was cool. Everyone used to hang out, get into some fun. Now everybody, I'm telling you, your marriage will end up in divorce. That's my prediction. Am I right, sir?
No.
You don't think so?
No, I love my wife.
Well, you told me before you might divorce her.
I didn't say that.
Oh, we have tape.
We have tape. You're thinking of getting rid of her, you said.
No.
You were joking.
I was kidding.
All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know how you could be married to a woman like this. And plus, you know what? I don't even think she's that mad at me, quite frankly.
I think she's mad at her husband.
I tell you, pal, you're not in a marriage. You're in prison. Trust me on this. Good luck to you. And your wife can't even explain why she wrote the letter.
She doesn't have any explanation.
And it was a pretty vicious letter.
Howard.
How could you type 150 times you suck?
Did you type that, or did you just put it in the computer?
I just put it in the computer.
And you hit repeat? You suck, you suck? You thought that was funny, right?
No, not necessarily funny.
What did you think this would accomplish?
I thought it might get me on the air.
Oh, you did it to get on the radio. All right. Well, anyway, I'm not really. I don't really understand.
I'm not clear on this.
I'm not clear if you're really angry or not.
Good.
It sounds to me, though, that you do have a problem with your husband watching the show and your husband's sense of humor.
Your husband's on the right track. You're completely off center.
Of course you're going to say that. It's your show.
Honey, tell him about how you won't let me mention your name when I talk to you on the phone.
Really?
What?
You're not allowed to mention my name?
She'll hang up on me.
Is that true?
I do not want to spend my time talking to my husband talking about you.
What is it?
Show.
I
want to talk about other things.
But he enjoys the show, and he wants to share it with
Enjoy
you.
it on his own dime.
He can't share that enjoyment with you.
But you sound like a ball breaker. I mean, you really do. Your husband wants to talk to you about it. What do you want to tell her about the show now that you got her?
I just nothing. I just things come to mind. You know,
Right.
when I'm talking to her on the phone, I draw analogies to your show.
Right.
And she doesn't. She can't
handle
Don't
it.
bring up Howard Stern again, or I'll hang up.
Don't bring up Howard Stern or I'll hang up.
Oh, boy.
There you go. Who makes more money in the family, your wife or you?
I do.
I knew it.
That's what she's wearing the pants.
I knew she was wearing the pants. She's wearing the pants, isn't she?
I'm wearing a skirt.
You're the little woman.
You're the little one. You act like a woman. You're totally whipped by this woman. You just tell her to shut up. Tell her to shut up when she talks like that. My wife told me what to say. I tell her to shut up.
If that were the case, he would not be watching or listening to your show.
Hey, pal, you want to know the truth?
What?
I guarantee you she's madly in love with me, thinks I'm really cute, and I could probably steal her away from you in 3 seconds.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I bet you I could.
Oh, yeah.
You come on down here, I bet you I'll be making out with you in 3
I bet
minutes.
she'd still hate the show, but she'd love you.
Yeah.
Why do you always have to come on to women like that?
Because I know you're going to love it. I know that's what you want. I bet you're aroused right now talking to me. True or false?
You wrote him a letter to get his attention.
You want my attention. You're like the girlfriend that wants to get her boyfriend
You're
back.
an obsessed fan.
You're obsessed with me. I'm about to call the police.
You're Mrs. Howard Stern.
Right. She's like that Mrs. David Letterman. Tell the truth. You wanted to get my attention, didn't you?
Why don't you wait for my next letter and you'll find out?
Yeah, I
See,
bet
now she's corresponding.
Admit you think I'm handsome, don't you? In a bizarre way, you'd like to be with me sexually if you weren't married.
You're drawn to him.
You want to know the honest truth?
Yeah.
Not in a million years.
Are you drawn to me a little bit?
Not in a million
Yeah, okay, but you typed this letter to me. Come on.
Really, if it meant nothing to you, you wouldn't have ever written him a letter.
Why don't you be honest about it? You're a little bit drawn to me.
Robbie, you're going to die for this.
What? Ooh. Really? Good. I don't want you two. I don't want you two together anymore. Listen, I'm sure you're a very nice woman, and I'm sure you're a very nice guy, but I'm telling you, you two are not compatible.
We're very compatible.
You seem like
compatible.
Yeah. All right. Well, I tell you what.
Do you know that this is the only thing that we disagree on?
Really? Well, you guys call me in a year. I want to see if you're still together.
I think that he's too smart to be watching your show.
But yet you watch the show.
Though.
Yeah, he's too stupid. He's not smart enough to make more money than you.
Oh, jeez.
You know, it's funny. You think he's too smart to watch the show, yet you watch the show.
We make about the same money, honestly.
Yeah, but you watch the show too, don't you?
When he calls me in and says, "Hey, hon, come look at this."
So you're forced to watch it.
This.
So you have to watch it.
He says you watch the whole thing. You sit there for the entire hour.
Oh, not only that
I have watched your TV show a couple of times.
Right, and you watch the whole hour. You watched the whole hour.
She was mad at me because I told her I was going to buy Butt Bongo Fiesta with my birthday money.
Did you buy it?
Yep.
His birthday money.
What do you mean? You get birthday money?
Oh, I just had a birthday and I got some money, so I told her I was going to buy Butt
Otherwise, you
Bongo.
wouldn't have been able to buy it?
Yeah, well, she wouldn't have given her permission. Yeah, I have my own money, and I'm buying Butt Bongo Fiesta.
That's right.
Did you get your copy yet?
Yes, I did.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
Isn't it fun?
It was very enjoyable.
You got to show it to your wife.
Did you see it?
I told her I'm definitely going to show it.
You got to show her tribute to
I got
vagina.
3D glasses, one for her and one for me.
Show her tribute to vagina.
I think Howard doesn't respect women. Wait till you see
Yeah,
that.
wait. If you didn't think I didn't respect women before, wait till you see our new video.
Right.
And by the way, the rest of you out there, please order 1-800-52-STERN. You'll love it. You'll be fighting like these two.
Robbie, is this who you're going to be watching at Christmas? Is that what you told me?
Oh, I want to watch a show on E, yes. Because your mom gets the
My mom gets the Channel E.
Yeah, so over Christmas.
Very excited.
Yep.
He's wasting my Christmas time with him. On you.
That's right. Believe me, you'll be sitting there watching, too.
It's not me that has the problem. It's him. He doesn't want to spend time with me.
Well, why don't you write to him? Why are you writing to Howard?
Yeah, why did you write me the letter? Why, is it my fault that your husband doesn't...
I sent him one, too.
Is it my fault that your husband doesn't want to spend time with you?
I sent him one, too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Is that true?
You got a letter?
I don't know what she's talking about.
Robbie, you better stop it.
So obviously he's not as attracted to you as he once was.
Well, oh well.
No, I'm very attracted to my wife.
He just likes to watch television with her.
That's not what he told me.
Really? Are you guys separating?
No.
Are you thinking about leaving him?
No, not at all.
No, I asked her. Are you thinking about leaving him?
No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all.
You guys have kids?
No.
Do you have kids?
Are you kidding? We don't want kids coming up in this family watching Howard Stern.
Oh, so she wouldn't have your kids?
No.
Gee, you got a
You
great
keep
marriage.
watching me, dude. You do what you want to do. You got a life to live. Just because your wife's uptight, you don't have to put up with that crap.
I never told him he couldn't watch your show. I just said, don't do it around me. What's wrong with that?
Hey, send me a picture of yourself. I want to take a look at you.
Of me?
Yeah.
Can I send him a picture of you, honey?
What picture are you going to send?
I don't know.
Send me a sexy picture of your wife. Did you ever take naked pictures of her?
You going to put me on TV?
No, I won't put you on TV. Did you ever take a naked picture of your wife?
She won't let me send you those.
Damn sure I'm gonna
Did you take them, though? Did you take naked pictures of her?
Yeah, ask her.
Did you?
Ask her.
Did you pose for naked pictures?
Sounds like yes.
Sounds like you're not that uptight.
I honestly, I don't.
You don't remember? Oh,
You just told him he better not send them.
She remembers.
Of course she does.
You were nude in these pictures?
What?
Were you nude in those pictures?
He probably has some.
Really?
Actually, he probably.
Don't you think that's demeaning to women?
Took him away from him.
How's she look nude? Good?
Mm-hmm.
Send me a picture. I won't show it to anybody. You just send it to me. All right?
She would kill me.
Nah, she won't. She can handle it.
She won't know.
She wants me to see her naked anyway. What do you think she's writing me letters for? You send me those naked pictures, okay?
Mm-mm.
Please.
No, I can't. She would kill
All right,
me.
you send me a nice, sexy picture. You got a picture of her in a bathing suit?
Yeah.
Send me one of those. I want to see what you're married to. All right?
You'll be surprised.
Really?
Yeah. I've got brains and looks.
Well, I'm going to take a look at you, and I'll tell you if you got looks.
All right.
She does, Howard.
All right, well, we'll see. Meanwhile, your wife can't stop thinking about me. How's that make you feel? She's busy writing me love notes.
That's a love note?
Yep, that sure is. I'm telling you that's a love note, Robin.
As far as Howard's concerned, that deep-seated hostility comes from a sexual tension.
No woman sits down and bothers and take...
You was sexual.
No woman sits down and bothers to write you a letter like that unless she wants attention from you. You wanted some interaction with me.
You're right, Howard.
I know it. All right, you two, I got to go.
Hey, Howard.
Hope you work out all your differences.
Thanks a lot, Howard.
All right,
You
man.
made my whole day.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
And look, can I ask you one thing that is totally off the subject?
Yeah.
You got Fred there who can do a great Ren, and you've got Billy West on the show. Why don't you do a Ren and Stimpy parody?
All right, then I will.
I think that would be wonderful.
I'll
you
play
know it for my wife. Make it real crude.
Billy's mad at me, but I hate Ren and Stimpy. I can't get it. I don't understand the joke.
I've never watched it. I don't know.
Howard,
She thinks it's hilarious.
Howard, there's a lot of fart jokes and stuff like that. You should get it.
I watched it this weekend. I couldn't get into it. I watch it because Billy's part of it, and I love Billy, but I can't.
Fred does a great Ren. I'm telling you.
He does? Let me hear that, Fred. You do Ren? What is that?
Stimpy, you idiot.
Oh, you mean it's
Peter Lorre.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, look at you, you idiot.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right, very good. Thank you. Thank you, you two. Go back to purgatory.
Howard.
Yes.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Well,
King of all media.
It's even greater than your marriage, your wedding day.
No.
He said it's the greatest day of his life.
Honey.
Second, Robbie, can I tell him the truth?
Honey, I'll call you tonight.
Can I tell him the truth?
Yeah.
He wrote that letter and sent it to you.
Oh, he did? Is that true, Robbie?
How did you know my name is Robbie?
Robbie.
How did you know my name was Robbie?
He keeps calling you Robbie through the whole phone call.
Did you write that letter, Robbie?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And your wife didn't?
No, she didn't even know anything about it, but she played along because she knew that I wanted to get on the radio.
Oh, is that why? Ah, now you're disappointing me.
I'm sorry.
But she doesn't...
I do feel that way, though.
Oh, you
she
don't?
does feel that way. I did write it on her behalf, honestly.
I see, okay.
I do, but I wouldn't have taken the time to
Meanwhile, you're in love with me.
say, I'm not in love with you.
You
I
are.
wouldn't have wasted the time.
Oh, come on. You're so excited I called you. You can't contain yourself.
Yeah, why did you talk to him having these bad feelings about him?
Right.
She did it for me because she loves me.
That's right.
Telling you. Go change your underpants. Both of you. Both of you are excited. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Howard.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Believe me, she's totally turned on. We got to take a break, do some news. By the way, Ron, while we're doing the news, Joe Clark is going to join us.
Oh.
That's the guy.
Where's he been?
I don't know. That's the black guy who got all the black kids under control in that movie. What's the name of that movie?
Oh, I can't.
Lean on me.
Lean on me.
That was it.
Yeah, he's coming by. I don't know what he's promoting. He's up to something. We'll be back right after these words. All right, first, why don't we get Stuttering John and Gorilla in here? Am I drunk or am I not seeing things clearly here?
He said he had the tape. What?
Oh, I see. He has it on tape too. Okay. All right, here's Stuttering John and Gorilla. Hero of the Stupid. Stuttering John, you're going to Los Angeles with us. What about Gorilla? You going?
No, I'm not.
What is that?
I am not going to Los Angeles.
I am not going to Los Angeles.
He's upset with Andy Bloom.
You're upset with everyone?
No, I'm not upset with Andy. I'm upset at the fact that he said that I can go and I'm not going, but who am I to be upset about going to L.A.? I'm just an intern here, you know?
Yeah, you're nobody.
Nobody's more upset than Ganji.
Look, let me explain to you again. Andy is a loudmouth. I mean, there's about 100 guys running around here who all walked up. You know, Andy even walked up to Chernoff and said, when we have the L.A. funeral, you're coming. You're invited on, and consider it taken care of already. He's a loudmouth. And he goes around promising things that he can't deliver. It's ridiculous. He has unlimited stupidity. And an unlimited budget. So, okay, you guys went over to interview Spike Lee. Now, Gorilla, what were you doing there?
I came, you know, just to help John out, just in case there was, I usually go with him just in case when he's interviewing somebody, they try to pull him away. I try to get in their way and maybe distract them so we can get another, you know, question out and stuff.
Yeah, like when I did Michael Caine, I had Gorilla right before I went up. Go and ask, you know, talk to the publicists about things. This way they would look at him and not me.
I can imagine what Gorilla would engage a publicist in any.
Well, I asked.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sure Gorilla. That must be an interesting conversation.
No, I asked him to go up and ask him if he can get an interview for Hunter College.
Oh, I see.
This way they start telling him no very nicely, but they take their time telling him no while I interview Michael Caine.
All right, let me listen to the Spike Lee interview. Now, what happened?
You're such an idiot, man. You don't understand how it is. You don't understand it. Yes, he does. Yes, he does, yeah.
What don't you understand? What are you trying to say to Fred?
I could actually do a lot better without that. I could talk a lot better without that because it's like a star.
Yeah, but he knows that. He's doing that.
I know that. But if he gets, it's like, then it takes me a long time to explain these freaking stories if he doesn't do that. I was so calm. I had the whole story. I even told you I had the whole story planned out. Too wise, Ace.
Right, you don't like when Fred goes...
Because I don't know what it does. It kicks it in. I swear to God.
All right, Fred, let him tell his story, all right?
I'm sorry.
Okay, don't do this anymore. All right, what are you trying to say?
All right, let me explain this, all right? Now I can't get a word in edgewise. Forget it, then. All right. We get there, and let me just say, there's about 1,000 people online. I don't want to say, 1,000 people are the Afro-Americans online, basically. Okay, and me and Grillo.
All right, so there's 2 white guys and a lot of Afro-Americans.
So you stick out.
Oh, yeah, so we stick out. But
so a lot of African-Americans were coming by to see Spike. Where was Spike Lee appearing?
Spike Lee's appearing down at the B. Dalton bookstore down in the Village.
I see. So you're saying mostly black people showed up to
so I'm getting a little worried,
Right.
So we go in.
Robin, what are the critics saying? That mostly black audiences are going
80% of the audiences that saw Spike Lee's X on the first day were black.
Were black. Now, is that good or bad?
Well, they'll take $2 million anyway.
That's another Jerry joke.
By the way, if he wants to do a movie where he plays a baseball player, I would do it.
And this is what the steroids did to him?
I would bankroll it. Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if all the baseball players got with giant heads?
Baseball heads. They'd all be those bobbleheads.
Yeah, big giant bubble heads.
Oh,
John Bowe is a relationships expert, and I don't normally have on relationships experts, but this guy caught my attention because he said there's someone on the show who would be my perfect mate.
On the show?
Yeah, and not necessarily you because you're the only woman on the show.
It's a guy.
Yeah, he's saying in this position, there's somebody on the show who's perfect for me. Do I have that right, John?
Yes, Howard. This is John. How you doing today?
Okay. Now, John, what do you mean relationships expert? What does that mean?
Well, essentially, Howard, I'm a self-taught expert, if you will. I'm not a psychiatrist or psychologist, but I am an expert on body language.
And
body language? You know, that's a crock, body language.
Well, a lot of people who say that have terrible body language.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm telling you, like, you ever see a picture of people in the paper and they go, look how they're not looking at each other. That's an unhappily married couple. And
Or their legs are crossed opposite each other.
How about my leg hurt and I had to cross my legs?
Well, you know, Howard, there are some cases, obviously, where body language is not necessarily accurate. But for the most part, our body language, according to research, is a lot more accurate than our spoken word.
You know, when I was in college, my senior year, I just wanted to get the hell out of there. It was just ridiculous already. It had just gotten to me. And I just wanted one easy class where I could, pretty much
float through.
Yeah. So I looked through the list. They got body language. So I go and take it. It was the hardest goddamn class I ever took.
Did you have to actually read somebody's body language?
Well, because the professor he was the professor of body language, and he felt like a real asswipe. So what he did was he made the class real hard and tried to make it scientific and make it, it's like giving a class on radio, making kids memorize stuff. I mean, it's body language, you tool. Everyone's here for one reason. Because we want an easy class. And the son of a bitch knew it. And he was going to bust our balls. He gave us a textbook and made us memorize it. The son of a bitch. I flunked the goddamn class.
Are you kidding?
Almost did. I did a project that saved my ass.
Wow.
I'll tell you what BS body language is. So I'm flunking this class because I thought it was BS. You got to do a project on body language. So I told the professor, I'm going to do a 6-month study by videotaping people walking down the street and their reaction time to moving, depending on whether the person was white or black or Puerto Rican, to watch their movements if people are afraid on the street, how much space they give each other when you're walking down the street.
See what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm waiting and waiting. I'm not going to go videotape people. So what I did was I put on a baseball game and I copied the little figures on tracing paper off the TV. And then, diagrammed a baseball game and said, look at the people. Like, this is a black guy, and the white guy moved 2 feet over, but then when a white person came, he didn't move over at all. Guy gave me an A.
Oh, that's so sick.
It's all fake.
Wow.
It's all bull. Body language. Anyway, never mind.
So now go on.
All right, yeah, go ahead, John.
So thank you for that setup, Howard.
That's no problem.
Appreciate it. Well, actually, I used to have the same kind of feeling you did about body language. But the reality is that I have found, as a body language expert, I started looking at these temperament styles, and I know you have a background in psychology through college, right?
No.
Didn't you take some courses and so forth in psychology?
No.
You didn't?
I
Robin,
wouldn't waste my time with that.
1 or 2, but what difference does it make?
Well, let me ask you, where did get you all this body language? What did you learn?
Yeah, what do you know that we don't know?
Okay, good point. What I have learned is that people, for example, have a tendency to categorize other people based on gender and race, for example. Is that a fair statement?
You figured that out?
Got that. But
Listen,
you know what
Einstein.
else, Howard? Here's what I found out. That it's not necessarily based on body language. For example, you're an analytical type, okay? All right?
All right, listen, let's cut to the chase.
Yeah. Okay. No, cut to the chase. You are an analytical type. There are basically 4 types of people. There are analytical types.
Asswipes.
And asswipes, douchebags.
Well, I guess you
guys who imitate Howard Stern on the radio. That's 4 different
But
groups.
basically, Howard, you're being an analytical. You are actually more of a shy, private person than a lot of people might assume you are. Is that a fair statement?
Okay, I'll go along with that.
Right, and so remember how Johnny Carson used to talk about being shy at parties?
You know what kills me? I'm talking to... Oh, wait, I can't say that. Okay.
No.
Here,
I feel like
let
to
me
get
try
his,
that.
part.
Let me say that again. I'm talking to my
anyway, the
psychic.
point-
I'm talking to my psychic the other day, and he says, you body language guys are asswipes.
Well, I would like to get a referral from him. I'd like to talk to him.
All right.
Anyway, so
All
the
right,
point
just-
I make is,
all right,
Howard, you
make
being
this
kind
point.
of a private person,
Yeah.
and Robin, for example, is an expressive person like I am.
Yes.
There are people that are born analytical, which are introverted. There are people born watchers, which are passive.
Fred.
And then you've got your two extroverted types. You've got your workers like Bobby Knight, and you've got your expressive people like Gary, for example, your producer, and Robin and myself, Jay Leno, Oprah Winfrey. These are expressive type of people.
All right, let me ask you something. Since you're such an expert, John Boe, and I'll give you a plug at the end, johnboe.com, John, B-O-E.
John Boe?
John Boe. John Boe.
Thank you.
So anyway, John Boe.
Billy Bob and John Boe.
Let's take a real pass around the room, Robin. Who do you think John Boe, the relationship expert, thinks is my best mate? Who is the person that is best suited for me on the show?
Me.
No, you? Because what? Not because you're a woman, though.
No, because I'm inexpressive.
Oh.
Bingo, Robin.
So is she the best one for me?
Bingo, Robin. Robin is actually Robin and Gary are similar in temperament. They're both expressive, Howard.
Either me or Gary, you could
So in other
marry.
words, because I'm analytical, I need a person who talks a lot and yammers away?
Yes, you need your what we call it what you need is the yin-yang relationship type. You know how they say opposites attract?
Yeah.
Well, your opposite is not another analytical, Howard. Your opposite is actually the expressive side, which is a Robin or, in fact, a female version of Gary.
So I like to listen to people talk all day because I like to analyze
Well,
them.
quite frankly, he's wrong about me. I'm not really an expressive type. It's what I do on the radio.
Oh, honey.
Well,
Get
Robin,
a grip
you know,
on reality. You don't shut up for a minute out in the hall.
Shut up. I'm still on.
Oh, get
Watch
outta
me
here.
when I go home.
Well, Robin, you do have a very high analytical nature, which is right below your expressive because we have all these four types.
I've had enough of this. JohnBoe.com. JOHNBOE.com. You go on there. John Boe has audio cassettes that teach you people skills. And judging...
You made a good point. Has he become incredibly successful because of this?
Who? This guy, John Boe? No, he's on our show. How could he be successful?
Listen, I'm on with the king of all media. What else do you want?
This is about the best thing that ever happened to him.
Thanks a lot, Howard.
Do you live in a trailer?
No, sir. I live 12 blocks up in Monterey, California.
All right, so maybe the
12
guy's
blocks
doing
up
well.
from Cannery Row.
Maybe he knows something. John Boe, JOHNBOE.com. Go on there. Check out his program, People Skills. And read my body language, if you will. Segment over. John Boe. Thank you, John.
Thank you so much.
All
Very
right.
much. Have a good day.
All right, later, John.
Bye-bye.
There's your perfect mate, right?
Carrie, come over and kiss me. You're my perfect mate. Well, it's true. I do love to listen to Gary talk. A lot of people hate listening to Gary talk.
You
I love
love
it.
it, huh?
I love it. Gary was at the Video Music Awards, which we want to talk about.
Sammy's here.
Sammy Hagar's here.
great.
We got to talk to Sammy about the Video Music Awards.
I got a little clip of him and David Lee Roth on the award.
And what else are we going to talk about?
We're going to talk about my trip to the Jerry Springer Show and also Hollywood Squares.
What,
yeah.
what were you doing?
Yeah, he was
You were
busy.
visiting various shows?
Well, we gave away a trip to go visit the Jerry Springer Show.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
So Gary sat in the front row, started telling me a story. I said, why don't you just tell it on the air?
Okay.
Can I just tease you a little bit?
Yeah, tickle my ass with a feather.
They put me in the front row, which I don't realize now, next to the guy that's, I guess, famous on the show. Steve for being the bouncer. I was sitting next to Steve.
Yeah.
So now I'm the one who's standing there clapping like a moron. I'm going to be all over the camera with the listener.
Right.
But I'd say...
Did you chant Jerry, Jerry?
They make you got to go, Jerry. Everyone has
You have to?
If you do, they throw you. If you don't do it, they throw you out.
You got to be good if you're going to be in the front row.
No, you got to. Everyone's got to do
I
it.
had no idea they force you to say Jerry.
There's a guy there that really tells the audience what to do, and he's like, get up and clap.
You
and
thought that was spontaneous.
I did. I bought into it.
But I just got to tell you something.
I said they find morons every day to stand up and clap Jerry, Jerry.
It never occurred to you there was no reason to do that.
Do they have guns on the crowd to make them do that? Because you'd have to shoot me to get me to do that.
I didn't get a Jerry out of that guy. 90 seconds into the show,
Yeah.
maybe 90 seconds into the show, a girl came out and without a word punched her mother right in the face.
Really?
So funny.
Are they going to be able to show that?
Oh my God, yes, they are.
They wait for moments
I
like
thought they
that.
don't show fights anymore.
Oh, no. It turns out that they've been bought by a new company, and Jerry's going back to his roots.
The fights are back in, huh?
So what you loved about Jerry is back.
Oh, great. I'll watch it again.
I'll tell you later what how it.
She punched her mom in the face.
Chick punched her mom in the face. Yell, Jerry, you scumbag!
Or we'll shoot you.
Yeah.
I saw about it was an hour show. I saw about 9 fights.
You know what's great? Like, what's so great is that this, woman punched her mom in the face. Now, anywhere else in the world, you would
yell for the girl.
You would just like, oh my God, this old lady just got punched in the face. You go help her. They're like, they're chanting.
Jerry. Yeah, you'd be horrified.
Let me ask you something. Is it a real punch, or do you think it's all fake?
I wasn't sure whether it was real or not as far as what was going on, but I will tell you that the punches looked real. I mean, it was right there.
You mean you saw a connect?
Oh, yeah. In fact, at one point, I'll tell you what.
I mean, you were in the front row. I mean, geez.
The daughter grabbed the mother by the hair, and they were trying hard to pull them apart. And when you let go, the daughter had a fairly good clump of hair.
Wow. Oh, really? All right. Well, you see, that's good then.
When will that be on?
I don't know. It was great.
I'll watch that.
You know, it's weird. Like, they don't show fights on that show anymore.
No, they do now.
You just missed our whole discussion, stupid.
Oh, because, like, last time I saw it, like, they cut real fast. I mean, they show, like, the initial hit, and then they cut real fast, and you can't see it.
Gary's saying they're back.
Really? Jerry's Jerry again.
They fought, Howard, the mother and the daughter fought, like, 3 times. And at one point, the daughter pulled the mother's shirt open, and the mom had to be, like, 70 pounds overweight.
Right.
Big, saggy boobs.
Oh.
And she, like, yanked her shirt up.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, listen, Sammy Hagar's here. I got to take a little break. I'm anxious to talk to Sammy, and we got so much going on today. There's so much to talk about. But first, you know what? These words.
We have Larry King calling me on our phone, which should be on the line. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Lewis. What do you think of Howard Stern, the radio personality? How do you like them apples?
I don't think we got Larry King, no. I think it was a phony. Well, we do this show. It's life and death, and it's important, but you're always going to get a schmuck out there. That's okay.
I'm glad that Sammy Hagar is here because he can talk about the Video Music Awards with us. Tonight I need Playmates Nicole and Jennifer see one of these smoking hot girls get in a bikini and show us their booyah buttocks. Those are those really, really good-looking girls. They're Playboy Playmates. And then we finally get that one in the bathing suit, and she's got booyah.
I remember that. Okay.
She's got real booyah.
Whatever that is.
You know what it is. You have it, so don't act like you don't know what it is.
You have it. We want it.
I'm sick of all these terms.
Booyah.
Booyah. Bam.
Sammy Hagar, of course, was at the MTV Awards with David Lee Roth.
He was on them, yeah.
They went on tour together, and I hear Sammy hates David Lee more than ever now.
What is it about David Lee? To be near him is to hate him.
I guess. I don't hate the guy.
But you haven't spent a lot of time with him.
No, I couldn't. I don't think I could.
For some reason, people find him annoying.
There's Sammy. Look at him, man. Happy as a clam.
This guy looks good.
Happy as a clam. Should be. He's got all that tequila in him.
Oh, yeah. Cabo Wabo.
Cabo Wabo tequila. Come on in here. Sit down.
Another award, get it?
You look good, man. Cut your hair again.
No. Just keep it this way.
You do?
Yeah, you cut your hair now.
Yeah, I cut my hair a little bit. So how you doing, man? What's going on? First of all, I got to ask you the obvious question. You're out there on tour with David Lee Roth, and you really do hate him more than ever
How
now.
you holding
No, I don't hate anyone. You guys are crazy. The tour's over, and I love the guy now.
You do?
I love the guy.
Yeah, because you're not with him anymore.
Exactly.
I thought you said you would never, ever work with him again.
I probably won't. That's nothing to do with anything. It was a fun tour.
Tell me what really happened. Was he annoying? I mean, was he...
No, we never saw each other. They had to keep us separated. We got in a little scuffle about the first week, and people pushing each other around and yelling and screaming.
What was the scuffle?
That?
Yeah.
Well...
yeah, see?
I mean, come on.
David talking a little too much.
No, I just think every night I think that I had to open. We flip-flop. Some nights you close and some nights I open. And every time I had to open, the next day, Dave would be in a real bad mood.
He couldn't handle it.
Well, he could handle it. He handled it.
Right.
He did the whole tour. So
was it competitive? Like, did you try to go out there and prove you're better than David? You was.
Absolutely. And Dave tried to do the same thing. So it was a great tour.
Who do you think won? I mean, did you?
Me.
You were much better.
Absolutely. Read the reviews. Go to redrocker.com. I'm not trying to hype my website here, but I put
You have
every
all of
review.
your positive reviews?
No, I have all of them, Robin.
Oh, okay.
Because there's about 4 where there's no matter, you could have put John Lennon back in the Beatles, and this guy would have still said Dave was better than anybody on the planet.
Okay.
So I put those up there too, only because they're so ridiculous.
So in fairness,
I got them all up.
you got them
Just
all
read
up there.
Just read them.
You don't care. And more reviews said that you were better than David Lee Roth.
98.
Right. What did they criticize about David? His voice wasn't as strong? Is that what I've heard? People were saying stuff like that?
Pretty much, but I mean, it's really kind of unfair because Dave was doing a pure Van Halen 80s thing.
Right.
And I'm doing a whole new different thing. So anyone that's looking at it realistically is going, well, Sammy's at least trying to be Sammy now, not Van Halen, because I'm not trying to be Van Halen.
But let me ask you something. Didn't you say that David Lee Roth was like Liberace now? What does that mean?
I was mad at him when I said those things. Every now and then you get mad.
Because Liberace was an old queen. I mean,
yeah, let's no, but I just mean because Dave gets all dressed up. You know, he's real shiny, and that's what I meant by that.
What happens when you go to the Video Music Awards? I mean, you've seen it all in rock and roll, and then you go to the Video Music Awards, and you're around a lot of these young artists, and maybe even some of the older artists. Do you run into Michael Jackson backstage with his shin guards and his military outfits? And what do you do? I mean, what do you shake his hand, or do you just
Or do they
laugh
keep
at
all
him?
of you apart? What is going on?
No, you do what you want to do. I prefer to sit in the audience most of the time because I don't like mingling around with all these people.
Can you drink during the show?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Booze up there, man.
Your
and I brought a
cocktails?
flask with Cabo Wabo, and I mean, I don't drink, just anything. I'm serious. I got a flask.
You had a flask with you at the MTV Awards. Because to get through them, I would imagine you'd have to be pretty drunk.
Well, yeah, that would help.
Yeah.
But
do you
they're
meet
really
them?
boring when you're there. Quite honestly, it's so much better on TV. I watched it on TV, and I'm going, oh, it was a pretty good show. Because when I left, I'm going, man, I was like bored.
Well, yeah, because I've gone to them. I've gone to the actual Video Music Awards and been bored. But what they do is they serve alcohol upstairs, and you get bombed.
Perfect.
You just
I
sit
get
there and
bombed
drink.
everywhere, man. I don't have to go to the damn awards to get bombed.
Are you ever concerned you're an alcoholic?
Oh, no, I'm not concerned about that at all.
You're not
I
concerned
just
about-
woke up and got no shakes.
Right.
My opinion is, my father was a really bad alcoholic, and I've had alcoholic friends in bands, like really bad ones.
Right.
And
You name any names?
well, no, it's true. It's a horrible thing.
Right.
I don't drink till the sun goes down.
Well, Eddie Van Halen has said that he's had a
Absolutely.
problem
Some
with
people just have that problem.
So you have a rule: you don't drink till the sun goes down.
Yeah, and if I ever wake up with the shakes and want to have a drink, I quit right then and there.
So you're not concerned about your drinking. You're proud of your drinking, is what you're here to say.
I have fun when I drink.
Right. So when you're at the MTV Awards, do people come up to you and say, "Hey, Sammy Hagar, respect you. I would like to come shake your hand"? Is that who comes up to you and shakes your hand? Does Christina Aguilera come up and shake your hand?
I wish.
I love your dancing,
Shakira, one of those.
Now, let me ask you about some of these broads. To me, Christina Aguilera, and you guys go, "Oh, she looked like a hoe. She looked like slutty." I think she looked beautiful.
She's a very sexy chick. Come on.
She had on little hot pants. Guys say, "Why don't chicks show more skin?" The chick had obvious breast implants.
Oh, she did?
Yeah. She's wearing a thing. Her whole boobies are sticking out.
I don't like breast implants.
You don't? I love them.
I'm not a breast implant guy.
I love them.
Oh, they feel
so much
terrible.
better. Who cares how they feel? That's how they look.
Some
Howard,
chicks
you're
need it.
wrong.
I'm telling you.
What about when you get them in your face and you're bouncing? Too hard.
Too hard?
Yeah. I like a soft woman.
Well, I don't know. Too soft is no good either.
Nice, soft.
I like a nice artificial woman. Because I spent most of my life making love to love dolls. So I'm used to that artificial.
That plastic thing is what you're into.
I've never had one of those. Is it any good, Howard?
Plastic gets me aroused. I did it with.
At least you can do what you want with it.
I did it with a real doll, but I didn't have her private parts. I had her face. I did it with that opening. So I did, and it was
but
good.
you had that other thing. It was just a torso or something.
I did it with a torso. You could buy Jenna Jameson's torso. You could actually buy a porn. What they do is they make a plaster cast of her actual vagina.
Whoa,
and I've done it with that. And but you got to use a lot of lubrication because I actually got it.
You do anyway, Howard. If you go a long time, you have to anyway. You get dries out after a couple hours. You got to go.
Well, it's plastic. I didn't realize I got a penis injury. I did. I really did.
Like Dennis Rodman?
Oh, I didn't know.
Not like that.
No, Dennis Rodman got it with a real girl.
See, yours was worse.
Yeah. I've done it with all the celebrity. I did a plastic version of Sammy Hagar.
There
actually.
we go. There we go.
You
Now
could
let's
build
go.
a perfect broad if you think about it.
Sure could.
I mean, yeah.
Perfect.
No,
They
they
don't talk.
should make dildos out of famous people.
Would you volunteer for that?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Are you
would.
that?
Absolutely.
You're not embarrassed. You have something to show.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
So when you go there, do you meet? Do you go to the parties afterwards? Did you party?
No, I had my own party. I threw a party at the Irving Plaza because I wanted to do a show in New York City. We didn't. Dave and I didn't get to make that happen because Dave was doing funny things. So
what does that mean?
Well, that means that he didn't want to play. He tried to hold out. He tried to pull a fast one. See, the flip-flop, it was my turn to close in New York, and he wanted to close in New York, so he said he didn't want to play. So he didn't want to play the venue. He didn't want to play Jones Beach, right?
Right.
What's wrong with Jones Beach?